Yo, what is going on, chat? It's been a little while, but I am back from my travels, Indianapolis regionals into Stockholm regional championships, where I got the dub. How long have I been preparing for that regional? And the one I won? I don't know, like the 2 days before the tournament. Did you pick up a t-shirt from your travels? I did not pick up a t-shirt. Maybe I should have. Am I gonna play Lax on stream today? No. The deck is not very fun to play. How long till an EU Invader wins an NA regional? I mean, it's already happened. Tord won Peoria last season. Not this season, last season. I was hoping you would do the Ludicolo dance on stage when you won. No, that'll probably never happen. You'll appreciate the 4 months there. Hockey Dude, 5 months coming in from Hing. Gets itself from Sunny over to Soda. Welcome back to the pack, Soda. Appreciate the 13 months there. Riot Town, 26 months. Sunny. 45 months from Jake. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support as always. What do we got going on? Today, I'm going to play some Dialga. I want to play some Dialga. And, yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Victor, always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Bix, the Stalker. Sharik. King Jester, Steve Anator, and Hover Toxin. Welcome all to the pack and back to the pack. We're all out of ice cream, but we got plenty of milk. Push the 4 months there. Yellow Copper. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate the support as always, Victor. Congrats on the 7th regional dub. Appreciate it. So yeah, today I'm playing some Dialga because I've been wanting to play some Dialga, but I don't know. That might be all we do today. I don't know. This weekend there is the regional championship in Santiago, so I'm gonna be restreaming that. I assume there's gonna be a stream for that because I think Copag's running it, so I'm assuming there'll be the same Copag stream they've had for the last 2 regionals in Latin America. And then tomorrow and the day after, I'm not really sure. We definitely need to just like start working on. I might just start working on some lists though tomorrow. There's an official stream. Okay, I assume there was gonna be. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I have something on my mind. Yeah, work on lists for the new set is going to be something to do as well. I do want to do a tier list over the weekend, probably Sunday. For LA, do another tier list. And then yeah, I think it's like all the things I had planned, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's like the plans right now. So I got to work on some lists. But yeah, today play some Dialga, maybe play some other decks. I'm not sure what other decks I'd want to play with. We'll just see where things go. And then Thursday for sure, we're gonna work on some new lists, and maybe Friday as well. And then I might play in the Doom tournament on Friday. We're basically already up on the. We're basically already at the new set. Yeah, we're basically already at the new set. It's coming out next week. So I'll be doing a 10-hour stream on Thursday. 10 to 12-hour stream on Thursday with the new set dropping on PTCG Live. But then Friday I go to LA Regionals. So, but I'll be back from LA on Control Stream when? Probably never. It's just not that fun of a deck to play on stream. I just don't enjoy playing Control on stream. It's like such a headache. It's like so much to. It's just like a lot to do. Maybe I mean I've done it before in the past. Maybe we'll do it again at some point. But congrats on the win. But how bored were you playing Stall? No, it wasn't that boring to be honest. It's enjoyable to play. Like in tournament, I don't really care what I play for the most part. To be honest, I enjoy playing pretty much everything in tournament. It's like out of tournament where things are more or less enjoyable. Is Dialga to play for Santiago, considering there was going to be a lot of Charizard, Lugia, and Control? I mean, Dialga loses to Quadlax and loses to Control if they play Ditto. And the Lugia matchup is also unfavorable. At first, I thought it was, like, favorable for Dialga, but I've been informed otherwise. The Lugia matchup is unfavorable. Apparently, you're favored against Charizard. That's one of the things I want to figure out today. Just, like, try out the deck. I think Dialga's a fine play, but not for any of the reasons that you listed, basically. Yeah, I think Dialga's a fine play, but not for any of the reasons that you just listed there. Besides, there's always going to be a lot of Charizard, and Dialga's matchup, to my understanding, from the people who have way more experience with the deck, who I respect, they tell me it's favorable. So, I don't know, not by a whole lot, but it is favorable for Dialga over Charizard. So, but all your other reasons are not, those would be like reasons to not play Dialga. You should do a 24-hour lag stream for charity. No, I don't think I'll do a 24-hour lag stream. That sounds terrible. Lost on Tina is the play for LA Shirley. I don't know, your Chien-Pao matchup is tough. Yeah, I mean, that's like the big thing is you have a tough Chien-Pao matchup. You're good against Zard, though. Your Zard matchup is favorable. You might have the best Zard matchup of... No, that's not true. I guess like Quadlax has a better Zard matchup, and so does Control, but you have a pretty good Zard matchup. Am I going to do a buy list for the next set? Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to do a buy list for the next set as well. Yeah, we need to do a buy list. So I'm not going to do that today. We'll do that stuff tomorrow. Put together a buy. Well, maybe we'll do the buy list today. I don't know. We could do the buy list today, I guess. So maybe we will do the buy list today. How do you feel about fans coming up to you at an event? I don't mind. Will I try out some Lost Box? Not. Maybe today. If I feel like playing another deck besides Dialga. What do you think about the Jamming Tower? It's a stadium card. I want to change. What is today? All right. How do you feel when you hit 5 on John with Misfortune Sisters? I mean, I didn't feel any type of way. I mean, just not. It's like I don't know why people are making such a big deal about me hitting 5 with Misfortune Sisters. The 2 times I hit 5 with Misfortune Sisters over the tournament, like, did not matter at all. Like, I hit 5 against John in top 4. I hit 5 against Hermione in the finals, but it literally just was irrelevant. Like the ones I hit against Hermione were like hitting the super rod and the switch card was nice, but I really only need to hit one of the 2, if any of the 2. Still a really cool moment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's just like, I mean, yeah, I didn't feel any type of way about it because I know it just doesn't matter that I hit them. Like, hitting 5 just didn't matter. And the 5 I hit against John was funny because it was literally just all Pokemon search cards. It was like 2 Ultra Balls, 2 Poffin, and a Nest Ball. Like, it wasn't even a good card. Yeah. Like, it did not impact the outcome of the game at all that I hit 5. I hit 5. So, I mean, it's a cool moment for people to watch on stream. But for me, personally, I didn't feel any type of way about it. But yeah, I'm sure for, like, the casters watching it, for the viewer experience, it was nice. So, yeah. Am I going to Chile? No, I won't be going to Chile. I'll be restreaming it. Next year, though, I might go. I go to everything next year. Finding Prime Catcher repeatedly with Erie was better. Yeah, exactly. Like, finding the Prime Catcher was the big deal. You appreciate the 5 gifted there. Chris, always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack. Queen Pez, Flying High, Shifty's Club. You... I don't know how to pronounce your name. You, and then Yuki. Appreciate it. Welcome onto the pack. Appreciate the 13 months. Feel Goodians. And the 5 months there. The Silent Burst. Yeah, welcome onto the pack. Thanks to Chris. Appreciate the support, Chris. For all the cookies, we got plenty of jam. What made you play Lax? Just a meta call? Yeah, just a meta call. I mean, me and my team's deck choices are always just meta calls. We're always just playing a deck that we think has an advantage. It's literally the same thing every time. It's always like the deck that we think is best. Except for like ICs. ICs are a little bit different sometimes. We try and come up with just like a really good version of a deck as opposed to trying to make a meta call. Kind of depends on how much the meta has developed. Like for EUIC, Tina was more so a meta call than a... Tina was more of a meta call than a... like an innovative list or anything like that. Our list was like whatever. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Was it harder to play an entire tournament with Lax? Harder than playing Lost Box? I mean, did you get more tired? No. It's definitely harder to play Lost Box than Quad Lax. Quad Lax, you do like 2 actions a turn. Taking Brent's Mr. Worldwide title next year. I'm trying to hit AUS, LATAM, EU. Whenever they don't conflict with American events. The only one I might still not... I'm gonna try and go to more international regionals. But for... Yeah, Australia's just tough. It's just so far. Australia's just so far, and the time difference is so big. I don't know if I'll do Australia at all next season, but I'm gonna try and go to some more Latin American regionals, or go to a Latin American regional or 2, and then some more European regionals as well. Also, did you obliterate every Lost Box deck you played like that? Tina, I feel, is tough and was in the past unwinnable, but I don't know, 50-50 maybe. Lost Tina for the list that I played is a pretty terrible matchup. You can play Sinnohs and then your Lost Tina matchup becomes fine, but it's like only for one matchup. And if they have Spiritomb, you still just lose. So it's like you can play Sinnohs, but if they have Spiritomb, you lose. And then the Lost Box matchup definitely I think is favorable. But it depends if they, once again, it depends if they have Spiritomb. Like my only loss was to a Lost Box with Spiritomb, so. What should I do if my process is good but my luck is bad? Doesn't exist. Stream on Twitch. Appreciate it, Liam. The 108 packs that you got from winning are prize packs or regular packs? They give you, they gave me 3 booster boxes. But that's not 180 packs. Wait, how many packs are you get in a booster box? No, it's not. We're in Cali, it's cheap. Fly to Australia? How much is it, Dre? Have you been looking at prices for stuff? How much did you look at prices for the ones this season? How much were the flights? I mean, if the flights are not that expensive, then I would consider going for sure. But it's like, I don't know, going to Australia like fucks with me more than going to any other country because the time difference is so much so much bigger. I don't know. Also, you're going for Australia. You're going like really forward in time. I don't know. It's just bad. You have to go really far back in time. The time difference is just huge going to Australia. It's just so much bigger. Did Sancho ever clutch up at Stockholm? Yeah, it was good against the Chien Paos, and then I also used it against... I just used it against Chien Pao. No, I feel like I used it against something else in Top Cut, actually. What did I play against in Top Cut? Yeah, what the heck did I play against in Top Cut? In Top 8, I played against Yuho. Finals was Lost Box. Top 4 was... Oh, it was Chien Pao. Yeah, I did use it against Chien Pao, I guess. Yeah, it's good against Chien Pao. It's not really that good against much else. Oh, I used it against an Arc Control to stop them from being able to use Pal Pad. So I used it then as well. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. That was it. Those are the only matchups where it's like super relevant. You can use it against Charizard as well. But it's a little bit... It's not great to put down against Charizard. It depends what the Charizard player has left the turn you put it down. But you also have to like know their list as well to know if you should put it down or not. So that makes it a little bit weird. So you never really want to aggressively put it down against Charizard until you know their list. But you probably don't know it in like the Swiss round, so you probably just shouldn't bench it during Swiss, because like you don't know if they play Palpad. Almost no one plays Yell Cheer, so you could like rule out Yell Cheer. But it's like, do they play Prime Catcher? Do they play Palpad? Do they play the third boss? Would be the questions before you'd want to put the Sandshrew in play, because otherwise maybe you just give them a pivot out, or you don't really want to do that. What do you think Snorlax's Guardy matchup is? It's unfavorable, but it's not terrible. It's probably like 60-40 Guardy. Because they can theoretically set up a board state where they can continuously attack over and over and over again. But you could play the Sander tech, which is the Picnic Basket, if you really want to beat Guardy. That's actually a pretty cute tech. The Picnic Basket is actually kind of funny, because then you can gust up their Drifloon and then heal it with the Picnic Basket. And then they're like 3 or 4 hit KO in a Snorlax. They do have a Turo, sometimes 2, but most of the time people have like Turo Collapse. Like what did I forget what, let me see what Harris played. I think most people are doing Turo plus Collapse. I'm not sure what Ryan Harris played. What did Harris play? Collapse plus Turo, yeah. No Palpad. Match against Yuho was good. Yeah, I thought I was gonna probably just lose there in top 8, but Yuho only played 1 Psychic and no Switch card, so it makes it, I think, probably favorable for me, to be honest. Love going to Worlds this year? Yes. Yo, what's up, Slab? Yeah, I'll be at Worlds. Yeah, the matchup against Yuho was definitely interesting. It was fun, for sure. Yeah, I think because of only 1 Psychic, no Switch card, I think it definitely is favorable. But just like maybe slightly though, because they can still run over you pretty quickly. 4th Worlds invite this season. I already have 5 Worlds invites. I'd still get more though. There's always a possibility for more. How does Picnic Basket work? It just heals. Can't they just attach an energy or attach a tool in one shot? Easy. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Bishop, welcome to the pack there. Warrior, Evolution. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Mimi Cal, and Nick Lol too. Welcome all to the pack. Appreciate the support as always there, Sky. We're out of doors where we got plenty of ceilings. What was the question? So basically in the Guardy matchup, 5 Pokemon end up in play, and then they have to distribute their energy across all of them in a way that allows every Pokemon to be able to attack or retreat. So basically they'll have like 2 teleportation Ralts in play, 1 Guardy EX, 1 Kirlia, and then like Drifloon Screamtail. And then they'll have an energy on each Ralts, 3 energy on the Gardevoir EX, 1 energy on or 2 energy on Drifloon, 2 energy on Screamtail or something. And basically you can eventually trap something in the active. They create like a board where it's like that. It depends on how things go though, of course, because like they can sometimes just have a smaller board, and then they could put more energy on their Drifloon. But like theoretically in a board state like that, their energy is spread to where they only have like 2 to 3 energy for the Drifloon. So what's your take on EU food versus American food? So far American food definitely clears, but there is some good places in EU. How do you beat Spiritomb as Lax? You don't really, it's just a loss. You just lose. I did almost cheese a game off of Stian, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Because I went turn 2 Chi Yu Mill 2, and then he punched me with Cram, and then I went boss, attach, again, KO the Spiritomb. And then he wasn't able to recover it for a couple turns, but he did eventually find it, and then I lost. My hand was still like pretty, because like I didn't Rotom at all in the early turns, so that I still didn't have that much built up to work with at that point. So it's like I KO'd the Spiritomb. He didn't immediately have the Super Rod recovery, but did eventually, like 2 turns later, found the Super Rod, recovered the Spiritomb, put it back into play. I wasn't able to chase it again. Yeah. So would you say the average skill of EU players is equal to what you face in the US, like US Day 1 versus EU Day 1? Same question for Day 2. I mean, it's all the same. It's all the same. It's just Pokemon players. So the answer is yes. It's the same. The average player skill of players in Pokemon is the average player's skills in Pokemon. I think in regions where there's less players, that's probably the average skill is definitely less. So like places like, I don't know, what are like the smaller regions right now? Like places like, I can just look at like major tournaments. I mean, they have like what a special event coming up in like South Africa and stuff. The average level of players there is probably lower, for sure. And then like that's because like the player base is smaller. It doesn't like have anything to do with the potential of the player base. The potential of the player base is still as high as anyone else, but like places like the regional leagues in like the Philippines maybe as well, because like their tournaments get like 200 players. Like, yeah, the potential of the player base is still as high as anywhere else, but their average skill level is probably just lower because of the players. Australia, well, the thing with Australia is like we just put so much emphasis on their top players get such a big spotlight, it kind of inflates like maybe like the average skill level of the players in Australia. But like basically the best players in Australia all kind of play together. Like but yeah, like the pool of players like has a direct correlation to like average skill level, or like maybe not average skill level, but I guess potential for top players. I guess the average player is worse, but the average player is worse the more players you have, but you're going to get more top level players the more players you have playing the game, I guess the thing. So I guess like the average skill level is always going to be the same across the board, or I guess slightly higher actually and smaller. Well, I don't know if that's even true though, but there has to be a breaking point where there's so few players that the average skill level is worse, just based on yeah, I think there's definitely a breaking point where it's like the pool of players is so small that the average player is worse than the average player, even in, well, maybe not average though. That's actually tough. So maybe the average player is always going to be the same across the board, but the larger pool of players you have, the more top level players you will have, for sure. Like the bigger pool of players you have, the better, the more better players will be in that region. But honestly, across the board, I guess like the average players are always just going to be average. Like the average players are always going to be the average player, probably for the most part. Actually, I think average skill level by geography has more to do with other factors that is not really determined by the number of total players. That's probably true, to be honest, Liam, the more that I'm thinking about it now. Do you know any players from Spain? Personally? I don't know anyone personally, I don't think, from Spain. I don't think so. I think. Oh, Pedro, I guess, right? Torres. I guess that's the only player I know from Spain. Yeah, Pedro. I don't think I know any other names, though. Maybe I do, I just don't know they're from Spain. But yeah, Pedro Torres. Am I going to NAIC in 3 weeks? I will be there, yeah. Players in South Africa also probably just don't have the same amount of tournaments for IRL practice, at least majors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean as well, though. Is like the potential of the players is equal for sure. The potential of the players is equal for sure. Like the players in South Africa just don't have tournaments. Therefore, because of the lack of tournaments, they're going to be worse because they just don't play in tournaments. And playing in tournaments is a big part of getting better at the game. So across the board, I think everyone has the same potential in the game. But it's going to be a thing with regions with less players as well. You're going to have less tournaments, which will then make it harder to improve as players. Although I think Australia maybe does contradict that a little bit. They don't have a ton of tournaments, but I don't know. See, Australia is different because they're like a really small region, but they have a big spotlight on them because they're still under the TPCI umbrella. So like their top level players are very highlighted in comparison to like something like South Africa, right? Like the players in Australia, their top level players have a big spotlight on them because they're part of the TPCI system. I don't know. I guess I'd have to play a tournament in Australia and then have an opinion on it, but I've never played a tournament in Australia, so. But like Europe and America are just equal. There's no reason to like, yeah, the discussions around that are pointless. It's just average players equal. High end players are equal. Just good players, average players. Same thing with Latin America too. I think it's just equal in Latin America as well. What do I think of the Dialga deck? That's cool. It's a cool deck for sure. Is there a high skilling in PTCG? Yes. If there were better prizes, do you think that more people would participate? Just in tournaments in general? That is definitely a motivator for growth of the game, yes. It's definitely like one of the reasons that the game grows. Croatia has no official the new set on the with the new set on the 24th, you guys have decks I'm not sure what you're asking there, that one guy. With the new set being on the 24th, you guys just have decks ready to rock for LA Regionals? What do you mean? Like a deck pick for LA Regionals or decks to practice with the new set at LA Regionals? Did I see Jake's take on Twitter about Iron Hands EX? No, but we could read it real fast. I did see it, but I didn't read it. Hazel, I was wondering, why do you play 2 Rotom and Snorlax Stall? Because it's the most important Pokemon in the deck. So prizing it sucks. Especially when you're forced to go first. Like if you prized it, and then because you don't have access to the Heavy Ball turn 1, that sucks. You're missing out on that first draw to get going. There's more reasons too. The chance of just opening it and you're starting. It's like basically, if another question you could ask yourself is like, would you play a 5th Nest Ball in Snorlax Control or Snorlax Stall if you could? The answer is just yes, right? Although then, I don't know, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, the answer is just yes, right? You would play a 5th Nest Ball if you could. You can't. So the next best thing to a 5th Nest Ball is a 2nd Rotom. So you would play the 2nd Rotom because Ultra Ball. You could play an Ultra Ball as well, actually. To be honest, an Ultra Ball wouldn't be terrible. But in the early game, discarding cards from your hand and like losing options is pretty bad. Like even the Vessel itself can be iffy of what you have to discard out of your hand to actually use the Vessel in the early game, like in the first 3 or 4 turns, especially if you get like Ionoed or something by a deck. So there's that. It's just good. And also like a lot of decks win condition against you is KO the Rotom. Dude, the amount of times, yeah, I mean, many times throughout the tournament, my opponent went KO Rotom, and I went, all right, Nest Ball for Rotom. And they definitely felt that I could, like, a couple times, I could feel my opponent's deflation from the fact that I played 2 Rotom. They went, KO your Rotom, okay, put myself in a good spot to potentially make a comeback, and I'm just like, all right, Nest Ball for 2nd Rotom. They're like, well, I guess I lose. Because, like, that is, like, a potential comeback. That is a win condition against the deck, is KO the Rotom, Iono next turn. Or just KO the Rotom and hope that it can't be recovered anytime soon. So, all right, knock out my Rotom. I'm like, all right, I'll go get another Rotom. Yeah, it's just too important of a card. It's just too important of a card. And like one of the things we were trying to maximize with this list specifically going into this tournament with what we thought was going to be popular and be played was, we just wanted to be consistent. We're just like, we want the deck to set up and play games of Pokemon and beat the matchups it's supposed to beat. We just want to beat the decks we're supposed to beat. Like 100% of the time. Like, I don't want to lose to a Charizard. I'm not trying to lose to a Chien-Pao. Like, we need to maximize those win percentages. And then we're going to have to scrape some wins or ties together against the iffy matchups. And then, you know, hopefully beat our 50-50s or whatever. We just kind of maximize for consistency. Like the double Mimikyu, the double Rotom. The double Mimikyu is actually for Heat Tackle against Charizard. One thing that can happen against Charizard is they can Heat Tackle until they KO themselves, and then at that point their Charizard is doing 210 damage. So Charizard with a Choice Belt KOs Rotom with a Bravery Charm, and we don't play a Vacuum to remove the Choice Belt, so they can sit there and infinitely gust your Rotom over and over again and win the game that way. So at that point you have to not bench Rotom after they KO it, or the turn they can go to KO it, you have to get it out of play to avoid them getting the prize cards. And then if you go into Mimikyu plus Lax loop, where you go like Mimikyu, send it in the active with the Defiance Vest, they hit it for 6 turns, and you like pick it up and then push up your Snorlax. If they've drawn a prize card, they want to KO your Snorlax as well. So basically at that point, if they go Heat Tackle, KO their Charmander, and then vacuum your Cape off your Rotom, then you will lose the game eventually, potentially. So if you play double Mimikyu, you can loop Mimikyus. Like, you just have Mimikyu into Mimikyu. And you don't have to go pick up a Mimikyu, push up a Snorlax, and then they get another KO on that Snorlax for that turn. And then that's also what the double Defiance Vest is for as well. So if they KO your Cape, then you have double Vest and you just win. Or if you prize a Vest, then you still have a Vest. So that's why you have to play double Mimikyu, double Vest. And the reason that the Heat Tackle strategy works this format compared to last format is one, the 70 HP Charmanders were so much better the last format. It was hard to get the Heat Tackle on the active, but everyone plays Turo, so they can afford to, and you don't have Echoing Horn either to like guaranteed be aggressive about putting a trapping something in the active with Snorlax. That's not like 100% win condition anymore against Charizard, whereas before it was. So they have time to like let you maybe Erika's them once, and they throw it out of play. They send up the Charmander again and keep heat tackling until they knock themselves out, and then you can't loop into them anymore as efficiently if you don't have double Mimikyu. And then ideally double Vest as well. You just don't prize a Vest. If you have double Mimikyu and the Hero's Cape and double Vest, like it's impossible for them to win, even if they get the heat tackle play off. And then the other strategy they can do, which it doesn't really matter how to second Mimikyu against that, is they can try and go Lone Radzard, which is annoying, but that's when if they go Lone Radzard, not Lone Radzard, but like Radzard is the only thing they're attacking with, you can either 2-hit KO it with Chi-Yu, which is why the Vessel's really good, because you get both energy, and then you can like attack on like turn 3 with Chi-Yu into the Radzard. Or you just play the normal, like you lax trap them. And that's where you would lose to Yelchir plus Double Turo, probably. If they have Yelchir Double Turo, you'd probably lose, but you can still maybe make the Chi-Yu thing work as well, though. Why don't you play Crushing Hammer of Temple of Sinnoh? Crushing Hammer is terrible in the deck. Why anyone plays Crushing Hammer in there, I don't understand. Cut the Crushing Hammers immediately. Do not put those in the deck ever. The card is terrible in there. Temple of Sinnoh is fine if you want to be able to beat... Temple of Sinnoh does not beat Lugia either. Like, you're not beating a decent player playing Lugia with Temple of Sinnoh. You would only play Temple of Sinnoh if you really want to beat Lost Tina. That's the only reason to play Temple of Sinnoh. If you really want to beat Lost Tina, you play Temple of Sinnoh. If you don't, and it does give you a chance. It does give you a chance against Lugia, but not a good chance. So it's like not worth playing for that reason. It's just like, all right, how popular do I think Lost Tina is going to be? And am I set on playing Control? The answer is yes to both of those, and you probably want to play 3 Temples. And I probably would go with 3, to be honest, because 2 is okay, but a lot of Tinas play Artisan Vacuum now. So when are you going to be theory crafting decks for Twilight? Tomorrow. Would you consider using Radzard in the list? Yes. And I think it would be a decent inclusion, for sure, to include the Radzard. Actually, another cool tech that I think someone mentioned to me that Demi was playing was Demi played Radiant Alakazam and that way the heat tackle play is not a possibility, because you just keep moving the damage off the... you keep moving the damage off the Charmander to a different Pokemon, and you Erika's Invitation a bunch of stuff into play, and you never let the heat tackle Charmander actually KO itself. So that's like another answer to the heat tackle line. And as soon as they go into a Charizard EX, you don't care about them using heat tackle anymore, because you just bring up the Charizard EX over and over and over again. So they have their first prize card, or the first thing they have to do in the heat tackle strategy is to heat tackle KO themselves. That's the first thing they have to do. They can't do anything else. Or if they do, it would be very unlikely for it to work. But you could play Radiant Alakazam as an out to that, and you just keep healing their Charmander, like invitation stuff into play, and then do that. How would you felt about the matchup against Tord's deck? It's a bad matchup. Tord beat Antonucci and Caleb in the tournament. It's a pretty bad matchup for sure. Would Zuat plus Rescue Board be a good addition? So you can use Erika's Invitation plus Eerie in the best possible way. I mean, it could be okay. I'd have to test it, to be honest. So don't you think Crushing Hammer is for Turbo Hands for the Psychic Energy? Obviously not worth it considering the low number of Turbo Hands in the meta, though. I mean, that's probably what it's for. I just don't think it's worth it. I don't know. Like, you have to find a Crushing Hammer. You have to get heads. You have to get Crushing Hammer. You have to get heads. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like an actual win condition for any of the situations. How much time do you spend playing and looking into the TCG? 100%. Any new cards you're looking to add to your Snorlax deck from the new set, Scoop Cyclone? Probably not. I don't think there's anything to change. The cape is just better. Yeah, appreciate the 43 months there, Peter. Now get 8. I'll do my best. I'll try it, LA. Yeah, Crushing Hammer doesn't seem very good because it doesn't. It's just like not a consistent card. It doesn't help you stabilize. It doesn't create any of your main win condition threats. Like, you don't like Flute? Oh yeah, Flute. I guess. Yeah, I forgot about Flute. Yeah, probably the new Flute. The Flute is probably good. Yeah. I forgot about Flute. Doesn't Lax get the new tool card and the Flute? Yeah, I don't know if the new tool card does anything, but definitely Flute. Definitely Flute. Definitely want to play... probably 4 Flute, to be honest. You probably just play 4 of them. You don't play the Mantine anymore. I wonder if Alakazam EX is a bad matchup since it can attack from the bench. Probably not, because you can just leave Mimikyu in your active, right? Also in that matchup as well against Future Hand, if you can catch one crown initially, then you can probably catch another one by the time the first crown is set up. I don't know, it just depends how much time you have. And you also don't need to catch crowns specifically. Like if you can invitation some Iron Hands, that also works. If you invitation some Iron Hands, that also works. What about the new Melodic? It blocks Turo. No, because it'll just get bossed first. Like they'll just boss your Melodic, KO your Melodic, then play their Turo. Definitely not worth it. Do you think you'll follow up with Snorlax, or do you think it'll be tech too much? I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. Eagle, congrats on the dub. Appreciate it. I'm just starting playing IRL with a budget cloth Cramorant Crisis Punch deck I saw from James. I guess he was called. Is it a good deck to start without spending a lot? It seems decent, to be honest. I actually think the deck is really, really sick. I haven't played with it yet, but what's the heat tackle strategy you're talking about? As Charizard, you can sit there and heat tackle for 6 turns and KO your own Charmander, so that way your Charizard hits harder. How do you feel about the addition of Mew EX and Lugia? I don't feel any type of way. Could be okay, could be garbage. When you test decks for events, you just choose a deck way in advance and refine the list, or do you keep 3 to 4 options available? Me and my group just like pick a deck like the day before the tournament and then play it, and we like talk about the list from there, but we try and pick the deck that we think is just like best for the tournament. Is there a chance to win with POW against Stellax? Nah, I mean, yeah, you can win. The matchup's not like unwinnable, but it's definitely an unfavorable matchup. It's pretty bad. Definitely a pretty bad matchup. Yeah, it is winnable, but it's pretty bad. Yo, what's up, House? You could tech for it if you wanted to with Spiritomb. Like, you could tech Spiritomb in. Just bench 2 backs and that's it. That's not, I mean, you won't win that way, though. So if you just go, like, they'll eventually just catch something with Erica's. Like, they eventually just Erica something, and then you just lose. Also, like, you give them a ton of time if you don't put a Chi and Pow in your active, because then it's possible you just don't find your energy to actually attack with the backs anytime soon. What matchups is double Mimikyu good for? It's just Zard. So that's just like that's the route. I was curious about that too. What's the logic behind deciding the deck? Like, what was the mindset behind let's go Snorlax? What are some of those factors into choosing that? We literally just run a spreadsheet and then pick the deck that has the best expected outcome based on our information that we put into the spreadsheet. That's it. And if we don't play that deck specifically, we just work off of the spreadsheet results and then decide the deck from there, or work to come up with a deck that we want to work on from there. So we either just play the deck that wins the spreadsheet, or we use that information to come up with what we want to work on and what we want to come up with to tackle what we expect to be the best and most successful decks. What matchups can you use the Sandshrew with? It's just good against Chi and Pow for the most part. You can use it against Charizard sometimes, but it's really dependent on their list and if they actually like play Palpad or Yell Cheer. How many people work on picking the deck and getting the list together? Like, my group's like 4 people. Yo, what's up, Pedro? Appreciate it. I noticed you didn't really use any of the top 2 or 3 most used decks. Is it because you want to challenge yourself? Nope. I just play the deck that I think is best for the tournament. The best way to win the mirror match is to use Chi to mill. Yep. Oh, also the Sandshrew is in there for mirror match as well, and like Pidgeot control. Like, you can beat Pidgeot control in mirror match with Sandshrew. You stop them from being able to recover stuff with Palpad and Yell Cheer. And then you Chi Yu. And then, yeah, so the mirror matches just put Sandshrew in play, and then you go up there and Chi Yu them. And then they Chi Yu you, and then you win because you have Palpad. Or you can use your Palpad and your Yell Cheer and your Silene, and they can't. Basically how the mirror match goes. I put you the 72 months there, Dougie. Congrats on the dub. Never thought Sonic would win regionals. Appreciate it. Big fetus. Have to prize or 2 energies, take an auto L or what? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it depends on the matchup. You don't care about energies in every matchup. And Pidgeot Control just KO Sandshrew though? Yeah, but then you just bench it again and then they're at a boss. Because like Pidgeot Control only plays 1 boss. So they go boss KO and you go, alright, bench Sandshrew again, and then they can't Palpad for it back, and then your Sandshrew just in play for the rest of the game. And now you have access to Counter Catcher as well, which makes things annoying for them, so. And then you can like beat them by stalling something out then as well, potentially. But if they have Sandshrew, they beat you. So it kind of comes down to who, if they play, because if, yeah, Pidgeot Control also plays Sandshrew, then they just win because they have more options and they have Sandshrew, but they can't really ever go KO your Sandshrew. They can, but it just doesn't lead to anything most of the time. You think Arc Control is favored against your build of Snorlax? I don't know. No clue. I don't think so. I think you just can eventually trap like a B-Barrel or something. I guess like the one thing that's annoying is the one thing that is definitely annoying is the Squovette, but you can either KO the Squovette with the Chi Yu, or you can KO the Squovette, or you can just like mill a Chi Yu in between trapping something. Depends. But you usually just have to kill the Squovette and then go from there. Is Arctina still a thing? Yeah. It probably shouldn't be, but it is. Definitely still a thing. Do you think Control will be more popular after the new set, since aggressive decks will have to deal with Unfair Stamp? No clue. You can't really deal with Cape Chi Yu once you Eerie the Vacuum. I mean, if you Eerie the Vacuum. There's still 2-hit KOing your Chi Yu, though. Yeah, there's still 2-hit KOing your Chi Yu. It doesn't really, like, they're still putting up, like, you don't have infinite. Like, you have to penny that and then send up Mimikyu, and it depends if they have the other things set up yet or not, I guess. You ever consider doing a studio/room tour? I just haven't done it. I don't know. I'll maybe do it when I move, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me for one before, but I probably won't do one until I move. Why are you moving? Because I want to. You can not be talking. I'm a junior and I could beat you. Wait, are you talking to me? What does that even mean? You could not be talking? Wait, so because you're a junior and you could beat me, I can't be talking? What does that even mean? Where am I moving to? Everywhere. Am I going to LA Regionals? Yeah, I'll be there. Dude, people have some weird ways for trying to like convince me to like challenge them to a duel. It's like this is not the first time someone said something like this, and then bro, you gotta age restrict to chat. I mean, it already is. Like, you already have to be a certain age to be on Twitch, and then I have my content rated as mature, I think, or whatever it is. It's like that's their way of trying to convince me to be like, what? You're a junior and you think you could beat me? All right, I challenge you to a duel. Show you that you can't beat me. So what is your opinion on the new Dipplin and Thwacky? They're cool. I think they're actually pretty good too, but I think they're cool. I think it's pretty good as well, but I think you just lose to Dragon Ball is the problem. So do you really do the PTCGL challenge for 10k channel points? Nope, not for you. Bro, challenging you to a duel like the Wild West. You can't be talking to me. I could beat you. What deck do you think gives me the best chance to make day 2 at LA? Probably the deck you're most comfortable with. Reverse psychology? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's what they're going for, some reverse psychology tactic. You're going to LA? Leave some wins for the rest of us. Hey, it's still there for anyone to take if you want, but can you share your spreadsheet? Nope. Cool deck but dice to Pult. Yeah, that's the problem with the Thwacky deck. Or the Diplin deck, yeah. Tips for getting better at deck building? Just get better at the game. The best deck builders are the best players. Like, the best players are the best deck builders, and the best deck builders are the best players. What's the over under on Tor playing Dragon Ball NAIC? Tor does like playing the BDIF, so I say pretty good chance. You think Chien Pao is dead in the next format? Seems like it is. I don't think it can handle Dragon Ball. But I know the Chien Pao mains are going to try and make it work. So what do you think about Shaman EX from the next set? Roaring Skies. Broken card. Gonna be insane. 4 of in every deck. What if you play Rabsgun, the Diplin, and Thwacky? I mean, they're just going to boss KO it. I mean, you're not going to be able to set it up again. Also, that eating up a bench space kind of sucks. But I guess that'd be fine. Would you ever consider doing a tutorial on spreadsheets? No, probably not. Towards a Blissey EX enjoyer for sure. Blissey EX is interesting. It might actually be good. Do you think Ancient Box is underrated or just meh/okay? It is just meh/okay. It's not underrated. Are you ever gonna dance again? I have to run all 70 HP Frigies. Maybe at least 2. I don't know about all, but I think the new flute will get banned. No clue. Appreciate the 2 months there. Drizzle. Run Rune's a dead deck. No clue. I don't think the deck's very good right now, but I want to try the deck in a couple. Did you make any changes? I don't think so, Pedro. The list was pretty good overall. I have to like look at the list again, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I just kind of play it the way it is. Yeah. I think there's. I'll just look at the list right now. Let me see. Maybe the only thing would maybe be to add a second Silene. And like the cards that seem like the most like flexible would be like you could maybe cut a Palpad for a second Silene. But like the thing is, you don't really need to like infinite loop with Silene. Like the deck has enough resources to just basically win the game. So you don't really need to infinite. It's just kind of nice to have the option to infinite. So you could like cut a Palpad for a Silene. And then the Pidgeot's pretty mid, to be honest. You need 3 Erica. You don't need 3 Erica, but finding it's important. For sure. Like Erica's like a win condition in a lot of your matchups. So like you want to find it fast against stuff like Arctina and stuff like that. And you want to like use it often and find it fast, basically, in those kind of matchups. And even the Chien Pao matchup, depending on what they start with as well. So I don't know, Erica's just good. Like it is one of your win conditions in a decent amount of matchups is to play Erica. So playing more Erica just kind of makes sense. 3 Erica felt pretty good, to be honest, overall. Like you just had it pretty often. And it's almost like you want to be able to find the card so you can like Palpad it back aggressively. So it's like playing 3 Eerie, playing 3 Erica is good for that first use, but then it's also you get to Palpad it back and then like get access to it again. So like the thing to consider cutting would be like the Pidgeot V, the Palpad. But if you cut a Palpad, I think you definitely have to add a second Silene. It would just be like how important is it to be able to infinite loop versus just have more of your resources as soon as possible to just play the game. Yeah, the Pidgeot was pretty mid though, so that could be cut for basically anything, I guess. And if you cut the Pidgeot, I think there's like an argument to cut the Force Seal Stone, because in a lot of matchups you have to protect your Rotom, or you really want to protect your Rotom. So if your Rotom has a tool card on it, you can't Force Seal Stone it anyway. You can't force Seal Stone it anyway, so at that point, is it even worth running the Force Seal Stone? I'm not sure, to be honest. But I mean, I did use Pidgeot Force Seal Stone a couple times, just didn't use it a whole ton. Did you ever get to looping, or was the game mostly done before that? It was mostly done before that most times, before a loop was even necessary. The game was basically over. I only looped once, I think, or twice maybe. One was against the Control Arceus deck, and I think that was like it. I think I looped once where it like mattered, but like every other deck you just kind of beat. You have enough resources to just beat them before they like, yeah, you just beat them. You don't really need infinite. It can come up against Charizard, but not very often. You can like also like if you just have like Yelchier in the deck, even if you like prize Silene, like if you don't prize Yelchier or Silene, then you always have the infinite loop. If you have Yelchier but you prize Silene, then you can just go like use 2 penny, Palpad back, Yelchier plus a penny, then use 2 penny, or use 3 penny, Yelchier back 3 penny, play a penny, Palpad back, Yelchier and a penny. Like that's a lot of pennies. Like that's a lot of pennies. And if you're up against Charizard and you have a Mimikyu with a Defiance Vest, they're doing no damage anyways, and you can still like be more disruptive than like gust stuff up. Oh. Yeah, the Pidgeot is like the most sus card, but if you cut Pidgeot, then Force Seal Stone seems pretty weak, to be honest, but yeah, like the goal for the list was just to kind of maximize consistency, just like make sure we beat the things we're supposed to beat, and then that the rest comes together in the other matchups. You see Murata won the huge... Yeah, I saw Murata won in Japan, yeah. I had like a... It's actually interesting. That did happen, and then like City Leagues after that, it wasn't like that big of a deal. I don't know. Hazel impressions about Blissey Lugia Control? 0. I haven't thought about the new format at all. And even then, even when I like make lists with the new decks, I'm not gonna have an opinion on them overly. What was the best card in the deck? I don't know. One of them, something. They're all good in different matchups. I mean, I guess probably Eerie. The best card in the deck is probably Eerie, but Brian's good even in the current format. It does not seem great. I mean, if you're unfavored against Charizard, the deck by default. If you have a bad Charizard matchup, the deck by default is just a bad deck. If you have a slightly unfavorable matchup to Charizard, the deck can be theoretically fine, but. Adding an Iron Thorn GX to my Turbo Hands deck. Any thoughts? I don't have any thoughts. Try it out. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I haven't played with it myself, so I don't really have an opinion. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good does Sisters for 5 feel? I mean, getting Sisters just for 5 itself doesn't really... I mean, there's no real... I mean, it's just kind of funny more than anything, but it's different to get... just hitting 5 items off a Misfortune Sisters compared to like hitting 5 good items is like the difference. It's just more funny than anything. Like, I just laughed when it happened against Hermione, but like, it didn't really matter. It like wasn't a win condition or anything like that. It just kind of happened. And I also got 5 against John. I actually hit 5 on Misfortune Sisters at Indianapolis as well. That was a big one. That was a big one. That was actually a big one. What's better, Sisters for 5 or Matank for 4? Matank for 4 for sure. Because the Sisters for 5, like I hit a Sisters for 5 against John in top 4, and it was like 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Poffin, and a Nest Ball. It's like, all right, it doesn't matter. Like, sure, whatever. Like, it all depends on what the cards are. But a Matank for 4 is always good. Also, Matank for 4 is more likely than Sisters for 5 on average across the board, I feel like, for sure. One time I played against a lost box player and hit 5 items off Sisters, 4 switch cards, 1 vacuum. Yeah, like that's where like having a Sisters 5 for 5 hit actually like matters. Most of the time you hit 5 and it's just like, well, I got 1 good card, so it's still a good Sisters. But if you got the 1 good card and then that's the only card you milled, that also would have been fine. You played a lot of Mantine on stream. Was it a consistent win condition in most of your games? Yes. It's the idea of the Mantine existing is why you have to play the Mantine, using the Mantine itself doesn't actually happen that often. But if you didn't play Mantine and your opponent figured out you didn't play Mantine, they would play completely differently. So it's like the idea of Mantine existing is the important part, not so much the actual using of the Mantine. We appreciate the 5 months there, Joe. And then appreciate the 3 months as well, damn. Yeah, it's the idea of Mantine existing that's the important part, not the actual using of Mantine. If your opponent just knows you don't have play Mantine, yeah, it's not the actual using of Mantine that matters. It's the Mantine existing that matters. The new flute coming out seems pretty decent for Snorlax. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna definitely be pretty good. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Don't listen to me. I accidentally said it to you. I was trying to say it to my friend. He said he was live. I didn't realize you were on. Forgive me. That is a crazy backtrack right there. I don't believe you, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I guess milling 5 always gets them closer to deck out. Yeah, getting rid of 5 cards gets them closer to deck out, but the Snorlax Sol's win condition isn't usually actually decking out your opponent before they draw 6 prize cards. Your win condition is to lock them out of options, and then they just naturally deck out. So like, yeah, so like hitting 5, that's what I'm saying. Like hitting 5 doesn't really matter because like they're gonna deck out. Like your win condition is limiting their options to the point where they naturally deck out. We're not a mill deck. We're a stall deck or a control deck, whatever you want to call it. It's just like, oh, you'll eventually deck out now. Using Sisters to like find important cards is a big deal, but like speeding up the process of them decking out almost never matters. Like you don't really care if your opponent decks out in 10 turns or 20 turns. It's like as soon as you have them locked, they're locked, and when they deck, they'll deck out eventually. The thing about Dialga surviving the format change, Carmine is cool. Moving to 70 HP Beldums, obviously. Do you need to move to 70 HP ones? So wouldn't Snorlax have to be a control deck then? Because stall decks usually race against prizes instead of locking opponents from options. I don't know. I don't really care. It's an alternate win condition deck. I mean, your goal is deck out at the end of the game, so your goal is to deck them out. What do you think about the Dun Moon that got top 8 at Puerto Rico? I mean, it's just Dun Sparse Moon, right? There's nothing special about it, is there? No thoughts? Yeah, there's nothing special. Had the Sinnoh, had the Roxanne. Johnny Moon. I think the deck is still pretty bad. Still pretty mid. Mid deck. I don't see how you can beat Bolt if you only run 60 HP Beldums. Oh, true. I guess you need it for that matchup, yeah. How do you decide between Sisters and Aries when your hand size is average and you have no info on what's in their hand? I don't know. Depends on the board state. Depends on the matchup. Depends on what you need to get rid of and how high of a chance it is to be in their hand versus in their deck. It's too hard of a question to actually have an answer for. Don't want to hear about PR. They let Dango win. Jose can't be stopped. Is you can use Hyper Aroma and Dialga with Arven, maybe? I don't know. Prime Catcher is pretty important, right? I guess you could, though. I guess that is another deck. Well, at that point, shouldn't you just play TM Evo, though? I feel like at that point, you should just play TM Evo. Arven is why everyone thought Dialga sucked until it was removed. I guess maybe. I mean, some people weren't doing Arven even before Hedrick won, though, and they were doing, like, the Jack build. I mean, what's it called? Drew's been doing the research build for a while now. Like, the successful lists with Dialga before Hedrick won were Jack and Research, right? I don't know, I feel like the information was out there. There's not many people were trying it. But we'll see how the deck does moving forward. Because I expected there to be a decent amount of Dialga at, where are we going? LA Regionals. Or maybe even Santiago this weekend, actually. I expect a decent amount of Dialga at LA for sure. there's been enough time for there to be a decent amount at Santiago though as well. It's like 2 weeks. I feel like we'll definitely see more, but it'll probably peak at LA. That's like the maximum amount of time for people to like pick up the deck in terms of play percentage. It was one preparing for LA, and I'm deciding between Ancient Box and Chi and Pao. You should probably play Chi and Pao. I would play Chi and Pao before I played Ancient Box. And the new Thwacky ability replaced Pidgeot EX. In some decks, yes, but probably not immediately because of Dragapult. Too low of HP. Remember when you told me Dialga was ass? I don't know if I ever said it was ass. I was just like, I'm unsure about the deck, and it doesn't seem... Because of the lack of results, my general assumption before I actually put into my own time with the deck is generally that it's not great, but I don't remember for sure. I maybe did call it ass. Playing Guardy for STGO. Oh, Santiago. Any opinion? Guardy's okay. Yeah, Guardy's okay. Honestly, I think we're getting to the point in the meta where I don't think Charizard is tier 0. I think like the tier 1 decks are like Charizard, Lost Box, maybe Dialga, and Chi and Pao. It's like, yeah. I don't think for where we are in the meta now, I don't actually think Charizard's a tier 0 deck. Is Dialga viable without Rad Ninja? Otherwise extremely easy to win with Lax. I mean, you already beat them with Lax just because you trap a Matang. It's possible you can rock Lone Dialga, but... Yeah, push the tier 1 sub there. Sleeves McFly. The deck can... Against Lax, you can definitely play with no Ninja in play, for sure. That's not that hard to do. It's very easy for any deck to operate suboptimally against Quad Lax. Because they're not taking knockouts, they're not pressuring you in that way. Usually decks are built with their engines in mind of having to keep up in a prize trade. Like, decks are built with the idea of trying to keep up in a prize trade. But you can forego a lot of your engine or stuff you would do normally when you go up against a deck like Quad Lax. You prefer a controlled board state than Pokemon with high attacks, for example, Glamora EX, that eventually trap something into a Snorlax? No preference. Most exciting deck for you in Twilight Masquerade? I mean, not really Dragapult anymore at this point. What else do we get, though? We get Dragapult and that's it, right? What else do we get? New Lugia seems kind of cool, but I don't know. Lugia's pretty boring deck overall. Ninja's apparently not that good, which sucks. Honestly, it feels like Dragapult's just too good. Ostina's been doing well. Maybe Luxray. Luxray seems cool. Blissey seems cool. Luxray seems cool. Yeah, Blissey and Luxray both seem cool. Cool cards for sure. What do you think is the best Dragapult EX build? I don't know. Haven't played with any of them yet. No clue, no clue. Dialga being a good meta call doesn't make it a great deck. It still falls apart way too often to be anything higher than B tier. I don't know if it is a good meta call, but what was the meta call for... What was the meta call that people... Like, what is the meta call for Dialga at Indianapolis that allowed Hedrick to win? What is that meta call? That Charizard and Chi and Pao are going to be the two most popular decks, but that's been a thing for a while and will probably maintain to be a thing. Chi and Pao is 10%. Yeah, but it's been 10% and will continue to be 10%. I don't think Dialga is a meta call deck. I think it's just... It just is what it is, but it doesn't need the meta to be a certain thing. What was I going to say? A big part for me with Dialga right now is how good is its Lost Box matchup. Because if it has a bad Lost Box matchup, then I would say Dialga is probably not a great play at LA. But if it has a 50-50 to only slightly unfavorable to slightly favorable Lost Box matchup, then I would say it's probably a fine play. But I actually just don't know what its Lost Box matchup is. Pao isn't even like a heavily favorable matchup. I think it's like slightly favored. But yeah, like against Pao, it's like slightly favored. It's bad? All right. If it's bad, then that Dialga might not be a great play for LA, to be honest. But that wouldn't even have been anything to do with like meta calling for Indianapolis specifically, I feel like. Should I play Guardy or Pao to LA? Probably Pao. Probably Pow. Pow's the better deck. Especially because Lost Zone is playing the Vax now, so they can turn to Ninja you every game. True, yeah. If Lost Box is playing Rotom and Fish, though, maybe Dialga adding Manaphy makes it pretty good. Oh, do you have the bench space for Manaphy? That sounds like awful to bench in the matchup, but maybe. You could go like double Beldum, Manaphy, Greninja, and then 2 attackers, I guess. I was wanting to learn to make meta calls for majors. Start predicting the meta. Start just trying to predict the meta. Just like look at, like, well, something I tell people to practice doing, even when they're not going to major tournaments, is try and predict the meta. If you have a prediction of the meta and then you understand matchups in the meta, then you can predict what decks seem best going into a tournament based on your meta predictions. You add a Bulu Buck Redemption to add 7 TV emotes. I thought I had 7. I don't know what 7 TV emotes are. I just assumed they were enabled, but maybe not. What is 7 TV? How do I even enable those? I'll enable them if I can. I just don't know how to do it. Is it not anything to do with, what are the other emotes that I have? What is that? What is the site called where I have the emotes on? I don't remember. It's another emote extension? Dude, why is there so many? Do you think Charizard is the best deck to take to LA? It's not a bad deck to take to LA, that's for sure. What wins the Dialga matchup, right? No clue. Turn them on if you don't got it. How do I just turn them on though? Is it like a, because what are the other emotes that I have? What is this thing called? Oh, I have better Twitch TV emotes. I don't know how to turn on 7 TV emotes. I assume it's an extension I have to add. I'll do it tomorrow for the next stream. It's just like better Twitch TV. Okay. I'll do it tomorrow. 7 TV. I'm playing in the Senior Division 2 LA Regionals. I plan on playing the Tord Reclave Zardless with 2 Charmeleon and no Jirachi. How does that sound? I have a lot of Zard experience, so I know how. I mean, I would play Jirachi, but besides that, it sounds fine. Number one emote you gotta add is FU. Alright, sounds good, Peter. I'll get it. I would definitely play Jirachi, but besides that, yeah. If you're playing Charizard, I would play Jirachi for Lost Tina and Lost Tina and the other one. Lost Box. Man, read it as FU. Oh, is it just foo? Is it foo? Not FU. Tor didn't have Manaphy and Sock'em, did he? No, Tor didn't have Manaphy or Jirachi. I don't know. I mean, it is like a control deck, so like he did have like ways to protect his bench before they got to their evolutions, but yeah. What are your thoughts on Lost Tina right now? It's okay. Chien-Pao is just really popular, and that's like a tough matchup. It's not a terrible matchup, it's just tough. Wasn't Ian Rom's Charizard list at Indianapolis? I'd play something close to that if I was gonna play Charizard. Yeah, Tina is like okay. It just kind of comes down to how much Chien-Pao there is. Chien-Pao and Dialga, to be honest. I don't know. It's probably not great for LA. Lost Tina is probably not great because Lost Tina is also like a really bad, or Dialga's also a really bad matchup. And Lost Box got to be tough. I don't know. Whenever every Lost Box I played up against as Tina I beat them at UIC in Orlando, and that's the extent of my testing in the matchup. But it's got to be unfavorable to Lost Box. So yeah, honestly, Tina seems like a pretty bad play. Moving forward, Tina seems like a pretty bad play. I mean, Devo should Dragapult play. I don't know, probably at least one. Thoughts on attending a masterclass or a one-on-one? Thoughts on attending masterclass or a one-on-one coaching session? Which one is better than the other? I mean, it depends on. I mean, theoretically the coaching session, one-on-one coaching session is always going to be better, but usually the master classes are cheaper, so it depends on you. Almost no one plays Lost Box correctly. That's why lack of more success, IMO. Yeah, probably Pedro, because yeah, we see when good players pick it up, it does pretty consistently well. I mean, it did really good at Stockholm, and everyone who played it was like fairly solid player, right? Like Stein is the most unknown of the three, but even then he has pretty solid results in Europe, right? So yeah, and then obviously Brent and Hermione are both pretty established names at this point. So I mean, Brent for sure. Not many people know about Hermione, but he's pretty good. What makes Dialga so good versus Tina? It's just too much damage too fast. The loop hurts. They want to KO Tinas. How would you suggest the right way to play Lost Box is? No clue. Haven't played with it at all in this format. Probably something similar to what Hermione or Brent played, though. The lists are pretty different, to be honest. Yeah, one of those two is probably the best way to go. So you're no longer doing coaching? Yeah, I'm no longer doing coaching. Did your group see people dropping the yell shear from towards lists? Or were you just fine with dealing with that in the Lax versus Zard matchup? The yell shear doesn't really matter for how we had quad Lax built. Like getting back more boss and more Turo doesn't really do anything unless they're able to like go into the Rad Zard and use that super aggressively. So that's the way. If the I don't know, I'd have to like test that matchup, but it doesn't really matter if they don't. If the Rad Zard strategy is not like a real thing. Not sure. But yeah, no one's really playing Yell's Cheer, so it's not like a thing we're considering. Like we were thinking about the Charger matchup. Yell's Cheer is not a thing to consider. No one plays it anymore. Is there a deck where Salvatore can be top tier? With Bronzong, I guess, maybe, but besides that, I'm not sure. What do you think about Berto, Conti, and other Italian players? They're PokemonTCG players from Italy. Suyin Electrode Fee is just gone forever, right? Oh, he might come back. You never know. Would be a recommendation instead for coaching? I don't know. I don't really have any experience with. I've never like been coached. I guess I don't really have like a hard recommendation. I would say you should just go get coaching from any player that you are inspired by, especially if it comes down to like a specific deck. Like, if you want to play Chi and Pao, you know, you should probably hit up someone like G-Shen, something like that. Yeah. How good do you think is Lost Tina? It's not great right now, to be honest. I like put some thought into it. Like, Chi and Pao, Lost Box, and Dialga are all like tough matchups, and they're like, I don't know, pretty big decks right now. So I'd say it's probably not great. The more I've thought about it now, just thinking about it right now. But it's not a terrible play either. Like favorable against Charizard, and you can kind of beat anything. That's the cool thing about Lost Tina is you can beat like literally anything. The deck can literally beat anything. So it's not like a terrible deck. It's like I mean, I would play it before. Like a good example for that is like it's not a terrible deck. I'd play it before Future Hands, and then we just saw like Yuho get top 8 with Future Hands. So it's like, I mean, if you just play a good deck well, that's like the most important part still, always. Yeah, it's always gonna be the most important part is just playing a good deck well. Yeah, and it's still a good deck. It's just not as good as some of the other decks. So if you have time to like work with something else, then I would say work on a different deck besides Lost Tina. But how do you beat Chi and Pao and Lost on a Zard? I mean, it's too much for me to talk about right now on stream, but it's possible. I can tell you that much. Play Jirachi for Lost Box for sure. I wouldn't just try and like learn the matchup. I would be like, if you're afraid of Lost Box, you should probably just play Jirachi. Like the Bennett inclusion in Tina lists? Nope. I think it was cool for EUIC. I think it was cool that you appreciate 7 months there. Kappa 123 emote. I think it was cool for EUIC for sure, and Bradner got second with it. But past that, I don't think it's very good. I think it was decent. Rowan played it at Stockholm. I think it was decent at Stockholm. It was like not that good at Stockholm. I think it was good for Indianapolis. I think Stockholm was a tournament too late to bring it back, to be honest, actually. I think Stockholm was a tournament too late to try and bring it back and make it work. Because it really just, it cuts heavily into the consistency for sure, to be honest. It's like so janky and like gimmicky. You can do some kind of cool things, but like, I think just playing straightforward Tina just makes way more sense. At Indianapolis though, I think would have been an opportunity to bring back the Bennett build. Moving forward though, I don't think it's that good. Chi and Pao will still be a pretty popular deck. It'll be like the second most popular deck to Charizard probably still moving forward, but like its success rate will not be even close to what it was at Indianapolis. So it had a pretty crazy tournament at Indianapolis, to be honest. Do you have a special dream in Pokemon TCG to fulfill? I guess like besides win worlds, it would be just to like try and do my best to help elevate like the competition in the game and create cool, interesting content towards the competitive side of the Pokemon TCG for sure. Did Chimpao die? No. I'm ready for Grant. Do you think he'll get a dub this season? This season? I don't know. He still has a lot of growing to do as a player. I'm gonna go with no. I think he might have to hold off until next season. He still has a lot of growing to do as a player. So if he can get there going into next season, I think he'll be in a good spot to win next season. Where Grant? Do you mean Grant Shen or Grant Manley? Grant Shen, I could see getting a dub this season. There's not that many events left to do it. Grant Manley, I think, still has some growing to do as a player. I'm gonna say no this season, but next season. You definitely top 8 some more events, that's for sure. But I'm being harder on Grant Manley specifically because I know him better. What's the next Dragon Shield color? Yellow. Grant Manley had to beat you first. True. Maybe he's got to beat me in cut. Maybe that's like that'll be the moment. Do you take win rates into account when picking a deck or your own experiences in the matchups? I mean, it's kind of the same thing, Minna. It's like, it's not the same thing, but you should always value your opinion higher. So like if the Limitless data says one deck is favored 60-40, but your opinion says no, you think it's favored 60-40 based on not your own anecdotal experience, but more so your knowledge of the game tells you think it is favored for the other side, then you should believe your opinion if you've done your due diligence. If you haven't done your due diligence, then just falling back on general stats is fine, but yeah, so yeah, it's not just like basically I don't just play like 10 game. Let's say I play Dialga and I hit 10 Charizards on PTCG Live and I win all 10, I'm like, oh, Dialga's 100% win rate against Charizard. It'd be like, all right, having played against it now 10 times on ladder, seeing how my opponents played, seeing how I played, potentially picking out misplays on my side where losses could have been wins, or wins could have been losses if my opponent had played better. How do I feel like the matchup percentages overall? Using my experience in the game and applying like my own intuition and stuff, and not just taking like, oh, I 10-0'd Charizard on ladder, it's 100% win rate. So you don't want to look at it like that for sure. But you also, if you do your due diligence in a matchup and testing it, you don't want to just take the Limitless tournament percentages, because like some people, like if there's a decent amount of players who just don't understand the matchup, it's gonna like flip, it's gonna like put it in one way or the other where it's potentially not. So you want to trust your own opinion over everything if you do your due diligence. I got 9th with Chimpao and Bogota's SPE, but I'm not sure if I should play it in Mexico City's SPE. I mean, it'll probably be fine. It'll still be a fine play for sure. Is there any place to play Pokemon IRL with webcams, like Spell Table for Pokemon and active Discord for it? Not that I know of. I think there are some webcam tournaments that are played on Limitless, though. You think Pidgeot Control is good after playing it? Oh, yeah, the deck's definitely good. It's a good deck. Moving forward, there'll be more Spiritomb and stuff, so you definitely have to play the Cleffa. It'll still probably be pretty decent moving forward, to be honest. I can't think of why it would be like a bad... I have to like maybe think a little bit harder about the meta, but like maybe you do have to tech for... You might have to tech for Dialga with the Ditto, but it's still probably a pretty good deck moving forward. If control stocks go up, Tina makes sense for LA though, right? Or will there be too many POW and Dialga to make it worth it? I mean, Tina's control matchup is really dependent on what they play, to be honest. So I don't think your stocks go up by that much. Also, control won't get that much more popular. Pow and Dialga will still be the 2 more popular decks for sure. How do I get coaching from you? I don't do coaching anymore. How should I play a Zard mirror match? I'm stumped, not gonna lie. Well, go queue up another match of it and then be very analytical of your gameplay. Dialga BDAF, Dialga BDAF. I can see it. I have an ancient box? Nothing. It was just never really that good of a deck. Nothing. Like sometimes nothing happens to something. Like ancient box got second in Orlando, but that doesn't mean the deck was like, if you rerun that tournament, it probably doesn't get second, right? Like, and that's one of the things that's really hard for people to your mindset and constructive answers have really helped me become good. I picked up Pokemon again 3 months ago, slowly to play tournaments, and won a third of the challenges and cups I've played at. Happy it's been helping out. Any tips that keep good level of play every year without burnout mentally? I think one big thing for that, Pedro, was knowing when to take a break and like being like, all right, I could go to this next tournament. It's like you have to figure out, especially someone for like you, Pedro, where it's like, this is kind of me, I guess, making some kind of assumption. I assume you want to compete as much as possible and you want to go to as many majors as you possibly can and try and win as much as you possibly can. I think having that goal is good. I think we're in the perfect time for Pokemon, and hopefully this gets better and better, where like, I think being like, this is like the best time it's ever been to be good at Pokemon and be trying to win at Pokemon. And hopefully you have to also succeed, of course, and actually win and do well. But I think being able to like maybe take a step back and be like, all right, I need to take a break. I need to not go to this next major. I need to just take a week off, chill, reset, maybe still put in some preparation for the event in terms of like trying to predict the event to keep yourself fresh and keep yourself in mind on that, and like still try and predict stuff about the event, but not actually go. Just like, I'm just gonna take this one off. And like, especially like maybe try and like if you're in Europe or America, I guess this applies more so than anything, is like skip an American event to then play in a European event, or skip a European event to then play an American event when it's a little bit more spread out. Be like, there's this gap in European events for like a month and a half. Instead of going to back-to-back European events, I'm gonna take off this first European event, prepare a little bit more for the second one, go to that, and then 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later, I'm gonna go to an American event instead. I think just like knowing when to like take a break. I think like a perfect example of that as well is like the most successful VG player right now is Wolfie, and Wolfie doesn't go to everything, but he's the most successful player right now in the game. He has the highest win rate, the most major tournament. He won what, 2 or 3 majors already this year. Like Wolfie's the best video game player right now, I think, by far. I don't even think it's close. Now someone could tell me I'm wrong who's a little bit more experienced in the video game, but if he's not the best, he's one of the best, and he doesn't go to everything, right? So I think that there definitely is like, it allows him to like prepare. If you take time off to like mentally rest and prepare extra for a specific tournament, it allows you to have a greater peak at the tournaments you go to. You like peak harder at the tournaments you go to, right? More well rested, put yourself in a better mental space, put that extra preparation in to that one tournament, and then you'll peak. You'll have like a higher potential at that tournament than other tournaments. And of course, for Pokemon, like, you do want to win as much as possible, but I think like doing that to try and avoid burnout. Like, I had that, it hit me. I've only had one real moment. Maybe there was a moment this season or last season as well, but I'll talk about that in a second. Let me catch up on some of these questions. He's pretty much undisputed #1. How much do you think the Japanese 2,500 player results being best of 1 factors into predicting the new meta? It definitely factors in, but yeah. I thought you were gonna go somewhere else with that question when I saw it, but yeah. It definitely is. Like, best of 1 is just more fluky by a decent amount for sure. So I put less weight in the tournament's results from Japan, but like the overall meta results from like the tournament and consistent factors of like multiple decks being in top 16 or city league results, what's consistently winning city was like, that all matters. The overall like what ended up winning and placing in top 16 on that day of the tournament are the biggest things to be a little bit more I guess like sus about or whatever, but not by like a whole ton. Yeah, best one is definitely more fluky. He took like a 4-month break and then won his first tournament back. Yeah, exactly. He was super burnt out after Worlds. Yeah, exactly. And I think like the biggest thing as a really competitive player is like the FOMO, right? Is like, and I understand where people would come from that mentally, because I have the same thing. It's like, well, I want to go to this major, because if I don't go to this major, then someone else could win the major, then I don't get to win the major or have a chance to win the major. And then I'm like, I'm not giving myself the most opportunities to win tournaments. But if you can like more connect with yourself and your current mental state, and understand your actual abilities, if you do go to another tournament 2 weeks in a row and know that it's going to be that much harder for you to succeed in either tournament going to back-to-back tournaments, then maybe it is best for you to just take a tournament off or 2 tournaments off, whatever it might be, and schedule out your tournament season where it makes more sense for you to be more prepared and more in a better mental spot, tournament to tournament, for sure. I think Wolfie's a great example of that as well. Even though he plays the video game, like he's the best player in the VGC, and he doesn't go to everything, but he's definitely the best player, right? So it's like, all right, he's not maximizing his opportunities to get wins, but he is winning more than anyone else by going to less. So like that should speak volumes to the idea of like mental preparation and making sure you're comfortable going to tournament. I was gonna say something else about, man, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something else about Japan or something. So will actually prefer first or second? Second. First against Xianpao, but second against like everything else. Anyone know if City Leagues are best of 1 as well? They are best of 1, yeah. Because Lost Tina went crazy there. Not so much in the Champions League. I mean, that's just the development of the meta, though, for sure. Minna. But yeah, I'm pretty sure City Leagues are best of 1. Do you think Reggie Drago can make a comeback in the next format with Dragapult on the horizon? Maybe. He gets more tools, so I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Dragapult literally is just the new Zorobox. It gets a new tool every set. Theoretically, it gets a little bit better, but it's never actually good enough. Like, yeah, Dragapult's been getting tools for years. Like, it's like 2 years now. Every set comes out, it's like, oh, another tool for Reggie Drago, excuse me. Another tool for Reggie Drago. Another tool for Reggie Drago. Oh, another Dragon Pokemon, but it never quite gets there. Do you have any tips for Tina? I mean, there's nothing like too in-depth I'll ever go into with those kind of questions during the stream, but just play more games with the deck. What's the best way to prepare for the switch between seniors and masters? I don't think there's anything specific. Like, you're still playing Pokemon. That's it. Just got to keep playing Pokemon. And it's like the amount of Pokemon you wanted to put in juniors or seniors to become a better player in juniors or seniors is the same thing as masters. Like, nothing really changes. You do just have to play better more consistently to get the same results is basically the thing. Appreciate the tier 1 there, tier 1 sub there. Minute flippers. Went to the rat pack. We're all the milk, but we got plenty of cottage cheese. I don't always go second. Probably not. You probably go first against Xianpao, but I don't know. Yeah, Red Drago is literally just the new Zorobox. New tools every set. Not quite good enough still. Wolfie right now is the best player for sure. He's quite good, though. I wouldn't say he's the best player of all time. Well, isn't this the discussion of best player of all time for VGC? It's either Wolfie or Ray Rizzo, right? Any idea when we can expect dates on schedule for the 2025 season majors? Like, when were they announced last year? Probably like NAIC or pre-NAIC. When were they announced? It was like at NAIC, right? Or pre-NAIC? Was it at Worlds? Actually, I don't even remember. I'm actually not sure. Where do I go in depth on those type of things? I just don't do it very often, to be honest, Caleb. But it's something I want to do more of. There's a lot of things I want to do more of. Appreciate the raid there, Ursaday. Hope you had a good stream. Which type of music did they put in your headphones at the finals? They just put in... Wait. Dude, I don't even know if there was white noise. What? Was there white noise? I couldn't hear the casters, though, so there had to be white noise. I don't remember there being white noise. Maybe I'm just so used to it at this point, I didn't even notice. Ray's the best player of all time. There's no contest there. He was uncontested for very long, even if the excuse is the scene wasn't as developed. Would you rather played Tord? No, I would have lost if I had played Tord. I would have much rather played Hermione. Appreciate it, Ursi. Is there any way to attend NAIC without a spectator badge? No. You need a spectator or a competitor badge. Is Pau slightly unfavored to Zard? No, it's at least slightly favored. Wolfie's the best player now, but Ray was back when he played. Makes sense. Why don't I do coaching anymore? I just don't enjoy it as much as I enjoy doing other things in Pokemon, like competing. I prefer to be competing and making content. It was white noise, but it felt weird. Okay, maybe that's why, Pedro. Yeah, because I don't remember there being white noise, but there had to be. Are there some players you see a lot of potential in, like this person could win multiple majors, current masters? Current masters who haven't won anything yet, or current masters who have won something, but I think they'll win more? I think 1 hour long in-depth guides for meta decks have an audience on YouTube, surely when made by top players. James' videos are so good. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something like that. I wouldn't do all the editing that James does, and I'd probably do them live on stream, to be honest, as well. Like, I could do one for Block Lax, to be honest. The ultimate Block Lax or Quad Lax guide. I don't know, maybe I will still do that. We can maybe do that tomorrow or something. But I would just do it live on stream. Like, I'm not going to try and do all the editing and stuff like that. It's just not the style of content I'm like... I just want to stream more. But I also want to make... But I don't have time to, like, make separate YouTube videos as well. So everything I want to do as far as YouTube videos goes has to all come from stream. Like, my content is, like, going to be streamlined from stream to YouTube. Would you like to cast in the future as Wolfie did last event? Or is that not in your future plans? I think if I'm traveling to a tournament right now, Pedro, I want to be competing. At least next season. Maybe the season after that I'll feel different, but... Please don't do Block Lax. There's already enough on the PTCG Live ladder after you won. Hey, but that'll give you information on how to beat it with your deck as well. So, it'll go both ways. Is the purpose of the headphones on stream to blast white noise to deafen out the crowd and casters? Yes. As well, I know you don't like to talk about this, but who are the most consistent players currently, in your opinion, taking you in toward? I mean, I don't mind that question specifically. There's other questions that I don't like that are like feel like they're loaded. I don't know, like, and that question I don't mind. The most consistent players in the game right now? I mean, we can pull up. Let's see. Pokemon. And we won't just go right off Pokemon.com. Hang on, let me see here. Tell me you don't like yellow Dragon Shields without telling me you don't like yellow Dragon Shields. Or hang on, I don't even have to log in for this. I could have just gone to the rankings. I guess I could like call out certain, because like some players, yeah, because there is like definitely a dude. I'm gonna call out all of North America here in just a second. Hold up. This is embarrassing. Were you confident facing Lost Zone Box in the finals? How can that matchup be played better from the Lost Zone side? I feel like Hermione didn't play it as well as he could have. No, I think Hermione played fine from what I could tell. It's just slow starts both times. You just need to be aggressive. Like, you basically... If I'm going to use Eerie and Misfortune Sisters on my turn, you want to be drawing prize cards as Hermione. But Hermione just opened super, super slow. Yeah, Hermione just started super, super slow. So it's like, by the time Hermione was putting pressure on, I was in such a comfortable lead on resources. Which is the player you feel like you learn the more in your career? Mine are Mahone, Beginnings, the Imbramian Tord when I trained with him. What players do I feel like I've learned the most from in my career? I say this a lot because I don't know, I've been playing for the game for so long, and these are like things I've never thought about. The biggest thing is with these, like when I get some of these questions like this, these are things I've never thought about, because as I've played the game and like grown up in the game, I never thought about how do I get better, or yeah, basically I've just never asked myself the question, how do I get better? Because I never played, when I started playing Pokemon, I never played with the purpose of trying, like, I never played Pokemon with the purpose of trying to get better, but it's like I did want to get better, but my goal wasn't to get better. It's like I want to get better and I want to win at Pokemon, but my goal is not to get better, if that makes sense. My goal was just to play Pokemon, because all the people I knew who played Pokemon and like the friends I had playing Pokemon, it was just like, oh, I want to continue playing Pokemon because all my friends play Pokemon and we all play Pokemon together. It's just something we do. But I do want to win. I do want to get better. But I never asked myself that question, you know? So I think the biggest things I took away from players has been people like Puka or like Jay Hornung or like Tord, and just kind of seeing how consistent those players were, and then like kind of realizing the ceiling in Pokemon and just knowing that I could do more and be better. I think just like seeing what those players did in terms of consistency, or currently do in terms of consistency as far as Tord goes. Just like I take that as inspiration to know that there's more that I can be doing, and I have to like figure out what those things are for me to do. To be a better player. So I guess like those are the names I would kind of throw out there. And then of course like working with my groups over the years, of course, has always been like, I don't know, I always like thought of like everyone in my group as kind of like equals and we're just working together. So it's like, I guess like we always like, I guess everyone in my group, like we pushed each other to be better and do better, of course. Yeah. Did you feel lucky hitting 5 items off of Fortunes, or did you practice when the optimal time to use the supporter over something like Eerie? Neither. So it wasn't, I didn't care about hitting 5 against Hermione. Cared about hitting important cards. But I did, there was like, I mean, actually in that game against Hermione completely changed how I view that matchup though. Because like, there was like, I had like, I don't know if anyone could see my hand, but I was sitting on counter catchers turn after turn after turn. But there was no reason for me to play counter catchers knowing Hermione had switch cards in his hand. So basically I was just delaying until I got to find Eerie Misfortune Sisters, or at least Eerie, and then that's when I would start playing counter catchers. Like, okay, I'm gonna take away all your resources out of your hand, and now I'm gonna play the counter catcher. If I just play a counter catcher now, you just get to retreat or switch. I guess that's how I played it previously as well, but I didn't really actually like fully realize the matchup. But see, that's where the experience of actually playing matchups before you actually just play a deck in a tournament comes into play. But like playing that matchup against Hermione completely changed how I like kind of viewed that matchup. The matchup kind of just comes down to find Eerie. Just find Eerie. You can also like use counter catchers more aggressively to like burn, like, because that does force a burn on a switch card as well. So it's not bad to play switch card or to play counter catchers, but it just depends on how many you have less and stuff, and how many switch cards you know they have in hand. Like in that situation specifically, I wasn't scared of Hermione winning the game anytime soon. And I know Hermione had like 3 switch cards in hand, so I was like, there's no point in playing this counter catcher unless I'm gonna play a counter catcher next turn. But then if I just play every single counter catcher in my deck, maybe I can't find another counter catcher to follow up on that, and then it still comes down to me having to find Eerie with a counter catcher. Now it's harder to find the counter catcher, so I should just focus on finding Eerie first, play Eerie, and then combo that with a counter catcher. So I just like was sitting there letting Hermione just like knock out my active over and over again. That's when I like sent up the Mimikyus and stuff to make it awkward for Hermione on that turn or whatever, and force like the self KO with the Roaring Moon. How long did you do locals before deciding private testing within a test group was better for you, being competitive? I mean, I went to like local tournaments for a long time, and I didn't just stop going to locals because I got like a testing group had to replace it. Like going to locals was just fun because you would just go and play Pokemon and hang out with your friends. I stopped going to locals when I started doing content, because like the content takes up more time than I have time for to go to like local tournaments anymore. That's basically like content is the reason I don't go to local cups and challenges or just like locals in general anymore. Not having a testing group. Appreciate it, Walrus. What is the hardest deck in the meta? Probably Control, like Pidgeot Control. I get better in general by focusing on playing a one deck in a long period of time instead of playing multiple decks and changing every week, or should I just get better at deck specifically and that's it? Are you upset that you'll get top 16 without cups and challenges? It is a little bit. I'm not upset. I can't really be upset, but like, yeah, I'm not upset, but like, you know, I'm hoping I want the level of the game to get to the point where that's like not possible, right? I want the level of competition in the game to be high enough where that's not possible. Yeah, I want to say I'm like overly upset. It's funny, and it allows me to like talk shit to everyone else in NA, which is also fun. So I want to say I'm upset. What do you do off screen as far as hobbies when I have free time? And it's mostly just still Pokemon stuff, to be honest. I don't really have any hobbies outside of Pokemon stuff. I guess like video games. It's Pokemon and video games. And then I've been trying to get more serious, or not more serious, but more consistent with like actually going to the gym and like bodybuilding, that kind of stuff. Like not super serious, obviously, but it's been hard for me to be consistent the last couple months due to regionals or travel. But I'm gonna try and be more consistent with that going into the new season. We'll see though. Are all your championship points from regionals and internationals? Yep. How often and how long do you test your group? I only test with my group before events, but I still like talk to them and stuff before events. Does Ancient Box naturally test blindly go first or second? I think first. Remember the days when Azul did variety streaming? Bro, as soon as Hollow Knight 2 drops, I'm definitely gonna be playing that for sure. Am I going to LA? I'll be at LA, yeah. What was the question that someone asked me that I was gonna answer? The most consistent players in the game right now? Yeah, we can take a look at it. I mean, the most consistent players in the game are basically just the players with like the highest championship points for the most part, right? Well, that's not 100% true. I guess the question would be like, who's a really consistent player who doesn't have that many championship points, but like when they show up to tournaments, they do show up. That'd be like the question. What would I play in Santiago? If I was going to Santiago, what would I play? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Championship points divided by play points for calculating consistency. I mean, maybe a little bit, but then it's all just like, what's it called at that point? No analysis. It's just like statistical. Depends on how you define consistent. Getting 3 to 4 consecutive top 64s is more consistent than 2 total top 8s. What do you mean 2 total top 8s out of how many events though? 2 top 8s out of 4 events is better than 4 top 64s. Like if you went drop 2 events and then top 8 2 events, that's better than 4 top 64s. Don't you want to go to Santiago and get the back-to-back dubs? I mean, I can't register for the... I did consider it for a second, but I can't register. I can't just go because the registration's closed. Yeah. Otherwise, maybe. For the season total? Well, how many events are you saying, though, Matty? So if you're saying 10 events, what are you saying? Like 10 events and 4 64s versus 2 top 8s? 2 top 8s is still way better than 4 64s. Like, not even close. If they're going to the same amount of events and you're just comparing 4 64s versus 2 top 8s, 2 top 8s is still vastly more impressive. Yeah, well, I have the leaderboard pulled up here. I am currently 6th on the leaderboard for North America, with 0 cup and challenge points. So I could go, yeah, but question is consistent. I would say getting 2 top 8s. Question is consistency. The thing is with Pokemon, you're always talking about like a year-to-year basis. So I'd still say getting 2 top 8s as long as you're a player that has performed in like top 8 before like the past season. That's still more consistent than getting like 64s just don't matter. They don't mean anything. Like it's just like there's no, yeah, it just doesn't mean anything. Time to farm your local area. No, let's let it come down to NAIC. You think being a final set of regional should auto qualify you for Worlds? Yeah, probably. Will come to Latin America beyond the LAIC in the next season? I will. How prepared were your opponents for Block Lax in Stockholm? Seemed a great meta call. Prepared. The only one who was like prepared for control decks was Styan with the Spiritomb. No one else was like no one like prepared for it. Some of the decks were naturally bad matchups, but when predicting a major, should I just look at the previous majors meta and try to predict how the previous majors results are going to shift to the meta to come? Yeah, you should try and make a prediction on where is the meta going. It's a combination of where is the meta now and where's the meta going. Because you don't want to over predict when nothing is really going to change. If nothing's going to change, that's also fine. So if you can't come up with a reason for anything to change, then just go off of what the last meta was. But if you can come up with a reason why things would change, then you want to use that as the prediction. And then, yeah, when you're wrong or right, try and figure out what information was out there that could have led you to believe that you'd be wrong or right. Or if you were right, I guess you're just right. How do you play Snorlax when they put down the Spiritomb? Probably just lose in like 6 turns, but... Is there a good resource that shows the day 1 and day 2 meta breakdowns after each regional? There's the day 2... On Limitless, there's the day 2 meta breakdown. But the day 1 meta breakdown is like not... You like it's on stream, but like it's not in a place to find consistently after the stream. You can always go find it on the stream. They always show it on the stream. Is there a reason why you don't attend locals? I'd rather just make content. I'd rather stream. Yeah, all my championship points are from majors, which is what I was saying. That's that's embarrassing for the rest of North America. That's what I was gonna say. That's on them though, not me. Why was ADP so much better than hands? They're just completely different cards and completely different formats. So you shouldn't even be thinking about them in a comparative way. Just the fact that they both draw extra prize cards doesn't mean you should compare them. Not even incomparable. What led to you the prediction that Lax was going to be a good pick? Chien Pao and Charizard are going to be by far the most popular decks. That's basically it. And then, yeah, that's basically it, to be honest. And then the rest of the meta was going to be pretty unpredictable from there. And like every other deck was going to be like 5 to 7% of the meta. I guess you probably have a favorable Lost Box matchup if they don't have Spiritomb, but it's really bad if they do have Spiritomb. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it, to be honest. That's basically it. I mean, people who I think will be at Worlds? A lot. It's probably going to be at least like... I was going to say 500. No, it'll probably be at least 500, right? Because there's like almost 200 European invites at this point. There's over 100 Latin American invites. I have no idea how many people in Australia have their invite. It's going to be closer to a K. Yeah, there's also players in China. They have like over 100 invites for sure. In America, we have over 100 invites, basically. It's going to be at least over 500. I have no idea how many people it's going to be, though, to be honest. I have no idea how many people it's going to be. It's going to be a decent amount. Every IC is a big influx of points. That's true. So we still have NAIC to be a big influx of points, specifically in the North American region. Yeah. China are complicated. Someone actually mentioned that in chat when the amount of Chinese players got brought up that have their invite. Is it possible that it's going to be tough for the players to get to America to actually play, or not to get to America, yeah, to get to America to actually play in, I was going to say NAIC, but to actually play at Worlds? Is that going to be a complication? They may not be allowed. Oh, like any of them? There would be 0. Not all of them, at least. The visa problem and money. That'd be kind of unfortunate. Well, I hope at least some of the players are able to attend. That kind of suck for them to have like their first official season and then no one be able to actually play at Worlds. Without dipping back into any elitism discussion, what would the most exciting Worlds tournament look like for you? For example, number of players, rounds, days, top cut size. I don't really have a strong opinion on that at all, to be honest. I don't really care. Yeah, for what we have currently seems fine. If they made it harder to get to Worlds, I think that'd be fine. I don't think I want to see them make it easier to get to Worlds, but if they made it harder, I don't think that would be bad. But I don't really have a strong opinion on what should it take to get to. Should it be current or harder to get to Worlds? I don't really have a strong opinion on that, to be honest. You feel sorry for the wrong deck list you went against, the baby Iron Hands instead of the Iron Hands EX? I mean, it kind of sucks, but I don't know. I guess I wouldn't say I feel sorry. I don't know. It kind of sucks that that's I mean, maybe a little bit. I guess maybe I do. I don't think that should be like a I don't know. When it's something that obvious, I feel like it shouldn't be a game loss. I don't know, because like it's like they're playing Chi and Pao. Chi and Pao plays Iron Hands. They have a Chi and Pao deck with Iron Hands in it, but then it's the wrong Iron Hands. It's like such an obvious mistake as to what they meant to play as to compared to what they were playing. Like I don't know. I would have been fine if they didn't give them a game loss. Like, and just were like, oh, we because of the circumstances of the situation, we're not going to give you a game loss. Like, obviously in situations where it's like, oh, this other card you had in your deck makes sense for you to have potentially played, or it's like a little bit less obvious, then giving a game loss for that kind of stuff seems fine. But you have an idea what the Sander holdup was last round that he got a warning for? No clue. I didn't even hear about that. So yeah, like my last round opponent in day one getting the game loss because of having the wrong Iron Hands on the deck list seems kind of silly, to be honest, because it's so obvious. It's like so blatantly obvious that it's a mistake. If it's less blatantly obvious, then I'm fine with it. But I'm like fine for there to be a little bit of what is it called? Yeah, I'm fine for there to be some nuance to the ruling. I'm fine with there being nuance to the ruling based on that for sure. So I don't think they should have got a game loss, to be honest. I think the Pokemon number matches to the EX and it should let it go. I don't think the Pokemon number matched to the EX. The number doesn't even really matter anymore because you're clicking on pictures on Arcanine now, or importing a deck list from PTCG Live. I'm from fans going to Hawaii. It's so expensive. A lot of us will not be able to go. Yeah, Hawaii. I don't like Hawaii as a location, to be honest. I mean, there's always going to be some locations that are going to be expensive. Like, I think people complaining about Japan being expensive as a location. I don't know, like Japan having a Worlds just kind of makes sense. Like, I think the idea of complaining about Japan being expensive for some people, depending on where you are, it seems kind of silly, to be honest. But like Hawaii, I think is like unnecessary as a Worlds location. I do agree with that. Japan last year I think was fine, but Japan isn't very expensive except for flights. Yeah, flights, and also that depends on where you are. Like, my flight was not that expensive at all, but I'm in California, so yeah. And also, yeah, like Japan not having Worlds would just be silly at the end of it all, to be honest. Like, Japan not having Worlds is just kind of silly. Like, we should definitely go back there eventually for Worlds at some point. I think Hawaii was probably a poor choice. Hopefully this is the last time we go to Hawaii. I think the game's outgrown Hawaii. It's always expensive for some people depending on location. Yeah, exactly. This is mentioned on the podcast and now has me wondering, Who would you have as the TPCI Elite Four to go up against the Japan Elite Four if they ever did such a thing? I'm just gonna exclude myself from it, and then you would take Tord, Tord. If you took like one from, we have what, 4 regions, right? Yeah, it would be Tord, Brent, and then it's probably William Azevedo. I was gonna say it's between William and Pedro, I think, for Latin America. And then for America, or Canada / America, excuse me. Who would I pick? Who would I pick? Based on the current, we'll probably just base it on current season results. You probably go with John Ang, to be honest. Yeah, you'd probably go with John. So it'd be John, Tord, William, and it's okay to say yourself. Yeah, but that's kind of boring. I want to like pick someone. John, Tord, William, and Brent would be the Elite Four, the TPCI Elite Four to go up against the Elite Four in Japan. That'd be a pretty cool tournament. That'd be a really, really cool tournament. They should host worlds where the winner from the last year's worlds before is from. Auto entry no travel seems like an advantage for being the best. That's terrible. Imagine if someone from like Nebraska won. That's awful. How do you feel about the reffing there? Didn't James Hick lose to Andrew Kennett because he played an extra energy? Do you feel the refs dropped the ball? I think for the potential expectations that we should have for the judges at Pokemon tournaments, I think they are doing a fine job. People forget all the time that all the judges are volunteers. Like, I don't know, they're not like being paid, they're not trained, like they're volunteers. Like, I think if we get to the point where TPCI is like officially paying and training judges, we can expect more from them. But I think as of right now, they're doing a fine job. I appreciate 36 months there, Pokedubs. And a lot of the judging staff wants to do and be better as well. It's not like people who judge in the Pokemon TCG, a lot of them want to do and be better. And we just hope that those judges are the ones that rise to the top and more consistently get opportunities to judge tournaments. But judges aren't paid; they're compensated. They might be paid at ICs, but regionals are definitely not. Some might get paid, like higher up ones might get paid, I think. But yeah, the general like judges, they're just all volunteering. It's like it's a volunteer system. Most sought after judges are paid. Okay. All right. I think it's enough yapping. Oh, we were going to go check out Jake's Twitter post on Iron Hands. Maybe we'll save that for another day. Let's play some Dialga. It's controlled like BDIF now? Nope. It's still probably Charizard, but it might be close now. Play some Snorlax control? Nope, no shot. That deck is not fun to play. I did want to... Well, hang on. I think I have a Dialga deck built. But I'm going to copy Peter's list from... I'm going to copy Peter's list. I'm going to give Peter's list a try. He's been preaching this deck. Because judges our volunteers were not allowed to hold them to a standard. Nope, that's literally not what I said. I said I think for what judges are currently compensated, I think what we get from them is reasonable. I think like there's a reasonable exchange between what judges do and their system for keeping judges in the game or getting new judges or whatever. I think it's fine. I think the current system of judging is fine. Literally never said what you said, but we go next. Yeah, Peter plays no Poffin, no Pokegear. Yeah, I think it's unfair for us to demand more for the current compensation and training that judges are given. $70s. I don't know. The other one is kind of cool. Is there room for mana fee? Honestly, there probably is, but I don't know if it's worth it. It would be good though. Maybe you should, I mean, in this build specifically, there's like no Pokemon search. I don't know if this is the best way to play the deck, but in this build specifically, there's like no Pokemon search. So I feel like we don't have. Oh wait, I didn't want mana fee. I feel like if we'd have to like add Poffins, well, maybe you could still make it work. I guess like it doesn't really hurt that much. Yeah, I don't know. I think there is bench space for mana fee though when you go up against matchups where you'd want mana fee. Like you just go like Beldum. Like your board just looks like Beldum, mana fee, Greninja, attacker. What is the last card I'm missing here? Oh, another boss. Okay. 70 HP Beldum is unplayable. Wait, does it have 2 retreat costs? No, it has 1. Poffin is trolling. Hey, I'm just trying Peter's list. He did just get what, 9th at Puerto Rico. He's been telling me this is the way to play the deck for a long time now, so I'll give it a shot. Gotta do your due diligence. I don't know about the Luminian though. That guy seems kind of sus. Hold up, let me. Is Luminian V really necessary? No clue. I think it's split between 60s and 70s. Maybe. I mean, the point of playing the 70s is so you don't get heat tackled, I think, more so than anything. Because if you're not playing Mana Fee, then you're not really scared of getting Sableye anyways. You're more so scared of getting Greninja'd. But I guess, like, Sableye could be a fear. But I feel like Sableye is really not a fear. Why isn't Rapska seeing more play? Because stage 1 is just, like, really bad to set up. And then even then, your opponent could theoretically go out of their way to KO it. Yeah. The issue is those matchups where getting mana fee could be good is generally not getting enough basics on board. Wait, what do you mean? Like the problem is just not getting enough basics on board to begin with? Okay, hands. We're going first. All right, hold up. Let's see what we can do here. What can we cook? We can go. We could get Greninja, or we could just get another Beldum and then get a Dialga. And then go attach retreat to Dialga. So they're playing Iron Hands. I guess I don't know what they're playing for sure, to be honest. I don't need Greninja. I could just get double Beldum. I like the idea of getting Greninja, but I kind of like the idea of getting double Beldum more. I'm kind of assuming it's like a Lost Zone deck, so I'm playing around turn 1 Cram in my head, but I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest. I don't know if it is. I don't have to retreat here, but I may as well retreat, I guess. I don't think this thing is going to die turn 1. We should be fine to do this. I guess if we're also up against Chi and Pao, I want to evolve these before they get sniped as well. If you want to grab Mana Fee, it would typically be in place of like Ninja, a second Beldum, a second Dialga, all of which are usually more important than Mana Fee would be. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think you can make. Oh, it's Turbo Hands. Okay. Well, it's a good matchup. It was a good matchup. I mean, it's fine. The way this is going is okay. I'm not too worried. We should be able to knock this out next turn. We'll see. Town Store. I can't use that. Dude, what? In the Prime? Dude, we're getting cooked. All right. This actually could be tough. My hand was pretty good, too. Uh-oh. Okay. It's not bad. Could be better, though. I got Iono there, and there's a Matang on the bottom of my deck, and a Dialga V-Star. So I assume I should use the Town Store here to shuffle. That is, like, pretty annoying. That is pretty annoying. Alright. See what we can do. Okay, that's a good top deck. Need to find a Matang here. So I think we just play the research, right? Well, I guess I could. Well, it's one less card. One less card could be a pretty big deal. I guess we probably should just research. I just want to get the knockout. Okay, that's a good draw. So I guess I should have Greninja before I'm doing anything, but Greninja first now. I gotta keep track of my deck now too. Ultra Ball in here seems kind of mid. I could Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, wait, double energy? Get Mew EX? No, I don't want to put Mew EX in play this matchup, right? Actually, I hit 1 energy off this turn. I definitely put this down, right? I could Ultra Ball away 2 energy to go get another Beldum, though. That's what I'm thinking. To have even more acceleration next turn to go for, like, a bigger knockout. I kind of want that Beldum, especially if they go like boss KO one of these, which they could do. Actually, it's not even that likely to happen, is it? I don't know, man. I just don't know how important that third Beldum is. If they do get a boss KO, then I am gonna want that third Beldum. Alright, sure. We have what, 4 Super Rod? I should have checked my prize cards a little bit, I guess. 4-3. So I prize 1 big guy. Zam's here, Mew's here, Lumineon's here. 2 Matang, 3 Matang, 4 Matang. Got the whole squad. 3 Rod. Prize a Rod. Iono. 3 Iono, so I prize an Iono. Then what's it play? 16? 8, 9, 15. And energy. I don't know, some other stuff. Oh, it's Prime. No, Prime's there. Okay. Alright. And now we hit? For sure, right? Every time. Just need 1. No! Dude, that sucks. Well, now I'm really happy I got this Beldum, to be honest. 80. That's so bad. It's still winnable, though. It is still winnable. Now it's a pretty big deal that we got that other Beldum in play, to be honest. Well, I guess it depends how many prize cards they draw this turn, right? No boss, no boss. Please. We'll see. Oh. I could still go. Yeah, that's a good thing I got this Beldum here. I guess we'll see what they do here as well. They might have like a hands knockout. Alright, because they have this in play. They can get the tool card. Tool. There's 4 dead cards on the bottom of my deck right now. Oh, the question is, do I Matang first or... Huh. I don't know. They go 2 prize knockout. Wait, can I win this? I can win this, right? They go 2 prize knockout. I can go Metal Blast knockout and then Loop knockout, and I win. Okay. I need to get that Metal Blast knockout. So there's 4 dead cards on the bottom. I don't remember what they were. It was Mew, something. So the question is, like, should I just use the Matang or should I just use the Iono, try and find Super Rod? Why is 1-to-1? Yeah, so it's probably better to try and find Super Rod first, right? That should increase my odds of finding. Okay, now there's already a Super Rod here. So we go Matang, Super Rod, Iono, right? Super Rod, just energy. Oh, actually, do I get a Matang actually instead? I probably do get a Matang. How many Ultra Ball do I have left? 3 Ultra Ball, 1, 2. I didn't prize a Matang. Tough. I'm actually not sure, to be honest, what's correct here. I'm gonna go with the energy though. There's also draw power for Greninja theoretically. Okay, we did get there. what do I Ultra Ball away here, though? 3 energy. So I could get rid of Zam Dialga, right? I think it's got to be Zam Dialga because I need the research for next turn. I want to recover energy. I want to attach return. Yeah. Feels bad. But... all right, my deck is literally all energy here. But how many do I need, though? I need a lot still. Should be pretty high odds of hitting, though. 2 dead, Ultra Dialga. So I need 1 more off this. I honestly forgot what the attack did there. I was like, wait, what does this attack even do? Oh, wait. Ultra Dialga Nest Boss. Okay. I'm just gonna like nuke this one, right? I need like Nest Boss, Ultra Dialga. Now I could concealed cards actually. I do want to like go Prime Catcher, loop this, then Boss. 4 dead on the bottom. That means I have 21 on the top. I need a find because I'm KOing. This knocks out, and then loop this, and then KO. I need like Prime into Boss. Okay, so I'll conceal cards here. They can't kill my active, right? They can't do 280. No, they can't do 280. So they need a gust here. They need a gust here. But I want to go Prime loop this guy and then Boss KO one of those. 4 down the bottom, so the top 19 now. Prime was not prized. I don't want to play the Super Rod either because it's only 1 energy in there, so playing Super Rod doesn't make any sense anyways. I don't want to decrease my odds of finding the Prime Catcher. I can't see that many cards here though. Do I ever... how do I actually play? Do I ever Metal Maker first? That's 4 dead cards on the bottom though. Because I could Metal Maker to check... oh, do they KO this? Ooh, I don't really think about this guy happening. This guy's kind of a schmuck. If I send up Dialga, they still KO me, right? But I don't know, this gives me more control of my deck. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. Oh, wait. I did throw. They could amp my Dialga very much. I also maybe should have never benched this, to be honest. I'd have to go back and actually look at that previous turn. I maybe shouldn't have ever benched this. Yeah, they can go crown, tool, and I lose. Oh, yeah, I should have sent up probably a Matang, right? Yeah, definitely should have been Matang. All right, cool. We're chilling. Mistakes were made. We haven't lost. I need to find Prime Catcher here, so I'll put up Greninja, I guess. I need to prime this thing. All right, Prime. Oh. I guaranteed the concealed cards. I could go... do I get Metal Makers involved? I think I do. Let me think how I want to play this now. So there's 4 dead on the bottom, so it's top 18 now. So what if I go Metal Maker? Now there's 6 dead on the bottom. I don't need to take both energy. I probably should just thin out the deck. Well, no, I have the Prime Catcher here. But if I whiff the Prime Catcher, I'm going to knock out the active anyways. I mean, I don't know, knock out the active is also pretty decent, right? Lump for Boss and then research into Prime. Oh, wait, shoot. Yeah, I think you're right on that, actually. That's just the play here, right? Oh, yeah. It looks. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why I'm tripping. There's 6 dead on the bottom, 14 card deck. If I'm going to shuffle the deck... I guess I may as well still do this first because then I can still know where my Prime Catcher is. There's 2 Boss on bottom. Okay. How many dead cards are on the bottom now? 7? You can't guarantee Prime if you use Lum. Now I'm almost guaranteed the Prime Catcher at this point. I have 2 Boss on the bottom as well, so I think I actually go for the... Does that make sense though? I go with this for no, because I can't guarantee the boss. Then you're right, but I'd see a lot of cards. I'm gonna go for the research play. There's a prime. The boss is on the bottom of the deck now though, so I need to like shuffle the deck now. There's 2 boss on the bottom. Maybe all 3 actually are in the deck. 3. Pretty good odds. We have pretty good odds of drawing into it now though, so we should be good. So I'm gonna like bench this, prime up this thing. Worked out. It's interesting. Yeah, maybe. So I think probably the correct way to sequence that is I use the Matangs. If they don't find Prime Catcher, then I go find my Prime Catcher like I did. But if it goes the other way, then I play it differently, I think. We could still whiff here, though. We could still lose, I guess. I mean, Iono KO the active is also like a pretty good play there, right? Maybe I should have just gone Iono KO active. I'm actually, unless I top deck an Ultra Ball, I'm actually not drawing any cards. Okay. Oh, but I guess I could always Iono this turn as well. So I may as well play for the guaranteed win and then Iono if I whiff, right? So I can go like this. Rid of these. Why does I have to fail it? 3 boss, a 7-card deck. Oh, what were the other cards in the deck though? If I draw 1 and then 2, 3. So there could be, if I go concealed cards first, I could draw into Ultra Ball and then play Ultra Ball and then Mew for 3. But it's unlikely I would see Ultra Ball there, and none of the other cards are playable anyways. I think just guaranteeing the 1 from restart is probably correct. Pretty good. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Luminium versus boss there. Actually, the more I think about it, though, the more I like. We should always Matang first and then see what happens. I think it's actually how you always tackle that. Is you always just Matang first, figure out where the Prime Catcher is. If it's in research range, I think research makes the most sense. If it's not in research range, then we do the other play. It makes the most sense to me in my head. It just depends where the Prime Catcher is after the Matangs, and then we decide if we're going to Luminian for boss or go in for the Prime Catcher. I think for how it like went there, we should just go in for the Prime Catcher like we did. Have you messed with any Twilight Masquerade stuff? Nope. No Twilight Masquerade. I will though tomorrow, or I guess not, maybe not for sure tomorrow or Friday. I just saw your redemption there, Soda. Good meme. Yeah, tomorrow or Friday. We go first, right? Yeah. What in your opinion are the best decks for new players? Current format? I don't know. I'm not sure actually in the current format. It's possible before using Ultra Ball you have better chances of drawing boss with top deck, not using restart or shuffling, and then using concealed cards. I think my deck was random at that point, Michael. I'm not 100% sure actually, but I'm pretty sure it was random. You'll appreciate the 7 months resub CMT. Late getting here today. Congrats on the dub. Was torn between rooting for you and rooting against Snorlax. I understand the confliction there for sure. Well, I would rather get a Matang. Well, I don't know what I'm up against. I want to get a Dialga V-Star potentially. So I want like V-Star. I want 2 basics here, but I want to attach for turn as well. But I could go. Well, let's just play the Nest Ball first and see what we hit. Let's see what's prized. The whole squad's here. Well, except for a Dialga V. Prize a Dialga V. Prize a Matang. Oh, no, I didn't prize a Matang. I got 2 in the hand. V-Stars in the hand. Prize a Research. 4 Rod, 4 Ultra Ball in hand. Prime. Prize 3 Metal. Checking prize cards with this deck is easy, which is nice. You prize a lot of energy every time. Some Pokemon prize, I think, right? Oh, Luminian? Luminian's prize, okay. So I think we get Dialga. I mean, if I'm KOing a Manaphy next turn, I guess I don't need more than just an energy for a Metal Blast. So I could go Ultra Ball away this plus this and just get a Beldum and then pass. Right? Maybe I retreat to the Dialga. But I guess I don't know what's going to be in their active next turn. I don't need more than 1 energy. And I may as well just guarantee the Dialga V-Star, right? I was thinking about discarding the Dialga V-Star, attaching, and then drawing 1 with... Well, then I'd also get to draw 1 with Mew. I feel like this is probably just fine. And so the two different routes there was... I could do this. Or... Instead of Ultra Balling away the Matang... Or instead of Ultra Balling away the energy, I could have got rid of the Dialga V-Star. I never get rid of the Matang. Then I get to draw 1 with... Then I attach return to the Dialga V. And then I restart for 1. I'm actually not sure what's correct there, to be honest. They both seem okay. Both seem very okay. All right, well, it looks like we're up against Charizard here. That's my guess anyways. Manaphy start, Arvin. Probably Charizard. It was random because of shuffle with Town Sword, but I don't remember where the individual ranges of the bosses were in the shuffling of the deck. Oh, true. That's true, Michael. Actually, yeah. Maybe my top deck could have been a guaranteed boss. You're actually right. The question is, with the restart line, what are you trying to draw, though? More Beldums. There's more stuff. Yeah, Beldum. The classic Force Seal Stone for the Poffin. Yeah, more Beldums, more Dialga, Greninja. Stuff like that. Those would be the main things. Just cycling through the deck that much more to find those cards. But guaranteeing the Dialga V-Star for next turn does seem decent as well, so... I think this play also seems fine, to be honest. The play does seem fine. Seems alright. I assume it's just gonna be Pidgey Mander. I guess maybe you do go double Mander here though to play around. Yeah, to play around me going Gust Knockout. That seems fair. Prime KO. I guess I could even do it with a boss, right? Just boss attach. Bop him. Sure. Oh, they also got the Pidgey as well. They're kind of cooking over there, actually. Look out, they're cooking. I think I want this prize card, though, right? I don't really care. Like, I'm going to have a Dialga V, so I just don't bench another Dialga V, right? But even then, they're super unlikely to have Candy, Zard, Gust Defiance, KO, Dialga V, so... Ninja's chill. Metang's chill. Dialga's chill. And I guess I do just hit him with the restart here. Restart first makes sense. Ooh. Okay, pretty clean. I do have to save a bunch of open for... Dude, not getting an energy for concealed cards is kind of cringe. Wait, can I ever, like, go down to... Can I bench this Beldum? I think I can bench this Beldum, right? I'm pretty sure I can bench this Beldum here. I think that is actually fine. Because I can't do anything about it. Like, what are they going to do? All right, 2 dead on the bottom, double Ultra on the bottom. If I go bench Beldum, knockout. I mean, if my hand does not get disrupted, the game's over for sure. My hand could get disrupted. I think I'm thinking about is like, what if they should go chase my Matang next turn? Like counter catcher, prime catcher, KO Matang. I guess I don't necessarily need a double Matang next turn. 1 Matang should be fine. I think I can get away with this. I'm just gonna go with it because I think I can do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I can do it here. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Well, hold on. I didn't think about that at all. What if they Radzard me this turn? Did I need to Ultra Ball for another Dialga there? Should I just not have taken this prize card then? No, taking the prize card is always fine because they can always counter catch a K on my Mew and that's the same thing. Okay, I guess the question was, am I scared of Radzard? Why would you prime catch a Pidgey? Pidgey's pretty broken. Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about being scared of Radzard. Maybe I should have been. Maybe I should be scared of Radzard, which is a fair thing to be scared of. Radzard is 4 energy now. Yeah, it only needs 4 now as well. I don't think you're too scared of Radzard this turn. I mean, it's unlikely that they're able to do the Radzard play, but it's not even that unlikely, right? They just need. Well, they need an energy in hand. All right, it's pretty unlikely. I take it back. It is pretty unlikely. It's pretty unlikely. I think we're in a pretty good spot now for sure then. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Because I'm going to draw 4 prize cards next turn. Or I should. I have 2 deck cards on the bottom of my deck. There's a counter catcher. I'm just going to try and trap it. Ooh, yo, the Heat Tackle KO? Wait, that's actually sick. I didn't even think about that happening. What the heck? Broken plays. But is that even, that's not even that big of a deal, right? It is kind of cool, but like also a Charizard KO in this would have been just fine. I mean, Charizard KO and Mew would have been a thing as well. It is a sick play though. It's pretty sick. Okay, so there's 2 Ultra Balls on the bottom of my deck. They have a 3-card hand. I want to loop the Rotom and then KO the Pidgeot. Or I could just loop the Charmander and then KO the Pidgeot and then KO the Rotom, right? That's like the same thing. Yeah, I don't really need to... Do I even need to loop this turn? Well, probably I should, because otherwise I'm going to get... Well, what if I just bench like another... Well, no, I have like too much stuff to get here this turn. Okay, how am I playing this? If I just loop the active, I could just play the... No, I don't want to play the research. I could play the Iono, but I don't want to give them more cards. Ugh, how am I playing this? How am I playing this? Ultra Ball's on the bottom of the deck. Shoot. Dude, no! Dude, I'm just sitting here thinking, and I just... There we go. That's not good. Dude, I got lost in the sauce on that one. It is still winnable, though. It is still winnable. Hold up. I can still win. I can still win. Yeah, I was just trying to like think of how I wanted to approach the situation, and then I just like we were in like a really good spot, and now it's like a pretty iffy. It's a little bit of an iffy spot, but it's still winnable. It's still winnable. Can use RKO's Mew? That's fine. I'm okay with that. There's a Zard knockout. All right, so now we have to loop the. Well, we want to just loop the Rotom at this point for sure. Man, I literally did nothing last turn. There's so much I could have done. I did nothing. It's all right. We'll be okay. So loop Rotom, but it has to be a loop into a boss angle, which kind of sucks. Well, not. I guess it doesn't have to be. Oh, that's kind of cringe. All right, that might make it pretty hard to win, to be honest. I do have a boss in hand. There's no energy on the bottom of my deck. Well, there's 1 energy, but I think I would just go with... I could just go boss loop Rotom, to be honest. Yeah, I guess. Seems fine. That's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Ooh. So there's... Oh, there's a... Hang on, I can look at the Iono real fast. There's a lot of cards on the bottom of my deck right now. Hold up. 8 with 1 energy. 9, 10. 10 with 1 energy. There's 10 cards on the bottom of my deck with 1 energy in it. Or 11. 11, 1 energy. I have 22 cards. I don't know the math on this. I think I should just use Matang here, though. Oops. Yeah, I think I should just, I'm supposed to just use Matang here, for sure. That'll make her... Because I just want to use the boss here. Genius. Alright. Super Rod Iono, or yeah. Super Rod. Mew, Matang, Metal. I like that 1 extra card. Alright, we lost a turn, but we're still gonna win. I think probably setting up more Matangs is more valuable than attaching for turn. And I also have a good chance of running into an energy here. Although I don't even know if it should be there, to be honest. Oh, I do want to potentially KO this Charizard, right? If I can KO the Charizard, I can KO the Pidgeot. So actually, I don't really need this energy here, actually. But it does get out of my hand, so I can maybe draw more cards with Mew next turn. But I could have like attached to the Mew maybe instead. All right, Luminion for boss. And then... By Luminion boss KO Pidgeot. Can't Mew KO all of their attackers? Like, Mew can KO this. You can KO this. If they go down to 1. Was it really just a Luminion for boss angle here? Shoot, I forget what's on the bottom of my deck. But I think I can go Metal Maker first into concealed cards. Ooh, okay, so now I can go... Wait, does that make sense to go with Prime instead, though? Hold up. I go Prime Iono them to 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, get over here. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. How much is we slapping for right now? Okay. Wait. Yeah. Wait, is it dude, I always forget if it's 40 plus or 40 times. I'm tripping. Okay. Patch. Rod. Probably just that, because I just want to draw into another Matang here. The potential. Yeah. Alright. We literally skipped a turn, but I think we're still gonna win. That's pretty good. I haven't used restart yet, have I? Oof, I don't remember. I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say I haven't. Oh, but I had the Ultra Ball for the Luminion. Maybe I should have waited on that. I did not. It's probably fine. Oh, I should have used this first though. I'm trolling actually. Actually, that's a troll. I've done it. I've trolled. I mean, if they attack with Radzard or this into a 2-prize, but if they don't KO this, I win anyways. Well, at this point, I probably should just play that. I don't know. My deck is shuffled at this point, right? Just smell them. Sure. I mean, do I like? I was questioning if I need like a Dialga there or something. I don't think so. Well, no, I played Iono, so there were dead cards on the bottom. Actually, I take it back. Matang, Dialga, Iono on the bottom. Sure. Yeah, I was definitely tripping on this one a little bit, but it looks like it might be a dub. Because if they attack with Radzard, I win. If they attack with Charizard, I win. They could like Charizard KO my Mew, I guess. Yeah, do they even have a win condition? How could they ever approach this? Ember Punch, I win. Oh no, they can Ember my Beldum. Dude, I'm an idiot. I should have never benched the Beldum. Oops. Shoot, what's on the bottom of my deck? All right, I messed up. The Beldum shouldn't be on the bench because that opens up. Oh no, I win if they Ember. No, I don't have a lose. How do I ever lose? I thought I needed 2 prize cards in my head for a second. But no, I literally can't lose, I don't think, right? I think I just win, yeah. Yeah, like I made it fair by skipping my turn, then skipping their turn. I made it fair. We both skipped a turn. I still won in the end. Just evening it up a little bit, but it's all good. You gotta give him a fair shot here. Gotta give him a fair shot. Be fine. Doesn't matter. Is there any? The only play they could make would be Burning Darkness KO a Matang, but then I have this in play with. I need 2 energy on this thing. I got 1 Matang set up, and that's why it was probably good to get the second Beldum so I could get another Matang set up if I need it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Luminous Sign, sure. They get a boss there. That still doesn't matter, right? They can't. I just keep return KO. They could like trap a Matang. They could bring this up and pass. That's their only play here, is to bring this up and pass. They literally don't have another play. I guess they could Ember it for now. Once again, that doesn't win them the game though, right? Like this doesn't lead to them winning, I don't think. How many energy do I have left? That's 9, 10, 11. Would play 16. Plenty in the deck. I could attach this, or I could just like go try and dig first. How many super rods do I have left? 1, 2. All right, I think I just dig first and then research. Because if I attach energy here, I don't even know, how does that ever lead to me losing though? In my head, I'm like, okay, if I attach energy here and then they boss up the other one, but that doesn't lead to me like losing the game ever either, right? Like, oh wait, give me this. I mean, with triple Matang out, if we whiff, actually, it might just be impossible. I don't even know if actually researching first for the current situation makes sense, but we're gonna go with it. Yeah, well, now it's literally... Oh, there's only 2 energy in here. I guess... just, yeah, 2 energy, sure. It's still not possible, though. Right, 14 card deck. I'm going to hit 1. For sure. Going through the motions. Come on, get him out of there. Slap? Yeah, they had no win condition. Dude, that is crazy, though. We lost a whole turn. Were they on tempo? For the most part, they were. Yeah, we literally lost a whole turn. It did not matter. We still won. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, appreciate the 80 months there, gamer. My stuff. Well, I'm definitely not getting to Arceus. Well, I'm not getting to Arceus on any account. When does this reset? Oh, 2 weeks and 5 days? Okay, maybe I will actually. Oh yeah, it resets with the new set. What was I thinking then? Battle Pass 6 days and 17 hours? Wait. This doesn't reset with the new set drop? That's interesting. I thought it reset with the new set though as well. We should always open this, right? Well, we're going first, so then we should definitely, right? If we're going first, we always open it for sure. Yo, we should 30 months there, Snoopy. Yo, congrats on stalling out Europe. Would the Entei Inzar just completely change the Dialga matchup? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would. That'd be a pretty big deal to have in the matchup for sure. Alright, so this has to be for Ninja, right? We go bench, 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 attach. It could be Mew, but no, it's always Greninja. It's always Greninja. Okay. 4-4-4-1-1. Luminium prize again, bro? What's the point of playing Luminium if it's always prize? What the heck? All right. 1 Tang, 2 V-Star, or 4 V. No, prize of V-Star. 4-3 research prize, 3 boss. I'm playing a nest ball, so we prize a nest ball, 4 ultra, that, and then 2 medals. All right, got the Greninja. Do I bench a second Dialga? I was questioning that last game as well, right? It didn't feel correct to bench it. Man, I don't even want to attach this energy because I want to use it for Concealed next turn. I guess because I might get heat tackled here for 60, I kind of have to bench this thing, right? But then I don't attach because I got to save it for the concealed cards. That seems fine. All right, I'll take it. Lumini and Dialga, thank goodness it's prized. You can't use it if it's prized, true. It's better than prizing Greninja. Yeah, I mean, I'm not overly complaining. I'm a little bit complaining, but I'll take it. If you're taking Zard for Dialga, wait, what'd you say? If you're taking Zard for Dialga, you're doing it wrong, I think. I don't know, I think Dialga will be pretty popular at LA. For sure. That is rude. Also, Eerie against Dialga's got to be terrible. Like, as like a play. I mean, they maybe didn't have anything else. They maybe didn't have a choice, but... Ooh, okay. KO their Lone Pidgey is like really good here, actually. Just like Boss KO Pidgey is insanely good. I kind of want to... I don't really want to Iono them either. I kind of like Boss KO Pidgey. Alright, so I'm going to go... Concealed first? Yeah, I'm gonna go concealed first here. Do want more cards. Okay. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away both my Ionos. But I'll start with a Matang. So 3 dead on the bottom, 1-1 Dialga, and an Iono. Okay. I don't know, Boss KO Pidgey just seems too good. Am I trolling for this play though? No, probably not. This is probably just a good play. Ultra Ball away both of these. I could go get Mew. I kind of want to get another Matang, but then I have no draw power next turn. But another Matang, but I should have done that first. And if I was gonna do this, I should have done that before playing the boss. Because like back-to-back Matangs will always hit some energy. But now I have 3 dead cards on the bottom. I'll just Metal Blast. We'll chill. Yeah, if I was gonna do that play, I should have done it sooner. I should have done the play sooner. I'm feeling okay with this lineup here though. If Zard plays Delphox, is really good to Dialga. Hits Dialga V for 240 and kills a Matang, or just kills 2 Matangs. Honestly, yeah, Delphox is probably the better of the 2 to play, actually, for sure. Yeah, I think for sure, actually, that's the better, for sure. I've been experimenting with a Judge and a Switch in place of the Gears, which never makes sense in this deck, I don't think. Yeah. Switch never makes sense to play in here. So it looks like they're just going for a Heat Tackle Knockout active. Oh, unless they have the Defiance Band plus Counter Catcher here. That is the Defiance Band. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can go like Delphox plus Choice Belt, Defiance Band, KO plus Knockout for a 3-prize turn. The Prime! Bro, they hate my Beldum. Oh, wait, they're not even going after Beldum. Not talking about Matang specifically. Oh, okay, this is still fine, though. I still don't want to... They have a 2-card hand. I know one of them is a Defiance Band. I don't want to play the Iono. I don't think I should play the Iono. I think I should go get like Mew EX and then Ultra Ball for a Matang or something. We'll see. What did I get off my prize card here? I got an Nest Ball. Yeah, okay. Over the... Oh, shoot. I forget what the bottom 3 are. I forget what they are. So I'm just going to start with Conceal. Was one of them a Research is the question. Shoot. It was a 1-1 Dialga and an Iono, right? Yeah, 1-1 Dialga, Iono. So I think I start with Concealed here then. I mean, I do want to KO that Pidgey. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that's correct, though. Oh, maybe I KO their... They have a 3-card hand, huh? I need to get more Beldums out, too. More Schmeldums. Maybe I do just, like, play everything here. Prime Catch. Honestly, the Bidoof seems like the better thing to KO here for sure. Oops, not with that yet. This first. Research. Ooh, okay. I see you. Pretty good. And then just go attach Research. Seems attached to this one, right? If I draw 2 prize cards, yeah, I'm not getting like knocked out yet. Chilling. I don't use the Matang yet because I could still thin out more of the deck. All right, Matang. All right, the deck's fully reset now, right? Yeah. 2 Boss Matang on the bottom. So Boss Matang on the bottom. I almost don't want to overload this. I'm not really scared of Radzard here. Never mind. Honestly, I might just be able to Metal Blast 1-hit KO this next turn and just save Star Chronos for the next Dialga. That could be possibly how this goes here, to be honest. What was your reason for removing Poffin from the list? Peter told me this is the best way to play the deck, so I'm gonna try it out like this. You push the 5 months there, Kino. I'll see what I think. Burning Darkness Punch. Loop, Knockout. We'll see what top deck boss here would be insane, right? Because I could loop off the bench. Wait, there's a boss on the bottom of the deck. What is it? What was on the bottom again? Dude, I already forgot. Shoot, I gotta like write this down. It was boss something. Okay. Boss Matang. Boss Matang, okay. Alright, concealed cards. Although maybe I should have just gone with Matang first then, because I'm not gonna shuffle the deck. Yeah, honestly, I think I should have Matanged first there. Alright, Metal Maker. I think I do just loop the active at this point, right? It seems correct. Just go for a loop on the active. I could have also like just hit the active and attach 2 energy to the bench instead, maybe. But then a Turo here would have been pretty annoying. I don't want to Iono them once again, I don't think. I think I just chill. I don't know, maybe this wasn't correct though. I don't know. I have to like think about. No, this should be fine, right? This seems to be good. It seems pretty good. Could be wrong, but I think I'm right. I think I do once again start with the Dialga or the Tang, right? Maybe not. Wait, what is my reasoning for that? No, I probably should have. I have no clue, to be honest. Should I have concealed cards first? Should I have not? Who knows? Who knows? Somebody knows. I don't know. Okay, I do want to play the research. Patch, Masquerade, the energy, and then play research, I guess. How many super rod do I have left? Just one? Alright, deck's fully shuffled again. Fully random. Here we go again. Beldum, Matang on the bottom. Okay. 11 cards. I could have, wait, maybe I should have retreated this because I get heat tackle knocked out. But that's fine, right? Because then I can just go knockout, boss knockout or something. They ever get like a Pokemon big enough that I can't do that though? I guess that's like a possibility. Like, could they ever go like... They could end up with a board where they only have 2 big things in play and I actually can't KO anything. Maybe I should have just... The more I'm thinking about it, I think I should have just punched the Zard and not actually looped it. I should have built up energy on my bench Dialga and just gone punch and then loop. Oh, I guess I have Mew available though as well. I can always like Mew. How many energy do I have left in the deck? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 prized. Oh, I can check what I got for my prizes though, right? I think. Wait, where do you see that? Oh, it doesn't show you? Okay. Okay, but if they don't KO this, so I can go Zamazenta to knock out this. I can go push up Mew, Zam knockout. Mew send up. Zam knockout ideally. Zam knockout. If they KO Zam, then I go Dialga knockout. If they KO Dialga, then I go Mew knockout. Okay. I could also just like boss KO this, I guess. Depending on how many energy do I need for that? 7? I need 8? I need 8? That's pretty unlikely. This KOing this is not that bad though. Alright, well, if I draw into an energy, it's not that bad, so I think I can do this. But maybe I didn't want to draw into an energy, so maybe I did want to Metal Maker twice first. Oh. Ultra Ball, Super Rod on the bottom. Am I going with the Zam line? I am, right? This is ever... I don't know. This could be... Now, the more I'm thinking about this, I don't love this. I guess it's fine, though, right? There's 2 dead on the bottom. It's going to be 4 dead on the bottom. My Super Rod's on the bottom. Put 1 to the Zamazenta, 1 to the Mew here, I guess. How many energy do I have left, though? 5, 6, 7... 14. There's like 1 prized. I still have 1 Super Rod left, but I don't have access to it. It's on the bottom 4. It's in the from the bottom to the top. It's on what, a 13, 14 slot. Just retaliate knockout. Does it even make the most sense? Maybe I should have just attacked with Dialga and loaded up Mew. Wait, this probably just didn't make any sense ever, actually. The more I'm thinking about this, the worse this play is. Yeah, what am I doing here? Because if I just attack with Dialga and the KO it, I have Mew respond. So if I just load up Dialga and then have energy on Mew, I just win. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this. What am I doing? This play never makes any sense when I have the other play. The other play is always just better. Oops. Look at him next here. Yeah, just go Dialga knockout. If they knock out Dialga, I have Mew return knockout. Oh, the Eerie though? Okay. Well, yeah, now I'm gonna... Yeah, I should just attack... Why didn't I just attack with Dialga? Why did I just attack with Dialga? I should just attack with Dialga. I was like, I don't know why I tunnel visioned on Zam like that. It didn't make any sense. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is actually... Yeah, because then I could have had like... I could have had like 6 energy on my Dialga here. And now I have this, whatever this is. All right, I'll top deck boss, no problem. Well, I have no win condition. They literally win. That's crazy. Yeah, I did throw. I just need to attack with Dialga there. I don't know why I tunnel visioned on the... I did need to like load up energy on the Dialga as well. I need like a little bit of a split, I guess. Yeah, appreciate the 53 months there, Wizardino. Yo, what's up, newbie? You have to update your bio. True, I do have to update the bio. 7-time regional champion. All right, note for the future: just attack with Dialga, have the Mew, we'll be fine. I still like they could have gone. I still probably need to maybe find my. What? Aren't you streaming today? Well, we went second, and they got a Frigidown. Now, if I gone first, my hand still sucks even if I went first, but maybe I would have had boss KO lone fridge on turn 2. But how good is Chi and Power right now? It's pretty good. We top deck. Oh yeah, doesn't this thing actually? Oh, I didn't even realize that Metal Blast actually KOs Excalibur. I didn't realize that. Yeah, this one's probably a loss. Congrats on your latest victory, Azul. Even if my son doesn't make it to Worlds this year, we are looking forward to the Tord versus Azul final. Hopefully me and Tord get there this year at Worlds. That'd be pretty sick. Appreciate it as well, bailout. Hopefully your son closes it out. Gets there. Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean, maybe their hand's dead, I guess. Maybe their hand's dead, but... interesting, because like I don't really want to... What does this do? So I could go... Bring up the... Ooh, wait, actually this might be pretty good here. Bring up this guy. Ultra Ball... I think we're just going Luminian for research here, so I just don't think it really matters what. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Luminian for research here. I don't know if I should attach active or just discard it and then attach to a bench Dialga. Am I like, yeah, do I play around? What am I afraid of? Do I play around the fear of them knocking out this thing? Like, do I attach here? But then I would want to like do it for the max effect anyway. So maybe I'll just research here first and see what we draw. No energy. Okay. All right. Well, now, well, I'm hoping they don't get off the Greninja play. So then we go like this. I gotta get these to Matangs next turn. If they don't KO my active, I don't mind Zamazenta being on my bench. If they do KO my active, I might want to push up Zamazenta. Okay, we'll bench Zamazenta. Here we go. Yeah, I could have just attached the energy beforehand. I don't hate playing it like this, though. This seems fine still. The only other thing with the Zamazenta is if I had top deck Ultra Ball, I could have Ultra Balled away Research plus Zamazenta. Get a Dialga V-Star. Oh, there's really nothing to boss KO anyways, actually. Yeah, I guess this is fine overall. It's still fine. But I guess I could have Ultra Ball away the Zamazenta plus the boss. But Zam's really good in this matchup, so I don't really want to Ultra Ball away Zamazenta. Oh, come on. Not my Schmeldums. I'm going after my Greninja. I assume they're still going for the Greninja play themselves, but we'll see if they actually get there. Oh well. And I guess we would have ended up using... If I had drawn into an energy like I thought we would have ended up using Metal Coating anyways, but... Because, I don't know, I could have attached a Zam. But for how things went, Metal Coating is probably the correct play. It's also my second boss going down here. So we only have one boss left for our Gust effect, which is not great. We'll see. Oh, that's pretty good. It's a good start for me, from them. Yeah, let's go with the concealed. I think that's the correct. I just want to see more cards, right? Nothing good. That's fine though. Research. Well, not much going on here. Let's just see how the metal makers go. It was good. I mean, we already got the KO, right? So bottom two, Rod Matang. Rod Matang. Go again. Two more. Okay. So Rod, Iona, Matang. Oh, what do I even? How many do I even need? I just need two, right? Yeah. I guess I hold this in hand to use with concealed cards next turn instead. Rod, Iona, Matang. 4 or 5 energy now in the discard pile. Or in the discard. I didn't check how many energy I prized. 2 here, so 4, 8. Rod, Iona, Matang on the bottom. 18 cards on the top. With a potential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many energy do we play? 8 energy in the top 18 cards. Yeah, so we probably just go maker next turn. We'll see. I mean, the game's just over at this point, right? Don't we just win? I think we just win. Is there even a possibility for them to make a comeback? I guess maybe. There still might be, because especially with the Luminion on the bench, actually. No, I don't know if there is. They always have to attack with a 2-prizer, right? I guess they could like Moonlight Shuriken both my Matangs. Then I just go Chronos knockout, and then I should just be fine, right? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. We'll see. How many energy in the list? 16. 16 energies. Yeah, I feel like this should just be a dub here at this point. I don't see how I ever lose. The only thing I can think of is like if they use Moonlight Shuriken twice to KO both my Matangs. But even then, I don't think I'm like if I get another use of Matangs, I'll have enough energy and play to hopefully Chronos this turn, and then 3, 4, 8, 8 in the top 18. Yeah. You alright? Why does Metal Deck not use Adaman? Discard 2 Metal Energy and then search for 2 cards. Because it's just not as good as Research or Iona, which is a worse card. Is there a record for most invites earned in a season? I mean, yeah, there is, but like, it's not anything. It's not something anyone really keeps track of because it doesn't really matter. With you quad qualifying now, I'm wondering if that's it. Well, I have 5 invites now because I also have my Worlds invite from Top 4 Worlds. But yeah, no, it's not something I don't really keep track of. Although this year will definitely be the year where people have the most multiple invites potential, because in the past there wasn't invites for winning majors or topping majors. So yeah, this is the first time we've been able to have more than one actual invite in one game. Well, yeah, it depends on what you're counting as multiple invites. If you're counting access championship points or whatever. Worlds invite from Worlds, 2 regional, 600. Oh no, I guess it is 4. I don't know where I got 5 from, to be honest. It is 4, yeah. No, it is 4. I mean, I don't really actually. Once again, I don't really actually have multiple Worlds invites, but you can say I do. All right, what is it? I go Matang, Greninja versus Matang. What one do I do first here? If I Matang first, it's likely I'll take energy out of my deck, leave my deck with less energy, but it doesn't change the. Well, it depends on with me knowing what I have on the bottom. I forget what I have on the bottom exactly. But then I'll know where the cards are, and then if I can shuffle my deck. Well, actually, I don't want to shuffle my deck out of this hand though, right? Still good hits though. I just cycle here. I actually don't even think I need anything. I think I should just attach return here. Actually, I don't even think I want to. Well, how many super rod do I have left? All right, I have all my. I should probably conceal cards. Actually, I take it back. But I should have paid attention to what was on the bottom, because then I could have decided if I wanted to like Ultra Ball before I use concealed cards there. That would have been like the big thing there. Two rods are bottom. Yeah, we at least have 2 rods on the bottom. There's some other stuff down there too. I don't know what everything is though. Any show matches this month? No show matches this month, but I'm gonna try and have some for June and July. I'm gonna have 1 or 2 between June and, or 2 to 3 between June and July. I actually should probably start setting those up and like asking the people if they would want to participate. Oh, I already have 1 like basically locked up for June, so we'll have to see about July. Yeah, the one for June is already locked up. We'll have to figure out July though. I know what I want to do for July, but I don't know if it'll be possible or not. Of course, it always just comes down to if the players want to participate or not, but... Oh, they are... Oh, wait, can they win with this? No, they can't win with this, right? Can they? I don't think so. 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. So... I don't think I actually prized any energy. So... Oh, I guess Damage Center doesn't care the active now. Okay, so I'm gonna go Ultra Ball. I don't think this thing ever does anything for me anymore. I want rods. There was 2 energy in the deck, so 3 rods though. I'm gonna try and find the super rods before I play. I don't even really want to play the Iono, I don't think, right? No rods, okay. We just win with attacking the active, right? I have 2 energy left in the deck. Well, now I don't. Now I just play the Iono. Oh. I definitely should have done that differently. I don't know what I should have done differently, but I definitely should have done something differently. I'm not sure what though. Just something. Literally anything. Alright, 2 rod, ultra. Oh, there's 7 dead cards on the bottom of my deck. Do we KO the freaky backs? I guess we could have just gone boss KO Frigibacks. Or we could have even gone boss KO back Excalibur, right? That would have been a play as well. Maybe that was better actually, the more I'm thinking about it. That was a good hit though. Need energy back in the deck. Ever gonna be part of a show match? Not one that I do, no. I mean, we should just be able to go super rod, then tag knockout and just win. That should be, it should be a dub here for sure. I don't see how we ever lose this. It's possible though, I guess. I did not do a very good job of counting my cards there at all. That's like another thing. That's like it's really hard to like keep up with this deck while you're streaming, because like I don't know, I keep looking over at chat and talking with chat, and then I forget what cards I have where. Like an extra layer to this deck of having to remember stuff, which is like a lot. Oh, let's stop it. We could use stop as well to try and find more rods. I think there's a rod on the bottom of the deck right now, though. Dialga's the dumbest looking big brain deck. Yeah, there's like a lot to keep up with the Dialga with the sequencing. You remember the overhyped Gauntlet deck? Kind of. What did it end up being? Yeah, I don't remember it exactly. The deck sequencing seems tough. It definitely is tough to keep track of. Turbozation V. I don't even remember that. When was that? The Gauntlet deck. Even banned the word gauntlet. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, I remember that stupid thing now. Yeah, that was so annoying. It's just so cringe. How often do you frequent peanut butter as a snack of choice? Not very often. I can't remember last time I had peanut butter. I do like peanut butter a lot, but I can't remember last time I had peanut butter. But do they actually have a play here? Am I tripping? They don't have a play here. Oh, they could bring up my Matang, trap it, and then snipe around it, I guess. They could be playing counter catcher, I guess. Yeah, they could have that play, I guess. We didn't even use our V-Star power this game. Oh, wait, what does this have for HP? Oh, no. Yeah, no, they couldn't do it. Oh, wait, they could have gone... They could have gone canceling Cologne, counter catcher, KO Zam, KO Luminian. Ooh, genius. That was the play. But they don't have that play. That would have been the play, though. That would have been the play. All right, so we should be winning. Oh, that's true. They have 4 prize cards left still. Yeah, they wouldn't even win. They still wouldn't even win. I didn't even realize that. They still have 4 prize cards. All right, game over. Got him. So this first, get this guy, and then Pokestop. And then Super Rod. So 3 13 card deck. Should I research? Yeah, right. Oh no, yeah, because I just need an attachment. I could even attach from hand and I win. Yeah. For a second, I was like, I don't want to, but no, I do. Yeah, this makes sense. All right, let's play another one. There actually is a couple more things that I kind of want to do today. I kind of want to... Hey, do I have a scene set up? What are my scenes set up? If Dialga has a bad Lost Unbox matchup, is Fluttermane ever worth considering? No, I don't think so. You don't have like a ton of basic Pokemon. Well, you have a decent amount. You have a fine amount. You have a fine amount of Pokemon search to find a turn 1. But if you open Dialga, you just can't even get into a turn 1. Like half your starters are like, well, can't do it. I don't know. Could that be enough to slow them down? I don't think so. What just happened? I was checking my scenes. Yeah, I mean, I could see it being okay. Is that better than Klefki, I guess would be a question. I don't know if that's better than Klefki. Maybe just playing Klefki. Well, wait. No, I guess you wouldn't want Klefki because you want to use your own abilities. I take it back. Dude, so far I have not really missed the Poffins. I'm not going to lie. Maybe Peter was onto something with this, with the no Poffin build. So far, I've not missed them. Yeah. Peter might have been cooking this whole time. All right, so we just go to Dialga, right? Honestly, the strongest thing in this matchup is like you can just kind of chill and then all of a sudden get to the Dialga V-Star. Like you just can like take your time. I don't know. This matchup's interesting against Charizard. One boss, 2 ultra, 1 metal. Oh, prime catcher's prize. That's a big one. Do be enjoying my prime catcher. Oh, attach active but don't retreat because they could boss or prime catcher this back up and then just pass. Oh, could they KO this? No, they can't. They have heat tackle. All right, pass. With the amount of research and rods, you have a high likelihood of getting what you need. I mean, it's just about setup, really, to be honest, right? It's really just about setup. How likely are we to find Beldums? Can we find enough Beldums fast enough before we just lose? Because we can't find Beldums is like the reason I'm playing Poffins, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Klefki is so good against stall. I mean, it's not that good against stall. It's good to slow them down, but like as Dialga, I guess slowing them down until you set up maybe is worth it, to be honest. They're running Manaphy? Not a Manaphy. Hi, Azul, can you help a new player to understand some of some impersonal rules? I've recently played against an opponent, and he might have been playing too fast without announcing his actions. Can I call a judge if a player ignores my request to call out what he is doing? And he also put his deck on his lap a couple of times. Should a judge be called for this one? Thank you. I mean, a player should not be putting their deck on their lap. And then if your opponent is playing too fast, you can ask them to slow down to make it more clear as to what they're doing. But it only up to like a point. Like if they're playing at a reasonable pace, you can't ask them to play slower than a reasonable pace, basically. Yeah, them putting their deck into their lap is weird. And definitely, I mean, not for sure, but basically against the rules. Yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't be putting their deck in their lap. And then whatever the other thing was as well. I forgot what else we were talking about, but... Oh yeah, like, if your opponent's playing too fast, you can ask them to slow down to make sure their actions are clear. Which is fine to do, for sure. Definitely fine to request that. He says 2, right? Okay, yeah. I thought I was like tripping there for a second and shouldn't have evolved. Or should have evolved in the active, but... Okay. Well, do I want to go for the knockout or do I just go for the Metal Maker? I probably go for the knockout, right? Well, I'm actually not too sure, though, to be honest. I kind of don't want to give them counter. I need like another Beldum down here. I'm almost leaning towards like a Metal Maker here now instead. Like Beldum plus Metal Maker. I guess they could KO me with... They could KO me with Radzard. They could also KO me with Maximum Belts. No, Maximum Belt doesn't work. So maybe I do just go with... Wait, why can't I use... Oh, I can. I was like, wait, what? But then I want to go get another Beldum here. It's like Beldum. All right, maybe this... Well, I don't have... This is weird, though, because I don't have Prime. This play feels weaker without Prime, to be honest. Oh, all right. Oh, wait, I could have used... I didn't use this yet. I guess I should Ultra Ball first, though, before I use this. So, Rod, Matang, Research on the bottom. Okay. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm actually not too confident in this play, to be honest. There's a lot of energy commit to a Radzard. It is, but if it just wins them the game, like if I don't do anything, if I can't even respond KO the Radzard, then I'm in a pretty bad spot. I guess I could have like benched Mew, so I could have like Zam responded to KO the Radzard back. I could have done that actually, to be honest. That wouldn't have been terrible. I didn't really want to put the Mew EX in play because I feel like the Mew EX are just going to get KO'd. I mean, they would need Candyzard, Radzard. It's like super unlikely that they have it. They would need Candyzard, Radzard, and also to have not prized the fire. Or if they did prize a fire, then have Super Rod in their hand as well. Oh, no, they only need 5. So not prize a fire. Oh, yeah. Or if they did prize a fire, then have Super Rod in their hand. So it's pretty unlikely. It's fairly unlikely. We'll see how this next turn goes. But I don't really want to loop... I don't really want to loop as Charizard, right? I want to punch it. Maybe I do just punch it with the Dialga. Maybe I just go like Temporal Rupture. Maybe that is fine actually here. That might just be fine. I don't know how the sequence of events is going to play out after that, to be honest. We'll see. I guess they could just Heat Tackle me. That's kind of annoying. I guess they could just Heat Tackle me. That would be annoying. No, but they got this play. It's better. It's kind of annoying. All right, we'll figure it out. Probably have to Luminion here. So like Super Rod back the Matang line, Luminion for... I don't know if I want Research or Iono. I don't really love the idea of researching my Mew, so probably Iono, to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably go with that. Punch Zard into Chronos KO plus Pidgeot KO. Yeah, that's the plan. It is the problem with that play though is like they can Turo. But maybe I don't really care if they Turo, to be honest. I might just not care if the Turo happens. But it does open the opportunity for them to just go, okay, cool, Turo my Zard. But they have a pretty low hand size here, though. Maybe I do just go with the Research here. Ideally, I just... Well, honestly, I'm just going to punch them. No, I don't really want Mew EX in play, right? It's because that's a 2... Well, if I put Luminion in play, I guess putting Mew EX in play would be fine. So then maybe I just put Mew in play first and try and draw into an out off the Mew. I did just draw a boss, but I don't think that really changes anything for my current situation, right? Well, hold on. If their choice belt is here, what if I boss KO'd this with Temporal Rupture? Because they can't use Defiance Band. They would just go boss KO my Matang, and then I'm out of Matangs, which would suck. Sure. Oh, so maybe I just go like this then. Maybe I should have used Matang before using the Super Art, actually. Yeah, I probably should have gone. I should use Matang first, and then, because I have 3 dead cards back in my deck. Okay. I don't really want to Iono, but I don't want to put Luminate in play either, so this seems fine. I don't want to do anything, to be honest. Why am I here? What did I just put on the bottom? What is this? Dude, why are there so many upside down cards? What are these? No. Wait. Oh, put 2 cards on the bottom. Whatever this is, plus eliminate. So 2 dead cards on the bottom. Okay. I'll just conceal first. Yikes. Yikes. Not good. This is not good. Oh, I didn't check the other cards, dude. Alright. Temple Rupture. This one does not feel great. But more so because they can just like KO my Mew here and be up 3 prize cards, and I don't know how I make a comeback from there, to be honest. We might be able to figure it out though. Yeah, I don't love the I don't love this situation. This doesn't feel great. We'll see though. VKO's Mew isn't using Turo. True. I don't love that either though. I guess they could prime Turo. They could prime Turo. That would be big yikes. Went after the Matang. Okay, interesting. I'm okay with that, I think. What if I saved my loop? What if I saved the loop? Is saving the loop correct here? Let's see how, okay. Let's go Super Rod first. Recover. Well, let's 1 belt them back. Maybe I should have. Well, let's go concealed cards now. Concealed cards. So what if I just went like knockout and then went loop knockout or something? I feel like that's better, right? Or I went loop boss KO maybe. Oh, maybe I do that. Maybe I just go like Iono loop boss KO. Maybe that is just better. Well, I gotta find the loop as well first, to be honest. I might just not find that. Yeah, I might just not find it, to be honest. And it's possible I just boss Luminian anyways, but I have to find this boss. I do have Luminian left though, so finding boss shouldn't be that hard. Just finding the loop to begin with might be the tough part. I need to shuffle this energy back into the deck as well. I don't even think I'm going to attach it. I could have attached it here, I guess. I don't know. Now we got the looper. I think we might as well loop now at this point, right? Oh, I can't even evolve one of those. Perfect. All right. Okay, I guess like loop boss KO Pidgeot's pretty good. Yeah, okay, it's pretty good. Yes, because I could have just gone KO active. No, but the loop boss is just too good, right? This does seem like it's too good. The more I'm thinking about it, I don't remember at all what's on the bottom of my deck, but Prime Catcher there would have. I have no boss on the bottom, that's for sure, right? But now I just go boss KO this. I should just try and get there first with concealed cards, right? Was there a boss on the bottom? No, I don't think so. Well, I could check the Iono, right? That's all that was Iono. Dude, why? I'm assuming there's no boss. Okay, no boss. It's still correct to like Metal Maker first, though, right? Because then I can pick whether or not to shuffle my deck. So Dialga, 2/1 Dialga plus Nest Ball. Okay. Concealed now. Pretty good. Not complaining. I'm not complaining about this. All right. Take this out, and then we can win with a boss on this as well. But hold up, wait. I do want to set up an attacker to potentially threaten the Luminian. Ooh, I don't want to get rid of my last Iono though. Oh, it's not my last Iono though. I have another one, right? I want to set up a Zam, right? Because if they do If they do get the Radzard knockout, which they could, I want to go Zam knockout Radzard. If they go like Radzard knockout plus Collapse Away Luminion or something ridiculous, I do want the Zam to KO the Radzard. So I think this makes the most sense. I'll go ahead and play this as well. It's pretty unlikely, but it is possible. I'm feeling pretty good though. So Charizard knockout. Then we have the... Oh, wait, but what if they just go Charizard? What if they go Candy Zard knockout? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if they go Candy Zard knockout, I could have... If they go Candy Zard knockout, I could have had... This could have been a Dialga instead with 1 energy. I'm never getting to 8 energy on the next turn. So if I'm never getting to 8 anyways, then it doesn't really matter. So it's like I'm going for the Boss KO on Lum. Boss KO on Lum, or... How many... I have... Was it like 4 dead cards off of this or something? Yeah. I'll probably open up with Metal Maker next turn. Yeah, so I guess I just hope they can't put the Luminium play together. Like, that, get rid of Luminium play. Like, Turo it or collapsed it. But it's definitely possible that they have that here. Why not kill the Mander last turn? I KO Mander last turn. I have 3 prize cards left, and then I just get Radiant Charizard through Quick Search, right? Yeah, so that's never the correct play, right? Because if I went Boss KO Charmander, I would have 3 prize cards left, and then have Quick Search to find Radzard Fire, and I just lose to then they Radzard Fire me, go down to 2. Bench Charmander probably. Then I have 3 prize cards left and can't win. No, so I always have to go after the bird there. I always have to go after bird. Because it's a 2, because KOing a 2 prize Pokemon is important. Yeah, I'm too far behind to not go after a 2 prize Pokemon, so I may as well get rid of the best 2 prize Pokemon for sure. Call it Radzard. Yeah, I gotta go after the Radzard. Honestly, Radzard is like... Charizard would probably still be really good without Radzard, but Radzard is what makes Charizard broken. Like, having a 1 prize attacker that can hit that hard in the end game is just broken. Okay, I see you. I see you. Well, actually, I didn't think about that. Oh my gosh, I looked like Gun or something. I mean, I'm thinking probably the Greninja, but maybe the Beldum. Yeah, probably the Beldum, actually. I take it back. Mew? Oh, maybe no, but the Mew's the draw power. I kind of want to keep all my draw power around. Yeah, I know they're not taking a knockout this turn, so if I can just go Dialga, set up Zam, I win. Yeah, I just want to keep my... Oh, I guess I could have removed the 2 prizer so that there's not a 2 prizer in play for them to go after. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't really think about it like that, to be honest. I'm definitely wishing I had played it that way. Alright. Start Metal Maker in. Okay, got 1. Nest, Dialga, Beldum on the bottom. There's a lot of stuff on the bottom. Alright, knock. Yeah, I could have. That makes sense. I don't know. I like the idea of keeping the draw power of the Mew around, though. Oop, got my Prime. I don't even know what my last prize card is, to be honest, but we got the Prime, which is the important one. Got rid of Mew instead. But if I get rid of Mew, then this turn plays out the same. I have a Beldum on my bench and a Libertang, load up a bunch more energy. But I have no draw power to find boss. So then if they just go Zard knockout, I can go punch him with Zamazenta. And then I have to have another attacker on the next turn that's not a 2 prizer. So I don't even know how much that actually helps me, to be honest. I couldn't put anything on my bench that turn then. Right? So like if I had gotten rid of Mew, and if Mew was a Beldum, it would have been a Matang this turn. Let's say I even have the extra energy on the Zamazenta. My opponent comes up, Charizard knockout. I push up Zamazenta. And then I can punch with Zam that turn, but I can't bench any 2 prizer. Yeah, I don't know if that actually is that good, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, it doesn't actually even seem that good. But if they did, like, if they bench something like this, though, which they did have to, then I could actually win with, like, Beam. I'd go punch Charizard, and then I'd go Beam KO. It'd give me 1 more turn to find a Beam KO, I guess. Or I guess I could pull off a Temporal Rupture. Plus Primer Boss. KO off the bench Pokemon as well. I guess that would be, like, a play as well. I don't know, I just, like, favor the idea of the draw power being in play. I think things get tough. Especially because, like, they would maybe Iono me as well, right? Like... If this turn they have Zard Iono, I'm definitely going to want Mew EX in play, even though it means they can win a turn sooner. I think I still want the Mew EX in play to try and just win on my turn. For sure. Get rid of Zam, the other 4 draw support. Just let up Mew. Well, no, Mew can't KO anything on board though. So I need Zam. I need Zam as an attacker here. You just quit playing? Yeah, I guess they did just quit there. That's what it seems like, anyways. I mean, sounds good to me. All right, that's a dub. Appreciate the primes up there. Ryukan, I'll do the right back. Brought up orange juice. We got plenty of AM. Have you thought of cutting Mew and one other for one B barrel? Nope. Mew's a really good attacker in a lot of matchups. I think you like need the Mew. You could theoretically play B barrel, but I would still play the Mew as well. How many boss in the deck? 3. How come you dislike full arts? I don't dislike full arts. I just like prefer normal arts. Have you tried the Incineroar deck already? I did try it for a little bit, yeah. What I think of it? I mean, it's not good, but it's interesting. It's one of those decks where it's like it just plays the Pidgeot engine, so it just feels like it just feels like bad Charizard, to be honest. I don't know. Any Cheeseman action this week? I don't know. I'm not sure how much PTCG Live I'm actually gonna play this week, because tomorrow I might play in the tournament on Friday. I might play in the Doom tournament on Friday, but tomorrow, what do we got tomorrow? Tomorrow. Party. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll just go for the Greninja for the draw power. We don't need a whole ton to get going. The next turn, do a quick energy count. Prize and energy. 2 nests, 3 outside prized a nest. Prize 2 rod. Prize the boss. Oops. 4, dude, you're killing me here. 4 for Dialga, 4 Matang. What else did I prize? Beldum? No. What am I? Zam. What's the Pokemon? Okay. Alright. Some concealed action. Pretty good. Pretty good setup, not gonna lie. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna work on new decks. Friday we might also work on new decks, and then tomorrow and Friday we'll work on new lists, and then Saturday, Sunday is Santiago regionals, so we're gonna be restreaming that, and then next week probably just work on some new list stuff. I kind of wanted to do a buy list today. Yeah. I want to get the buy list done with today. Should get that out there. Yeah, I think that's it. He used to have full blinged out decks, but stopped when he came to live. That is true. I did used to full bling on PTCG Live, but it's just like easier to like see the board and stuff, especially from content. Everything, in my opinion, looks cleaner as well without full arts. I've become a full art hater now. What is a buy list? Is a list of cards to buy from the latest set. That's it. I actually just don't know how to play this matchup, but I assume we want to attack with 1 prizers sometimes, and then we look for like loop plus boss KO on Guard EX. Are they gonna be able to turn 2 KO this V-Star? They might. They have 1 energy in the discard pile. They don't need that many energy though, do they? They might be able to get there. We'll see. Well, it's not great. No Matangs. Tang? I want third Beldum here versus having Mew, minions in the discard pile. I do kind of want it because like one of their plays is probably just like Screamtail Snipe, right? Maybe not though. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is worth it, to be honest. If the punching the third Beldum's worth it. I'm not sure about that. But if they do like go knock out my active here, if they knock out my active here, I'm in trouble. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully not. I appreciate the 4 months there, Shadow Cloak. I also want to waste 0 energy there as well. They probably have like an Iono in hand, which I wouldn't complain about because my hand kind of sucks. Trekking shoes? Trekking shoes? What? In this deck? That seems cap for sure. There's no... I was gonna say there's no way they have like 4 of those in there, right? But hold on. I feel like that deck wants more cards in it, not less cards. I don't know. Maybe. All right, now they're gonna Iono, right? I assume they have Iono to follow us up. Nope, Cynthia's Ambition. I was wrong. Okay, they might actually get there, to be honest. I didn't know they were playing a Cynthia's Ambition Trekking Shoes build of Gardevoir, though. With this information, anything is possible. This might get tough. I don't really have a good hand. Unless we find a bunch of Matangs next turn. Which is, of course, possible, but... Okay. F5, but they need the tool card as well, right? The question is, do they have the tool? Well, they didn't go get Screamtail, so this makes me think that they probably have it here. Dude, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. This is not good. There's got to be an insane concealed cards here from me. How much damage does this thing do? 10? Dude. They did it. Turbo Guardy. Does Magnetic Lift Beldum have 60 HP? It does, yeah. Probably grabbed it with Arven. They used Cynthia's Ambition this turn. They didn't play Arven. We had that Vitality Band, though. We knock him out. I feel like I definitely want to take a knockout on this with Matang, right? I want to go Matang knockout here. It feels like the play for sure. And then set up towards Dialga on the next turn. It's not looking good to even pull that off, to be honest. We'll see. If I can go Matang knockout into loop, boss KO. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I just have one prize card left and I just win. I think we play for that. I played Iono last turn, right? Dude. Oh wait, those weren't mine. I was like, what the heck? Wait. Oh, I didn't put any cards on the bottom, I guess then. I was like, dude, why are they all just blank? But that's their cards. That should be blank. I could play Nest Ball. I don't think I do though, because I could get like Ultra Ball Super Rod off this, I guess. Dude, what do I even do? I mean, I could Boss Guardian. Maybe they can't find 2 energy to retreat it with. They've drawn 4 cards though. They've drawn a lot of cards. Play. Ugh. Dude, this sucks. I mean, I don't see a better play. I mean, I think this is it. So. And maybe I could have like pushed Dialga instead and just KO'd this with Dialga, but I think I just lose that trade if I do that. Ugh. Alright, pass. It's tough. Bad spot to be in. Now if they have their boss here, we just like lose. If they go boss KO Dialga. Oh, I could have got like another Dialga off this, but I think if they have boss here, we lose anyway, so it doesn't really matter to go do that. I could have gone and done it, but like it doesn't make a difference, I don't think. I guess it's is it possible to win if they KO my Beldum here? I don't even know if that's possible. It's still possible to win though. It doesn't feel possible. I don't know, maybe it is. All right, well, they definitely have all the energy. It's not a problem. Yeah, I think we lose. I think we've done it. We've lost the game. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. Is there any way they can mess up? Pretty unlikely. The ambition went too hard here. Well, if they don't have the boss here. Okay, never mind. We can still win. They don't have boss here. And then we go... Maybe I should have attached to a Beldum here. No, it's probably still correct to not attach to a Beldum. Alright, they don't have boss here. And then we go Matang knockout. They knock out Matang. And then we still have a chance, I guess, if that happens. Yeah. Okay, so it is still possible, I guess, sure. I think having one Magnetic Lift Beldum is the play. I don't know. I mean, here we could have used Magnetic Lift, obviously. Dude, triple loon? Dude, the whole squad is lined up, bro. Oh my gosh. I can't even like KO double loon and hope they whiff Super Rod. They have the third one. Of course. Oh. They have Turo in hand? They haven't played a supporter yet, have they? No, didn't they just play Arven? Oh, they have a switch. Yeah, of course. All right, my bad. Did they get that off the Arven? I just wasn't paying attention. Nope. Yeah, they said, all right, cool. Yeah. Same. All right. So I think we still go for Matang knockout, right? We're hoping to top deck. Okay, we did top deck. Maybe they just don't have their boss though. It could be prize. They might just not play a boss. Who knows if they play boss? All right. If they don't play boss, actually, things could get really interesting. Huh. So we need to find Matangs. I'm just gonna go ahead and conceal the cards here first. I don't know if that was correct or not, to be honest. Might want that fourth Matang set up at some point. Patch return there. I don't even know if that's correct, actually, to be honest. Draw one while I can with restart. Could have like not. Oh my gosh. Dude, where's the Matang? And is there even hope? I don't feel like there's any hope. I think I can concede now. I could throw. Oh, no, dig claws. I don't really want to put damage on them, right? Pass. Where's the Matang? I don't know if they're. I don't think there's any hope. Now I don't think there's any hope at all. We did use 2 Ultra Ball off the rip on the first turn, so that did cut into our odds of setting up. But we didn't prize any Ultra Ball or Matang, so. Still have V-Star. I don't think me having V-Star matters here for the prize trade anymore. I don't think Star Chronos is doing anything. How can they move Guardia if you gust it? True, actually. Well, 8, 9. Yeah, actually, true. Well, nope, they have 10 energy. We figured it out. For a second there, I was like, oh, wait. Yeah, you're right, actually. Because they have all their energy tied up in play. But nope, they play 10 Psychics. Never mind. So we need them to, like, throw. All right. They play 11 Psychics. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, never mind. Dude. Maybe they just like deck out, right? They could deck out. But I'm assuming they have a second super rod, probably. Yeah, I'm assuming they have second super rod. We'll see. You boss stall? No, that's what I was just saying. We can't boss stall. Okay, they have one card left in deck. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if they had Greninja in play, sure, maybe we had a boss stall opportunity. Smelled them. All right. Concealed cards. We're cooking. We're cooking. Out of a Tang. Okay, I do have a hang on, let me think for a second. I do have a play I think I can make. Alright, Prime Catcher to the bottom. Cool. We can go like attach, boss the Guardy, force them to put some damage on it to retreat it. And then we can bring it up again and punch it and maybe trap it in the active. It'd be funny if they just concede here because they deck out, but I'm assuming they at least have one more IO now. Wow, they play 4 shoes. I assume it's 4. Maybe they only play 3, I guess. So they please play 3 shoes and a switch. There's the super rod though. That'll make things hard. Oh wait, they just put all their energy back in their deck. Oh, wait. They can go Curlia, discard a card, draw 2. I don't know. I don't know. 2 switch? 11 psychic, 2 switch, bro? I'm not sure about that one. That's not beatable in that situation. I got nothing for that. I got nothing for that. Yeah. It'd be like that. All right, I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna go make dinner. And then we'll look at a buy list. So we'll put together a buy list. Yeah. So the menu for tonight, same thing as always. Rice, beans, ground turkey. Out. Yo, push it to 77 months there, punch X. Alright. Pretty good start. No complaints. Open the Dialga. Okay. We're going first. Ooh, and we're going first? Hey, hold on. Okay. Alright, Greninja. Double Schmeldum? I'm not complaining. Double Schmeldilly. I have a pretty good one here. We're cooking in this one for sure, it looks like. We're definitely cooking. What's your opinion on win more cards? Are they always bad? Yes. If it, oh, well, we won. Yeah, if a card is labeled as a win more card, it means it's like that just puts it in category of bad card. Yeah, if a card falls into the category of a win more card, then it's just not, it's not a good card. If someone tells you a card is a win more card, but you don't think it is, then that's fine as well. There can be a disagreement on if a card is a win more card or an essential card. But if you think it's a win more card, then it's not worth playing. Win more card is like basically overkill. It'd be like the idea of like a win more card would be like the idea of a win more card would be something like let's say you play a Spiritomb for the Blocklax matchup because you think it's popular enough to warrant it, and let's say it is. So it's like correct to play Spiritomb, but you're like, oh, I'm gonna play 2 Spiritomb though, just in case I prize my Spiritomb. I want to make sure I can always aggressively get it out against Blocklax. That'd be a win more card, and in that situation, it's just not worth playing. Like, it's fine to play the first Spiritomb for Blocklax or just control in general. Give yourself a better control matchup. That makes sense. But playing the second one doesn't make any sense. Then it becomes win more, and when something becomes win more, it means it's not worth it. Go Ballion Ancient Box. I don't know. Ancient Box is terrible. It's hard to calculate what's good in that deck. The worse the deck is, the harder it is to figure out what the list should look like. Do we think Zard will start playing Entei? Depends how popular Dialga is, or how popular people think Dialga will be. That's kind of the question. What deck do you recommend for NASC that beats Zard and Lost Box? I don't know. It's a new format that I haven't played in. Go start testing the new format. You tell me. I want 5 decks with 60 card deck lists and at least 5 different tech options for different matchups on my desk by Monday. Why Iron Hands EX is so bad if the most meta decks are low HP evolving mons? What? What is your question? Ask me how my day was. Ever watch Bob's Burgers? I have. Bob's Burgers is pretty decent. Solid show, solid show. Thought the new set was legal. Sorry. Nope, it's too late. 5 deck lists. Monday. At least 5 tech cards for different matchups and what they do for those matchups. Too late. Have you improved your pile shuffling? Always. Alright, let's go against a mulligan. Well, I don't even know. I mean, Ultra Ball would have been Luminion for something, I guess. Honestly, the Luminions felt pretty good so far. That's one thing for sure about this list so far. The Luminion has felt pretty decent. I don't think a Poffin or 2 would be a bad inclusion, though. There's like the argument, I guess like you could just cut a metal. Like even just 1 Poffin would be nice to have more outs to Beldums, to be honest. Yeah, even just having like 1 more out to Beldum wouldn't be bad. Could cut an energy for 1. I don't know. Well, it's not looking good for us. Our opening is not that good. How does the mirror match even go? What is the... Yeah, how do you even play the mirror match? I guess they open Zan, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Was it 2 Dialga? I could check that in the battle log, I guess. Here we go. Mirror match keys to use Mew EX for Star Chronos. I guess that is like a more efficient Star Chronos. Oh, but they have Mew EX in play though. That guy kind of sucks. He does Shazam. This is not looking good for us. No Beldums. They already got a Matang down. Like, this looks like it's over. Maybe they'll just dead draw from here though. Who knows? They don't have Greninja in play. That's a big part of draw power. So I don't know. Maybe we'll be okay. We'll see. We'll definitely play it out. I mean, it's possible they just like win this turn as well. Attach pass. Never lucky. You can KO Matang next turn though. True. Attach boss KO Matang is gonna save me here. That's the piece. Boss KO Matang here, it's got to be terrible. Well, it depends how many energy they get off Matang. Actually, I guess if they just punch me for 100 and I boss KO Matang, that's actually not that bad. Actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Yeah, if I just KO Matang here, I'm okay, right? They're not gonna KO me. It's actually not that bad. I can go get a Beldum now too. No, they KO you. Oh, they'll KO me with the Zamazenta. True. That's right. Then I'll turn on the Zamazenta's attack. Okay, it is bad. Honestly, maybe just Greninja for draw power is the better way to go here. I could have got a Beldum. This might find me a Beldum. Schmeldum. Just go and throw an energy active. Just punch this thing. It also like sets up for the possibility of the... Dude, these hands. Holy smokes. I need another Beldum here. This is disgusting. All right. 90. Yeah, I completely forgot about Retaliate. Although, yeah, that would have been bad. It like seemed decent for a second, but yeah, it was actually bad. It looked decent for a second though. For a second, it looked okay. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Coop Gang. Okay. Hopefully I don't die here. If I can survive for a turn, we can like stabilize maybe. Maybe. Come on, just give me a turn, man. Dude, you're so cringe. Congratulations, you're cringe. All right, what do we do here now then? Dude, I just don't have a good play. Do I just like punch this? Just like, yeah, do I just like Metal Blast this? Oh, I could Mew Chronos it, I guess. Is that even good though? It doesn't even seem good. Night. Yeah, maybe I do just go for the Chronos. Doesn't seem very good though. Maybe I should have got another Beldum instead. Attach Chronos. Attach to go for the Chronos. To go again. Knockout. Jeez, man. Sure. Tang. Tang. Oh. I guess we just punch. Dude, so sad. Where are the Matangs? Oh, I guess I did have one in the discard pile. I didn't even realize I had one in here, to be honest. All right, there was one in the discard pile. Madang. All right, it is still winnable, I think, technically, because we can loop them next turn with Mew. Let's see. Okay, double Matang. Been waiting on him. Got Prime Catcher in hand as well. Oh, look at me make this work. Yeah, if they Chronos here, I guess we are in trouble, right? If they Chronos here, we what? Push Greninja? We almost need them to like whiff a KO here. Even if they just get a KO here, I think we lose. The price rate is so far gone at that point, I think we just lose. I don't know. Maybe I just go Zam Knockout. What if I just want Zam Knockout? Oh yeah, what if I want Zam Knockout, Chronos? Okay. That seems good, right? Zam Knockout. Oh, I need the Dialga V though. Oh, so we'll get rid of these two then. Dude, I have 10 energy in my discard pile. Holy smokes. B, Steve Miller. Energy back. Draw one. Do I have both these available? I do. Iono first, I think always. Read that on the bottom. I could get like another super rod here, so I did. Start again. Dude, I had 10 energy in my discard pile. Holy smokes. All right, here we go. I need to start get some hits here. Rod Dialga. Okay. What do we got next? All right, 2 hits. Prime Dialga. Dude, all my good cards are on the bottom of my deck. What the heck? I need to find those rods next turn for sure. All right, retaliate. I need those rods for sure next turn. Mew with Chronos. What could I have gone? Mew, Chronos, copy that. I think I want a Chronos this turn though, right? I could have done the Mew Chronos. I could have gone Mew, copy Chronos, Chronos. I like this. This feels better though, I feel like this is better. Go for the Chronos this turn. We'll see. Now I go prime this, Chronos that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many dead cards are on the bottom of my deck? I wasn't really paying attention to that. If you want to KO the bench Dialga, they'd have to evolve it though. Yeah, but I can KO it still. I'm not scared about KOing it still. I just like loop the Mew and then KO the Dialga. Because they're gonna attack with Zam here. Or if they have Star Chronos, I always lose here. I guess I could have Chronos their Dialga, Dialga their Dialga. Oh, okay, that is true, I guess actually. I could have gone Mew, Chronos their Dialga, and then Dialga V-Star KO their bench Dialga, and then they never get to Chronos. They did whiff though. So I need to find my Prime Catcher and the other thing that are all on the bottom of my deck here. There's also 2 super on the bottom of my deck. So do I play the Ultra Ball first? Or do I just like dig with my Matang? How many dead cards are on the bottom of my deck is the question here, right? Hang on. Dude, come on, man. Oh, it doesn't tell me how many. I only attach 1 each time, so there's 6 dead cards on the bottom of my deck. 2 of them are super rods. There's 9 cards on top half. 7, 8, 9, 10. But did I even check my prize cards? I didn't check my prize cards. I need 3 energy. I honestly think I should maybe just go Metal Maker, and I maybe just hit it if I don't top deck an energy here. Well, that makes me like rethink everything now. How many boss do I have left? I need this boss as well. So I have to go like... Okay, so I think what I do here is I go like this. And I'm going to dig for super rods first. How much energy do I have left though? Maybe I could have just gone Matang. I think I could have. I think I had Matang to get there actually. Damn, this sucks. Alright. I don't want to put anything on my bench because I want access to Luminion. Concealed. Sure. Okay, that's still pretty good though. We'll have good. Oh, I also need to find the Prime Catcher though, don't I? Yeah, I do need to find the Prime Catcher. Oh. Maybe I should just Matanged. I should just Matanged first. Well, if I just like been paying attention, but I wasn't really paying attention, I guess so. All right, we'll see how it goes. Now I have to play this anyway, so do I just play it first now? I don't know how I should have played this, to be honest. Well, now I'm just not going to get there, though. Now I'm just never going to get there. I have to, like, restart for 1 into the Prime. Oh, this one has to be insane now, too. So this one needs to hit 2. Well, that's not that ridiculous, actually. Hit 2, not Prime. Okay. And then I have to restart for 1 into Prime here. Which wasn't on the first 4, so there's 4 down the bottom. So if I just get Prime here, we're cooking. But I could have played that differently and actually just boss looped this if I had just played better. But I have to go into this. I have to Chronos this for sure. Chronos and then boss KO the Dialga, right? What about KO the Mew instead, actually? Yeah, boss KO Mew and V-Star would have been better for sure. Yeah, they did 3 energy no matter what, so I should just KO the active, right? Do I even need to do anything else? Should I do anything else? Got Prime left. Maybe just like load up the squad? I don't know. I'll see that on the deck. What about preemptive boss before the Iono there? That's 2 supporters. I can't do that. That's why. Have you considered cheating? No, not the first thing that jumped to mind. All right, punch. Boston used their own V-Star with Mew. True, we could take our opponent's V-Star power. Yeah, so I should have gone... I think I had it with Matang Boss there for sure. I think I had it there with Matang Boss there. I mean, oh my god, I'm cooked. Unless they draw into all their energy here, there's no way. They also have 4 Super Odd left. Yeah, pack it up. Is it even possible to whiff? I guess is like my question at this point. It has to be possible, right? Actually, I don't know. They have, assuming they play, let's say they play 15 energy. Oh my gosh. Dude, triple rod? Is there 8 non-energy cards in there? No, I don't need it to be 8. I need it to be... Okay, I need him to get 4. 4 non-energy. There had to be... Yeah. Alright, they hit it, yeah. Can't do Genome V-Star if you already use your own V-Star. Yeah, you still can only use 1 V-Star power. Yeah, you can't... It'd be really funny if you could, like, take your opponent's V-Star, though, and make it your own. That would actually be pretty funny, to be honest. Unlucky. I didn't collect this. Dailies. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make dinner real fast. Then I'm gonna go through a buy list for the new set coming up. Right back. I'm back. Appreciate that prime sub there, Mimi. The rat pack. Got plenty of broccoli, but we're all out of. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna do buy list. Let's see. Also, like some new cards to take a look at too. Maybe look at the new cards today as well. How was dinner? I haven't eaten it yet. I have it with me now. I have to heat them in the microwave though. Like heat up. I have to like. What I'm eating is beans, rice, and ground turkey with broccoli. But I get like those small bags of broccoli from the grocery store, and it takes like 5 minutes to heat up in the microwave. So that's why it takes so long. I gotta heat up the rice and stuff, and then I have to heat up the broccoli after that. Like 8 minutes of microwave time total. Let me find this set list. And what scenes are set right now? Like a big ham guy. I do like ham. I don't eat ham very often though. Man, congrats on the win. You inspired me to play Lost Zone and never dare to touch a control deck. You should have £1. Ham or turkey? Ham. Like, if we're talking Thanksgiving, yeah, ham over turkey for sure. But in general, like ham. Like for like sandwich, ham is better than turkey. Wait, no, it's just always ham over turkey then. I'm trying to find the right scene. I guess I could use this one. Well, there's a new ace back. I didn't look at that earlier. As if I zoom in, that works. Most people are salami over ham or turkey. Roast beef's pretty good. Salami's good too. I'd even take all those over turkey. Turkey's just not. The problem with turkey is just dry. Heal 150 from one of your Pokemon. If Pokemon, oh wait, from one of your Pokemon. If this card is in the discard pile, it can't be put into your hand or deck, which is like an interesting. They just don't want you to be able to loop it, I guess. I don't know. Imagine being able to recover Prime Catcher, but not this. Yeah, but like think about that for a second. How would you recover Prime Catcher? With what? Silene? Just play boss. Like, I don't think, yeah, not being able to recover Prime Catcher compared to this isn't really, like, Prime Catcher is the better card, but, like, in any situation where you'd recover it, you would just Silene. Like, you just play boss. Yeah. This card seems okay. This card seems okay. What were the other new cards that came out? Are we that far back we gotta go? Here we go. Oh, I was talking about these ones. I haven't really looked at these ones. I haven't looked at these on stream yet. The point is that Prime Catcher is objectively a much better card that can be recovered, and a card that is that much worse can't be recovered. Yeah, but they probably have a, I just don't get, like, they have a reason for it. I don't get it when, like, listen, I mean, it's fine to have the discussion, but at the end of the day, the designers of the game, it's not like they're just, like, putting a bunch of random attributes into, like, a blender, and then whatever comes out, they assign to a card. Like, there's a reason they don't want you to be able to recover the card. I don't know. It's fine to, like, it's fine, of course, to discuss. Like, I don't like discussing new cards as to, like, what they could be or what could be different. But the thing is, and it's, like, fine to discuss those things if that's something you want to talk about. I just don't like talking about this stuff because I don't really care about what could be. I only care about what is. My biggest thing is I don't feel like anyone, like, is ever, like, discussing it with, like, the intention of just, like, being like, what, like, no one's, like, trying to be a card designer when we're discussing cards. Everyone's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like when people in the Pokemon TCG community discuss cards, they discuss it very short. They're very short-sighted in just simply for the fact that they don't enjoy or like something, or I don't know. It's like, it seems very surface level, just for people's opinions of this to be like, oh, you can recover Prime Catcher, but you can't recover this. Like, what? I don't know. Like, they have a purpose. They're not always right, of course, but they have a reason why they did it. You know? Yeah. I don't think they're always right either, but they have a reason why they did it. They didn't just, like, they were just like, and what if we just made it so you can't recover this? All right, lock it in. Okay. Let's take a look at these. You got the Okidogi EX. Poison Muscle for colorless. Search your deck for 2 basic dark energy attachment to this Pokemon. Shuffle your deck. You attach energy in this way. This Pokemon is not poisoned. Dark colorless for 260 if you're poisoned. Otherwise 130. We do have the Brute Bonnet. We have ways to increase poison damage. And it won't increase it to us. Wait, what is it? Sneasel increases it to everyone, right? Oh, it's just your opponent, right? You can hit pretty hard with this thing. And you have this thing as well. Why don't I just, like, talk about this right now? The Binding Mochi, plus 40 damage if you're poisoned, right? It's actually the poison Pokemon this card is attached to do 40 more damage to your opponent's active, yeah. Oh. Wait, we can actually slap. Would you agree that the creators of the cards have bias for certain decks? No. They, like, you could, it's possible. That is possible. But some decks are supposed to be stronger than others and supposed to be better, or supposed to be continue to be good set to set. That's why they get buffs set to set and some don't. Like, all this is with intention, and it could be, I guess, it could be like one of the creators of the game theoretically could have be like, oh, I really like Charizard, so they keep putting good Charizard cards. Like, that's possible, but it's like, it's just kind of like a bad faith interpretation of the creator's card design. We should just assume that they're trying to make a good, enjoyable game, and like it doesn't really matter. Like creators have biases towards Pokemon. Do they, or are they? Is that part of marketing? Is it? It's probably just part of a majority of that. It's like, once again, it could be a bias towards certain Pokemon, but most of it is probably marketing. You want the cool, powerful, the cool, popular Pokemon to also be powerful. Like maybe one of the creators has a favorite Pokemon and they like lean towards trying to give it good cards, possibly, but that's once again just like a bad faith interpretation of the creator's card design. It's like, yeah, sure, that could be true, but why would we ever make that a focal point of something we'd want to like think about or discuss in the game? It doesn't make any sense. It's like assuming, but it also could not. Like, there could be no bias towards certain Pokemon or certain decks at all from the creators, right? That's also possible. So why would we just assume the worst of the two initially? There's no reason to. But if they do, it also doesn't. Also, that's like another thing where it doesn't matter, probably, right? Like if the creators pick their favorite Pokemon to make better cards out of, that also probably doesn't matter. That doesn't affect game balance. Some people at Creature said they choose Pokemon because they like them personally. Okay. I hadn't heard that up to this point. But also, like what I just said before that was like, it doesn't really matter, right? As long as it doesn't affect card balance. That's the thing that matters the most, right? Charging because you will always be printing more and using games for the rest of the time. Yeah, also, yeah, and that's going to be a big part of that as well. So, all right, the creators do pick some of their favorite Pokemon, but then marketing is going to play a factor into what cards are good and bad. It's all arbitrary anyways. What is best? There has to be some reason to what is best. Yeah, sure. All right. Okie dokie. Then there's the Monkey Dory. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack while you have Pecharunt EX in play, your opponent takes one less prize card. And then for Dark Colorless, you do 190. You can't use Dirty Head, but next turn. Pheasantipity EX, if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may draw 3 cards. You can't use more than one Take Advantage ability per turn, and then the Cruel Arrow for Colorless. This attack does 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. And the Pecharunt, once your turn, you may switch one of your bench Dark Pokemon, excluding any Pecharunt EX, with your active Pokemon. If you do, your new active is now poisoned. You can't use more than one Chain of Command ability per turn. Dark. Irritating Burst, 60 damage, attack does 60 more damage, or 60 damage times the number of prize cards your opponent has taken. These, like, the synergy between all these cards is obviously there. Like, I mean, this card isn't, like, specific to, like, the Loyal 3 or anything. This is just gonna be, like, a decent card. But the synergy between, like, all these cards is, like, apparent. But the thing is, like, they only have Dark Patch to work with. Is Dark Patch gonna be enough? I don't know. I don't know if Dark Patch is going to be enough to... Especially with trying to, like, weave this thing in to only give up 1 prize card. Like, every attack of these Pokemon takes Dark Colorless. Like, how are you going to be able to set up 3, potentially 4 attackers throughout a game? It doesn't seem possible. So... I feel like there's going to be some other form of... energy acceleration for Dark Pokemon coming out in the set. That'd be my guess. I don't know, though. Energy Sticker? Or maybe you have to use Dark Patch. I mean, that'd be kind of sad. It'd be kind of sad if you have to use Energy Sticker, but I guess maybe. That might be what has to happen. We'll see. All right. Then there is the Kyurem. If your opponent has a card with colorless in its name in their discard pile, the attack cost of this Pokemon's Trifrost is colorless instead. Otherwise, it costs water, water, metal, metal, colorless. So this is very obviously a Lost Zone counter card. I actually just don't think these kind of things are bad. Like, I don't know. It feels like when cards like this are printed, people in the community generally seem to dislike them. And I saw a really bad take not that long ago where it was like someone's opinion. Congrats on the dub. Like I said before I left, I believed and you believed, so just do it. Appreciate it, Dean. It's because of the new colors that was printed. No, this is not because of the new colors that was printed. I assume you're memeing though, Atomic. Yeah, I saw someone like make a comment about Pokemon where it's like they print a broken deck and then 2 sets later they print a counter to it and they're like the deck's no longer good anymore, which is just like not true in Pokemon, like at all. There is sometimes that does sometimes happen in like the cycle. Would you not want the metagate to like move and adjust and change and like cards from new sets to be good? And then you have a card like Kirim, which is obviously very obviously a counter to this is very obviously a counter to Lost Zone, which but I think it's just like fine. I don't know. I think it's fine for cards like this to exist. And I think like Mew is a perfect, like there's not that many cards like this have existed in the history of the Pokemon TCG. We had Promotina, which was really good against Greninja Break, obviously. And then after that, we had Drapion, we had Spiritomb, which were obviously very good against Mew. And we're more or less Mew targeted toward Mew, it feels like more so than anything, right? How much damage is it? It's 110 to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon. For 1 colorless energy. But like Mew survived Spiritomb and Drapion. The question I would have for the designers, to be honest, was Spiritomb and Drapion supposed to actually kill Mew? Or was it supposed to just exist as like potential counter cards to include to beat Mew? That's one thing I would be curious about, to be honest. And I think it's fun. Like, I mean, it's possible. Jirachi pretty much only for Sableye. Yeah, true. That's another one. Jirachi's only for Sableye. Kirim here is only for Lost Zone decks. But like, let's think about how good Mew would be if Spiritomb and Drapion didn't exist. And then with Spiritomb and Drapion existing, the deck wasn't broken. Like, the deck was good, right? But it wasn't like overwhelmingly good. It was still like, all right, there was cards to keep it in check. They are obviously targeted cards, but I don't think that's like a bad thing. And it doesn't seem to ever end up in a scenario where it completely kills the deck. Spiritomb and Drapion, very good against Mew, didn't kill Mew. Jirachi came out, didn't kill Lost Zone decks, right? Kirim's gonna come out, probably not gonna kill Lost Zone decks either, but now it's just another tool to kind of keep those decks a little bit more balanced, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, cards like this seem fine. And the history of cards like this in the Pokemon TCG have always been it seemed healthy for the game, to be honest. The history of cards like this in the Pokemon TCG overall, I think is a healthy thing for the Pokemon TCG. We'll see though. We'll see how this one goes. Does it make sense for Lost Zone to set up early Manaphy because of this card Kirim? I don't know. No clue. We'll have to see. Where's the Zard counter cards in Pokemon? I mean, you don't need, but the thing is, not every deck needs to be countered by a single card. Iron Leaves. Oh yeah, also Iron Leaves is a card that is very good against Charizard. There literally is one. It does exist. You do have Colch's Tenacity here, but not very good. Choose your deck for a Stadium and an Energy card, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Neutral Center. Prevent all damage done to Pokemon that don't have rule boxes by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. This is a pretty interesting stadium, to be honest. problem is it's so easy to counter. The problem with the stadium is it's so easy to counter. But like possibly you could like combo with like Roxanne, I guess, on like turn 3 or 4. 4 or 5. If you go like Roxanne plus put this in play. And maybe that buys you enough time to like turn the game back around. Like you kind of design a deck around that. Roxanne plus that. I don't know what deck would do it though, to be honest. There's probably just too many better options of way to play Zach. This is probably just not good enough right now. Maybe when vacuum rotates. And instead of having to like find a vacuum or play a vacuum, your opponent has to be playing stadiums and then find the stadiums. What if they're gonna put the no recycle effect on all aspects going forward? Oh yeah, sorry. This one also has that as well. If this card's in your discard pile, it can't be put into your deck or hand. That is interesting. I don't think that was like intended to be on the other aspects though, to be honest. I think it was intended to be on these aspects. Or maybe they're gonna print a card that breaks the rule or breaks the text on the card. I don't know how you'd be able to word that though. Like, what if they printed a supporter that said you can put an ace spec from your discard pile into your hand even if it says you can't? Maybe? But that seems weird to like print something like that, right? But it would mean that only that card can interact with breaking of the text, I guess. I don't know. If it says you can't do this, you can do it. Yeah, I don't know. They could make a card that says put a stadium from your discard pile into play. Oh, true. They could do that. Yeah. Yeah, because it does say hand or deck. So they could make a card that puts it directly in play, I guess. That'd be interesting. Someone did point something out interesting on Twitter, though. It's like... And maybe that kind of... means that's probably what's going to happen is... I saw someone point out on Twitter, it's like, we have the lost zone. Why would this not just say... put this card into the lost zone? If this card is in your discard pile, or... If this card is in your discard pile, instead put it into your lost zone. Like, what? Maybe, why didn't they just say that? Which makes me think they maybe are going to come up with some way to interact with this card. Like, if you can put a stadium from your discard pile into play or something like that. I don't know how they would do something to interact with the potion card, but... Possible. Because they're moving away from the lost zone. But the lost zone is always in Pokemon. Why would... There's no reason to move away from it. Like... They're not going to get rid of it. Like, lost zone is always there. Like, even in formats where there's 0 cards that interact with the lost zone is still there. And I don't know why they would want to not, like, have that be an interaction. Like, I don't know. It feels weird to do that. Unless they're literally going to completely get rid of the lost zone. I guess that would maybe be the only reason. Maybe they're going to completely get rid of the lost zone and never use it ever again. In which case, I guess that does make sense. That would make sense if they're going to completely remove the lost zone as an idea in the game. That feels kind of bad. Lost zone's pretty cool. All right. Let's do this buy list. Why have a single card that interacts with the lost zone? I don't know, just like utilize the lost zone. Just make use of the lost zone. Instead of completely getting rid of it. I just finished the Uncommon Energy episode, and I appreciate this segment dedicated to me. Of course, Jake. I didn't ever go on a tirade about Unfair Stamp, though, but it sounds like something I would do. That's true. I didn't even realize that. You are right. You never said anything about the Unfair Stamp. Or you did say something, but you never went on a tirade. I guess maybe they are going to plan to use the lost zone in some time in the near future, and they don't want other cards that interact with the lost zone until they know what they're doing with it as well. I guess that could be something as well. All right. Let me open up my Google Doc here. It was really good pre-Tatsugiri, but Tatsugiri makes it significantly worse. That is true. I didn't actually think about that, Jake. I didn't think about that. I was like wondering why I was seeing less unfair stamps in lists, but yeah, Tatsugiri does make it worse for sure. If they can just draw out of it, then it doesn't really matter. Still a cool card, but. So how many more ace specs are we gonna get? We're gonna get quite a few then, right? There's 2 ace specs that we've seen now that we don't have outside of the ones we get from the Twilight. Are we gonna get like another 7 of them or something? How many are in Twilight Masquerade? It's like 7, right? Yeah, it can be put into play, right? Yeah, it could be put into play. There's a Pokemon expanded that can put a stadium into play. Yeah, the Gothitelle. What do these do? If you go first, you can use the attack during your first turn and search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench and shuffle your deck. Is that ever good? Probably not, right? Well, use the attack if you go second and only during your first turn. Shuffle one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, all cards attached to it, into their deck. Oh yeah, both of these seem like okay. Alright, we're gonna add these to the buy list. Both of them are well, they're not bad. I guess if a deck ever plays 4 Jet Energy. Or Jet, or your main attacker has like, you play like 4 things with free retreat. Then I could see these being okay. And the Illumise is definitely better than the, or the Illumise is easier to pull off. Illumise would be way better if it could discard the active. A little bit, yeah. But it's still pretty good. Like, imagine your opponent puts down like a Bidoof. You get to like get rid of their Bidoof. Like, that's pretty good. They don't get a B-Barrel next turn. And they are just like basic, so we're just gonna put them in 4s. So 4 Volbeat. Well, I guess it should just be 2s. Alright, 2 Volbeat, 2 Illumise. Leafeon. You may attach a basic grass energy from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. If you attach an energy to that Pokemon this way, heal all damage from that Pokemon. Doesn't seem worth it. Just restarting the opponent's bench seems interesting. Yeah, it seems decent, to be honest. Like resetting 1. Alright, I gotta open up. Gotta find what is the best or Grookey. What is one E? This is gonna be the only legal Grookey? Before Grookey? You put over the Screamtail EX on the podcast, but I think that card could actually be decent in Lost Box. Imagine Mirror, you play 2 colors before your opponent gets 1. Yeah, I could see it. I brought up that card before. I think it could be decent. It could be decent. I mean, imagine just playing it in like Lost Tina even. Yeah, I see it. I guess bench space becomes like the real problem, but honestly, man, I'm kind of thinking about that a little bit more now. That could be kind of gross. Anti-Losso and Kyurem in the set? No, it's next set. Rillaboom, probably 2 of on the Rillaboom, right? Like, if Thwacky is something we're putting on the buy list, then we definitely should put 2 Rillaboom. 4/4 at Diplin if Dragapult ever becomes bad. It's Diplin takeover time. What if you played Screamtail EX and Lugia for turn 1? Yeah, Read the Wind and Call Family are so good, but yeah, it'd be an interesting option. All right, Iron Leaves. Put 2 Pokemon from your discard pile into your hand for a grass, and then grass colors. 100 damage plus if any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an opponent's during your opponent's last turn, this attack does 60 more damage. I guess this probably only works in Future Box, but I don't know. I guess it's still a future card though. I'll put it down as a 2 of. I don't think the Teapot's any good. Sinestchi. Sinestia. Yeah, I don't think it's any good. It's a cool card though. But not great. How much HP does Dragon Ball EX have? 320. Cargo EX, as long as Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by it's Terra. 70 for Fire Colorless. Your post active is now burned. Then Fire Colorless. No, it's not worth it. Burnape, not worth it. Yo, he's spin. Chandelure, once in your turn, you may use this ability. Each player draws a card. Nope. Chi-Yu, draw 2. Ogerpon. Ogerpons just aren't worth it, right? Oh, no, wait. Grass Ogerpon is definitely worth it, right? The other Ogerpons do not seem as good. Gotta read them again. Yeah, we should put the Grass Ogerpon. Teal Mask Ogerpon. 4 of. I mean, the card is just a good card. And maybe the Savior for Raging Bolt. Probably not, though. All right, we keep going. Stone is decent. Stone is decent. Water is decent as well. It's like a 1 of tech. Goldeen. I also put Goldeen as a 4 of. Because it is like a potential wacky engine card. Is this guy worth playing? No. It's what is the best Feebas? It's probably the Melodic's ability is good, so I think we should probably put that down. Raw powers, search your deck for an energy, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. But I can't tell what that is, bro. It's an F. Search for a card that evolves. Also, we have Ascension. Both have 30 HP, 1 tree cost. So Ascension is the better one. But what does this one do? For water. 10 damage times the number of damage times. What? This Pokemon sucks. But this is gonna have a H regulation, so I guess this one will be around after the other one. So I guess we do want this. We want a 2/2 melodic line because you want to like future proof with the buy list. So this Feebas will be around when the other Feebases rotate. Your opponent's Pokemon in play and the cards attached to those Pokemon can't be returned to their hand. So like what stops Turo, Charon's Care, stuff like that. Could be a cute tech in some matchup. So the Frostlass does seem decent, to be honest. I kind of want to put it on the buy list. I mean, if you put it on there, you probably put the Glalie on there. Is this the best snow run? If your opponent's active is a fighting Pokemon that does 30 more damage. Then what? This one's E, right? Dude, I can't see the freaking letter. I don't know where the set lines up. For 1 water, 1 retreat, 60 HP. This one is 1 retreat. Draw a card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent views that, puts it in their deck. But I guess this is like future proofing once again, right? So 4 snow run. If you put Melodic in play in Devo, it fails. Unlucky. Or Frostlass. And then Glalie. I mean, you may as well have, if we're doing a 4/4 Frostlass on the buy list, you may as well put 2 Glalie. Were you running at 440 Dialga on that list? Yes. The list is in the Discord if you want it. Put a supporter from your discard pile into your hand. Yo. Is that a card you'd ever play in Block Lax? Use Eerie, recover Eerie? No shot, right? Is this Fion ever good? Lecky? Lecky better? Yeah, but Lecky rotates before this thing does. Lecky rotates next rotation. So is this thing worth getting then? Probably, right? 2 Fion. That's one thing we want to do. Block Lax rotates? Yeah, but still Infinite Supporters. Infinite Supporters doesn't rotate as like a good, a possibly good strategy, right? All right, does this thing have the potential? Oh, not this, the Greninja. Like, do we even care about Froakies and Frogadiers? I don't know, man. Greninja has potential though. Like, Greninja has the potential, right? I should definitely add it to the buy list. Like, it doesn't seem, it's not doing good in Japan right now. I don't know how long it'll take for it to be good, but like this thing has potential for sure, right? The first attack for 1 water, like it definitely has a potential. I feel like you should make a list of cards to check. Because like 4 months from now, they could print a better supporter recovery card, so you'd only check the list whenever rotation happens. I guess. I'm gonna put out this buy list on YouTube like sometime this weekend. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and add them to the list here. 4 Froakie. There's no way that card doesn't have the potential to be good at some point, Greninja. It might not end up being good, but it has the potential. I don't know, 4 Frogadier, I guess. You could play it with Team Evo. Cramorant. Discard all energy from this Pokemon's attack as 120 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Is this ever like good in Lugia to just like... That's kind of cool in Lugia, actually, to be honest. It's like a snipe attacker. But I guess you have the other thing as well. That is true, Jake. Maybe it's like something I should like set up as far as like a spreadsheet goes. How did you beat the ARC player in Stockholm that had Squovette? Was it prize and you bench locked him? They opened Radzard and had a really slow start, so I was able to use Chiyu and the sisters and stuff and just mill a bunch of cards. And then eventually stick Squovette in the active and then just continue to mill with Chiyu at some point, I think. You can you can attack with Chiyu and force them to play the game and they just penny the Chiyu. I could trap something eventually and then just Chiyu them. Water Ogerpon better. It is good. The Water Ogerpon is good. The Cram's not bad, you know what I'm saying? Cram's not bad. It is also a 1 prize Pokemon. It can also KO B-Barrel. Whereas, what is the snipe damage from the... Well, let me read the thing, because I kind of forgot what it did. Oh, it does do 100 and then 120. But maybe you don't KO the active, but you want to snipe the bench, right? Like, maybe the active you're not KOing for 100, but you want to be able to go KO their B-Barrel or something. I think the Cramorant's worth putting down as one of. I could see it having potential in Lugia for sure. Also, you could play Boomerang Energy as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll have the Cram as one of. Dude, I don't understand how this card is so bad, but apparently this card is just not good. 340 HP, 250 damage. This is also a card that I think just has potential. There's just no way it doesn't have potential. We're entering a new block with this set, right? H. So we always just put down like a 4/4 line here. Need Russian Retreat Guy from the next set. Wait, what Russian Retreat Guy? Basically, you have to switch out twice and get devoed. No, but this just replaces the card, right? Or how does that work? Oh, wait, you do become the... You do put it on the Phoenician, don't you? Wait, do you? What? Does the Phoenician stay? The Dark Pokemon that switches the active? Yeah, but it can't switch itself. So you need 2 Dark Pokemon in play to make that work. But that might be worth it, to be honest. You switch up free retreat Morpeko. Yeah, I guess I could see it, Jake. Innocent stays. Team Devo is annoying them for sure. Yeah, I think it's definitely got the potential, so we're gonna put it down here. Alright, Iron Bundle. Switches Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, switch out your opponent's active to the bench. Not very good. Put up to 9 damage counters on this Pokemon. This attack does 20 damage for each damage I put on this way. Very good. Water Ogre Pond. Wait, what is it called? Wellspring Mask Ogre Pond. EX. 1. Broken card. One retreat ancient Pokemon? That is true. It is a one retreat ancient Pokemon. Does that matter though? One retreat ancient? Excuse me. Luxray, I don't know. I'm a big Luxray fan. I think I'm gonna put it on the buy list. The card looks sick. What Shinxes do we have? Once you return to this in your active spot, you may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Oh, that's actually not bad. But because of rotation, we do need 4 of this Shinx. Luxio. Or Luxray EX. People are playing the Screamtail instead of Koraidon just because it has 1 retreat and Suicune is just better than Screamtail. Alright, that's fair, Jake. Yeah, we'll put down 4 Walking Wake. In the ancient box deck? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh, wait, this is more ancient cards. I just realized that. We are getting more ancient cards, aren't we? Doesn't Fluttermane have 1 retreat? Yeah, but people are doing like 4 Fluttermane and Screamtail. Over Koraidon. Yo, what's up, Hill? Mulga, free retreater. Is this ever the free retreater, though? It does have a spread attack. We got to put a couple of Mulga down. You never know when attacks like this could be good. You set them all up, then you knock them out afterwards or something like that. It's happened before. It could happen again. More Pekko. What's the ability to do? Once on your turn, you may look at the top card of your deck, then you may discard it. Put some more Pekkos on there. 2 more Pekko. Could be an okay. Could be an okay card in the future in a certain deck. So we'll put 2 more Pekkos down. Appreciate it, Alex. Anything good for Ancient Box? I guess Walking Wake, but not really, no. Well, we got Walking Wake, though. Alright, Iron Thorns. It seems like the Quad Iron Thorns deck actually isn't good, which is great. But it's still a good card. And the Quad Iron Thorns deck could be good at some point, so... 4 Iron Thorns EX onto the buy list. Clefable, I don't know, I kind of don't want to put this thing on the buy list, but it's not bad, right? Is this the best Clefairy? Let's see. I mean, it's not bad. Or at least because of, like, what's it called? Do we put the Clefable on the buy list, though? A 2-2 Clefable line? I guess we do. Ability Clefairy exists. Oh, that is true. We have the other Clefairy. But still, rotation purposes. Maybe we just shouldn't do... Oh, well, hang on. Do I want to do the... Do I want to add them to the buy lists for, like, rotation proofing or no? Because like this eventually becomes the only Clefairy that we have out of the Clefairies we currently have available to us. So should I make the buy list with the idea of rotation proofing or no? Or it's like two rotations away. Or 3. Long ways. Because there currently is a better one, but it does rotate. They could print a new Clefairy that's 50 months from now that's better. I mean, they could. I guess we'll just like worry about the best one. All right, so let me get rid of this. We'll just say if it's not the best one right now, then we won't worry about it. All right, so get rid of the Clefairy on the buy list. Get rid of the Shinx. No, wait, this Shinx is still decent, right? Let me see. We'll have to look up Luxio as well, actually. All right, Shinx. Your opponent reveals their hand. The big roar is good, but it has 40 HP. But this one has 70. And then wild kick. I mean, being able to look at your opponent's hand is not a bad thing in a control deck, though. Is that the better Shinx, though? If you want the more HP, being able to look at their hand, honestly, is like pretty good. But the 40 HP Shinx, being with the big roar, is probably the best one. If like having that low of HP doesn't matter. Let's take a look at Luxio's. So attack does 9 damage to each of your opponent's weapon that has a tool attached to it. Wait, there's actually something there, actually. There's a free retreat or 70 HP one and the ability one. Wait, one of these has free retreat? 70 HP? Wait, Shinx? Or Luxio? Yeah, Shinx. Well, one of these has free retreat. None of these have free retreat. Second row. Dude, am I... Oh, right here. This one. Oh, I see it now. I see it. These ones are better. So I guess we just like don't put this one on the list. All right, what about Luxio? So I was looking for 70 HP free retreat. I thought that's what you said. So Luxio's, this one is 2 energy during plus action if anyone can't retreat. That's actually pretty good. Okay, that's actually pretty good if you play lightning energy. So I'll keep this Luxio, but I'll get rid of the Shinx. Because you could do like some kind of weird like trap thing, and then like that could be like a win condition in a matchup where you play lightnings. Well, let me look at the Finizins then. "82 retreat, 52 retreat. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto this Pokemon to evolve with it." That's insane. What? That's the best one for sure. But that's 50 HP. Maybe you do like a split? Yeah, maybe we do like a split of them. One retreat 70 HP. So the new one is good. So I'll still keep 4 Finizin of the new Finizin. Because the extra HP is probably pretty good against Dragapult. So, or any kind of future spread. But this one is broken. Valiant Evolution? That's kind of crazy. Okay, let me take a look at these. What other ones? Oh, Snow-Run. Was the other Snow-Run better? Yeah, it's got the 1 retreat cost, right? So we don't want this Snow-Run. Feebas. Well, there's the Ascension Feebas, right? So this Feebas is worse. So we don't want the Feebas on the list. Does that Finizin work with Palafin EX? It's not the Finizin that matters. It's the... Oh, I see what you're... Wait, no, I don't see what you're saying, actually. Not in the way that you think it does, I don't think. No. Unless you're thinking of something that I'm not thinking of. What are you thinking about? Damn, they did Applin dirty, bro. They didn't even print a new one until this set. All right, so 4 Applin. I could, Jake. That's a good point. I should do that, actually. So let's see. Volbeat, Illumise, Grookey. Was this the best Grookey? This is the only Grookey. Okay. Grookey, Goldeen, Melodic. All right, so Feebas. That actually is a good idea. So the best Feebas is this Feebas from Silver Tempest. Okay. Silver Tempest. What's the set number? Just in case there's two of them, I should probably put the set number. 39? Oh, 39. Okay. The Snow Run. This is the best one. Oh, what is this one? Is this one legal? E? No. Bye. There we go. Actually, a good idea. This is good. All right. For Snow Run. Paradox Rift. $37. Okay. And the full buy list will be, I'll put it in, I'll make a YouTube video for tomorrow or Friday with a set review / buy list. And the buy list will be available there for everyone to look at if you want. Fion Froakie Frogadier. There's not a different Froakie or Frogadier, right? I don't even think well, this is the best Froakie for sure. I didn't even spell Frogadier. Is this one legal? What is this? Been Light? No. 2 water, you may switch with one of your bench Pokemon. Versus when if your opponent's active is not paralyzed. This is definitely better. Yeah, so we want this Frogadier. Okay. Then we looked at the Finizen, Palafin, Luxio, Luxray, Walking Wake, Emolga, Morpeko, Iron Thorns EX, Clefable. Okay. Dude, I swear the scroll on my mouse is just broken. The scroll wheel on my mouse. All right, what is the best Clefairy? Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so Lost Origin. Oh, I have to do the Shinx as well. I didn't get the Shinx. I gotta get the Shinx. Okay. If you're not using Planeswalkers, the newest Clefairy is best. To retreat. Oh, true. I guess there is. So should we just like? Should I put down all of them? That makes sense. Oh, is this one ever good? Moon Viewing Invitation. Dude, is every Clefairy just broken, bro? What the heck? Is this one legal too? Dude, god damn it. Alright, but this one's bad. Alright, we'll put this one on there too. Okay. And then even the new one is theoretically good as well, right? Oh no, this one's better. Well, if you don't play Psychics, then this one is actually also good. So then also 4 Clefairy from the set. Okay, and then... I mean, if we were putting 4 of each Clefairy on the buy list, we should also put 4 Clefable. Screw it. Alright, I still have to go back and do the Shinx. So the best Shinx are Wild Kick, Big Roar, and the 40 Free Retreat. So yeah, there's 3 different Shinx to add to this freaking list. Alright. Or Shinx. And how should I write this? I should write this differently, actually. This one is Al 68. And then this one is BRS 49. Okay. All right. I think we're caught up on that, right? Okay. Abra is an interesting card. Put 2 of those on the buy list. The ability, once your turn this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may shuffle it and all cards attached to it into your deck. Could replace like Pidgeot V at some point as like a way to not deck out. Alakazam is pretty interesting too. No, this guy sucks, right? Your opponent's active is now confused. Move any number of damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon to other Pokemon in any way you like. This attack does 50 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Do 320 to Zard. Kill 4 Charmander. Nah. Mid. Is this the better Girafarig now? Wait, 30-10 for 1 energy is actually like... That's like pretty good on a basic, right? At 100 HP as well? I mean, it's like nothing like is super impressive, obviously, but like... Yeah, it's nothing super impressive, but that is something. Is Swirlix ever better than Goldeen? I guess the attack could make it better, so... Jameko is cool. Shuffle one of your bench Pokemon all cards attached into your deck. Nah, this guy's capping. What's on your buy list so far? A lot. Alright, Screamtail EX. I think it makes the buy list out of one of, right? I definitely think this card has some potential for sure. With the first attack. You can use this attack only if you go second and only during your first turn. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play any supporter from there. Like, imagine if you go second, like, start to set up and then also use this. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, Monkey Dory. 4 Monkey Dory. Isn't that what the Blissey decks are playing? Is literally 4 Monkey Dory? Or am I trolling? Is it not that many? I thought it was like 4. It was the numbers I was seeing, but put 4 on the list. What about the other ones though? Pheasantipity, I guess maybe 2. Because it is like potentially... It is like potentially good in Guardy. I don't know. I think, yeah, 2 Pheasantipity probably. All right, 4 Greninja EX. Monkey Dory pretty good in Guardy too. Yeah, good in Guardy, good in Blissey. I'm not gonna put this guy on the list. I might put a couple of these on the list though. The ability prevent prevent all damage from attacks done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon that have an ability. That's pretty good in like maybe like a stall deck or something. I'll just put 2 of them down. 2. Like if Dragapult's popular, obviously this card's not gonna be great, but Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. Cornerstone Wall Zard for sure. Yeah. It's definitely decent. Definitely decent. Broken. Oh, there's a different Applin? Oh, shoot. Wait, can you evolve? Can you evolve? No, you can. Why was I even thinking about that? I was like, can you evolve into... Would you ever want the grass? You maybe would want the grass Applin instead. Search your deck for a Pokemon reveal and put it in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Also put 4 of this Applin down. This is the better Applin, but the other one's grass type, which works with the tool card. Is this the best Dreepy? It is dragon type, which means you can use it with Lance, right? I honestly don't even know if there's another Dreepy legal. My gosh, what happened to this Dreepy? Dude. Looks like he's tripping. The other Dreepy is better than this Dreepy though, so 4 Dreeps. 4 Dreepy, 4 Dracloak. 4 Dragon Ball DX. Four Tatsugiri. Well, 4 Tatsu. I could see a deck of playing 4 Tatsugiri at some point. Yeah, you can't go wrong with 4 Tatsugiri. The Farfetch'd. Chip was kind of hyping this card up. I could see the Farfetch'd being okay, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and put it down as a 2 of. Like, there could be a deck out there that Farfetch'd can combo with Team Evo really well. All right, is that the best Chansey? 2 retreat, 110. 2 retreat, 110. 3 retreat. Wait, this thing hasn't rotated. 2 retreat, 130. Tank, and this one's rotated, right? Yeah, okay. So 3 retreat, 2 retreat, 2 retreat. Lucky bonus potential, I guess. And what does this one do? Attach a base energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. Ooh, but that attack's got to be the best one, right? Tank and Lucky bonus are the best. Wait, isn't the energy attachment pretty good though? That's pretty good though, right? They play Turbo Energize. Yeah, but what if you whiff? Does having that extra 10 HP really make up for the chance of you whiffing the Turbo Energize? Like, bonus is like a free nest ball for 1 though. Yeah, the lucky bonus is interesting for sure. All right. Well, this one is definitely worth putting up there. Mew 113. Yeah, the 131 HP one though, I don't know if that's better ever. I mean, we'll put this one on the list as well. What was it? Ego 51. Delicious egg, bro. Yeah, insane attack. Absolutely wild. And then yeah, what? 4 Blissey EX, right? This thing seems decent. Just your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto it, and then evolve it, then shuffle your deck. Are any evolutions even coming out in the set? No, there was, right? Yeah. Dude, when was the last time evolutions were good? When was the last time there was a good? Was it Jolteon VMAX? But even that card was sus. Yo, appreciate the 55 months there, Heisenberg. Attach an energy card from your hand to this Pokemon. If you attach an energy this way, heal 6 damage. He'll attach an energy card from your hand to this Pokemon. If you attach an energy in this way, heal all 60 damage from this Pokemon. All 60. Not some of 60. It's definitely just mistranslated, right? I was like tripping for a second. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may flip 2 coins. For each head, choose a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card and puts it into their deck. Is there ever some weird hand lock that you could do with Ampipom? Is there a hand lock thing here? Could be, right? On first stamp, Ampipom, Star Grunt, stack their top deck. Be pretty broken. I don't think so. All right, Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. You never need more than one of these, right? Accompany. All right, now we're into the trainer cards. Just 4 of everything. 4 bug catching set. You can penny loop between those with Bravery Charms. Maybe that could accelerate to Blood Moon. Could also use them earlier. Okay, that's fair. Okay, maybe 2 Blood Moon. I'll put 2 Blood Moon Ursaluna EX then. Caretaker, draw 2 cards. If you drew any cards in this way in community, there's a play shuffle this Caretaker into your deck instead of discarding it. There's just no way, right? 4 Carmine though. This is Kevin's new deck. Wait, what? Caretaker? Oh. I don't hate running the Bear and Dialga. Bear's just kind of broken. I don't know about Dialga, but Cook on the list. 4 Cook. 4 Enhanced Hammer. Well, I'm not putting Caretaker on. Am I putting Community Center on the list? Once you're in each player's turn, if they played a supporter card from their hand this turn, then we heal 10 damage for each of their Pokemon. I guess Community Center makes it. Do I add Caretaker to the buy list? No shot, right? I don't think so. Festival Grounds. It's a 4 of works as Diplin. Four handheld fan. Hassle. I don't know. Hassle could be good, to be honest. Hassle. I'll put Hassle down. It's tough. 1 Hyper Aroma. 4 Jamming Tower. Kieran, 4 Kieran. Or Lana's Aid. Love Ball? Does Love Ball make the list? I guess it does, right? It's not truly terrible. Like if a deck is popular enough, you might play it. Imagine running 4 Love Ball. That'd be crazy times. Crazy times. Lucian. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck and puts it on the bottom of their deck. If either player put any cards on the bottom of the deck, each player flips a coin. If heads, they draw 6 cards. If tails, they draw 3. This card is so bad. It did make top 16. This card made top 16 at Champions League. And that's all the proof I need that Best of 1 sucks. This card is terrible. I'm not even going to add it to my buy list. Lucky Helmet. Lucky Helmet's also pretty bad, but... Or Lucky Helmet. 4 Ogres. Well, hang on. I actually still add the Ogre's Mask to the buy list. We didn't put a bunch of Ogres on there, but still. It's the one with Sense talking about best 2 out of 3. Aaron, reveal up to 2 Pokemon in your hand and then put them into your deck. If you search your deck for up to that many Pokemon, reveal them and put them to your hand. Then shuffle your deck. It's okay. Double Communication. Communication was a pretty good card. But it was an item. In supporter form, where you can use it on 2. It's okay. It's not that good though, right? Yeah, I don't know about this one. Is it worth it? I mean, it's just a trainer card. It seems okay. I struggle to see like a deck that would actually play this though. Is this Pokemon search, if this card searched for 2 Pokemon, it still wouldn't be insane. That's true. Maybe I don't put Parent on the list. I will put 4 Rayfort though, because it's a very unique effect. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Discard any number of cards you find there. Put the others back in any order. I don't know what this would ever be good in, but I'll Lugia V-Star. Maybe. But even then. Or you're talking about the Parent. Parent's not that good though, because you still need a way to discard the cards, right? feel like anytime a supporter does something like Parent, it feels mid because you got to use a supporter to do it. Yeah, exactly. Drago for Rayfort? Maybe. I'll put Rayfort. Rayfort has a pretty unique effect, so I think it should make the list just because of that. It is also just like a trainer card, so. Dude, Secret Box sucks, but it is an A spec, so it'll make the list as a one of. Azure again. If the Pokemon this card is attached to has full HP and will be knocked out by damage from attack from your opponent's Pokemon, it is not knocked out until remaining HP becomes 10, then discard this card. You can recover it, right? One unfair stamp. Or Boomerang Energy, and then the last card is one Legacy Energy. All right, that's it. That is my buy list for Twilight Masquerade, which I'll have available on YouTube tomorrow or Friday when I do like the video with the set review and the buy list. You think unfair stamp gonna go down? What do you mean go down in price? Everything will go down in price. Everything will go down in price. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me for the stream for today. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna work on some lists tomorrow. We'll work on some Twilight Masquerade lists tomorrow. Will be the plan. So I'll catch y'all then. I also might try and do a. All right, the plan for tomorrow is to start the stream by doing a. Oh, I also might try and do like a Snorlax type no tier list. No, I'll do the tier list on Sunday. I think Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, I'll try and do. I'm gonna try and do like a Snorlax guide profile type video tomorrow. We'll try that as well. We'll try and do something like that. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, have a good one, chat. Let's go find something to write here on Twitch before I get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Let's see who's on. Go ahead and raid the dubs. Snorlax guide put the thing on their bench than the Snorlax active. I put Bubs / raid Pokey. Wait. Dubs. TCG. What I put? Pokey Bubs? Buds. Pokey Buds. Alright, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Twilight Masquerade, deck list, Snorlax, guide. There's something else I want to do tomorrow as well, but I can't remember what it was. And then Friday, more of that. Maybe I'll play in the Doom tournament plus just work on Twilight Masquerade stuff. And then Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna be restreaming the Santiago Regional Championships on Saturday and Sunday. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do next week. Next week I'm only streaming next week Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because I'll be driving to LA Regionals on Friday. But oh, Thursday we're going to be playing the new set. Tuesday and Wednesday, I don't know what we're going to be doing. Thursday is the new set, though. So I'll be doing that on Thursday. All right, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.